The Opie and Anthony channel presents
I will remember you.
a tribute to the friends we've loved and lost through the years.
Will you remember me?
Here to tenderly guide you through their most unforgettable moments on the show is your host, Club Soda Kenny. In Memoriam, an Opie and Anthony special starts now.
Hello, my name is Club Soda Kenny, and I'm hosting the In Memorial Opie and Anthony special. We look back and remember the friends of the show that are no longer with us. But I'm here with my producer, Troy Kwan. How you doing, Troy?
I'm okay.
Good. Troy, what does Memorial Day mean to you?
A day off from work.
But Troy, Memorial Day is a United States federal holiday which occurs every year on the final Monday of May. Let's begin. Patrice O'Neal. Once again, we review the top 10 country songs at the time with Patrice O'Neal. The guys dissect what the songs are about solely based on their titles. This is the fourth and final time we did this bit with Patrice.
All right, we got country songs in front of us. It's an interesting bit we do because we don't know shit about country music. And I think the truckers and I don't know, some of the country fans out there, they enjoy this bit because we're just clueless.
Well, they can relate
'Cause
they
they-
like it, and they know what the songs are about, and we don't.
Yeah, they know these songs like the back of their hand.
And they should be proud of that.
I'm looking at this list, and I'm trying to be honest with everybody. There's not one of these songs I've heard.
Nope.
Every once in a while, I'll hear a country song. I don't know any of these. So we go through the top 10 country songs. We give the title of the song, and then we try to guess what the song is about.
What the song's about, because country songs always have a story, and it's very obvious. The story, maybe not the title and what it means, like what the story is about. What this game is all about is us trying to guess what the story is about just based on the title.
Yeah.
But the song itself usually has a very obvious story as opposed to some abstract kind of rock song or something where you can't really guess what it's about.
It's black and white there.
Yeah, well, it's all white.
It's all white, right?
All
Sure.
white.
We wanted to do this with the top rap songs, and Patrice made a good point earlier that it's just way too obvious when you can't do it with rap songs. What was your example again?
I'm gonna fuck your bitch in the mouth.
Yeah, it's like, well, I think that's a song.
I think it's some double entendre.
Yes,
going
the
on here.
mouth is a metaphor for
Right.
society, and the dick would be.
Ain't no innuendo. The
Nah.
song is, I'm gonna fuck your bitch nigga, if you walk up on me, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna fuck your bitch in the mouth and I'm gonna shoot you in your face.
And that's about.
First song. We don't have to do all of these because some of them, who gives a shit? In 10th place, Jason Michael Carroll, a song called Alyssa Lies.
Easy.
It's about
Seems easy.
Alyssa,
And
and
she
she
lies.
lies.
Whore. She told me she loved me. I gave up my goofy redneck shit. I gave up my horse Calvin. The bitch was allergic to horses, so I gave up Calvin the horse. I traded in my really good what's some other redneck shit? I traded in my
pickup
really
truck.
good trailer for this shitty little car she wanted to drive. And then you know what? Alyssa fucked my neighbor. This bitch it's a this bitch song. This funky
This
bitch
fucking
lie.
bitch, you think?
This fucking bitch song.
Now, do you think it's him? Because I'm agreeing with you. It's pretty obvious. Alyssa lies.
Yeah.
She's unless
She's
it means
definitely
like,
doing some lying.
Yeah, she's lying. I don't think it means she lies down or something. So,
No.
Maybe
but maybe.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I have a second guess?
Uh-huh.
a redo
This is
or a
this
second
is
guess? Go redo.
this is stretching it.
Yeah.
It could be.
I think Alyssa's a guy.
Oh, she's really lies.
It's a very rednecky. You got to stay rednecky.
Yeah, you got to get in a redneck mindset.
All right, now.
Okay.
All
there,
right,
Patrice.
now. Yeah, hey, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
I met this girl. Her name's Alyssa.
Yeah.
Alyssa. Alyssa McGillicuddy up the street.
Dude, this was going to be my fucking answer, you bastard.
All right, go
I
ahead,
swear.
Finish it up. Go
That
ahead.
is Buddy. He's telling his buddy.
Be careful.
Watch it, because Alyssa lied. That was going to be my fucking answer.
That is way out there.
Yeah, it is. I thought it was a little out there, too, but I'm like,
possible.
I think it could be he's
We
talking
might
to
be
a
giving
buddy.
too much credit.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
Man, be careful, because that's what I heard.
Don't
I
fall for
heard
this bitch.
Alyssa lies.
All right.
But,
Well, she's going to tell you that she blah, 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 but remember, this fucking cunt lies.
But that's not rednecky. I don't know, Dan.
All right, let's
Like
find
telling
out.
your buddy.
What are you guessing?
I just went for the goof guess. I went for she's a guy.
She's a guy?
Just to keep it goofy. I don't know.
I asked for a Snapple, and the bitch had an Adam's apple.
I don't know.
That
She's
fucking Alyssa lies.
all right. Here we go.
He's
Alyssa
really
lies.
Jeff.
Jason Michael Carroll.
New
New girl, new friend.
The other day on the playground at school. Between the tires and the swing. But she came home with tear-filled eyes. And she said to me, Daddy, Alyssa
What the fuck is this about?
About what?
Well, I just brushed it off at first. 'Cause I didn't know.
All right, hold on.
how much my
Hold on.
little-
What?
Hold on.
What?
Without knowing any more than this,
Daughter in school.
daughter's in school, comes home crying, saying Alyssa lies that mommy and daddy aren't together anymore. Maybe,
What?
and the kid at school knows through the parents, and she told Alyssa, she told the daughter that hey, mommy and daddy aren't together anymore. Your mommy and daddy are divorced,
And
she
she
said
can't-
no, Alyssa lies, and now he's got to tell her no,
No,
we're
she-
not together
These
anymore.
crackers are getting complicated.
Fucking what the fuck?
Holy shit.
Actually, Alyssa's telling the truth.
Yeah,
And
yeah, it's gonna be
I guess
like-
I gotta tell you now.
No. Your daddy's a queer.
Let's see what this. Go ahead.
All right.
Well, I just brushed it off at first. 'Cause I didn't know how much my little girl had been hurt. Or the things she had seen. I wasn't ready when I said you can tell me. And she said, Alyssa lied.
Yeah, well,
To the classroom, Alyssa lies every day at school. Alyssa lies
Child abuse.
oh,
to the teacher.
what? If you're looking at instant feedback, I'm gonna fucking
To cover every
you bastard.
Child abuse.
No, I'm serious.
It is child abuse, yeah.
It's child abuse.
He just said trying to cover every bruise, but what's she
Alyssa's
lying
coming.
about?
Alyssa's coming to school with a lot of bruises, and she's making a lot of excuses.
And she's lying because
Oh,
she's
Daddy.
getting beat up all the time.
Oh,
So
this,
she-
Nick, this is way. What is
How the
this shit?
fuck are we supposed to guess that?
What are rednecks doing? Trying to elevate?
What happened to honky tonk badonkadonk?
What happened to
hold on.
achy breaky heart, you motherfuckers? Enough of you trying to.
This is My Name is Luca country version.
Someone is. Krista in Jersey, what's up?
The song's about child abuse, and she actually died, so it's like she lies with Jesus.
Wait. No.
No, listen to the whole song. That's it.
At the end, is she dead?
She dies, yeah.
All right, she dies
then
of the
it says-
child abuse, but now Alyssa lies with Jesus. Baby.
Are you kidding me?
Alyssa lies dead. You know
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Go to the end of this
Gee
fuck.
whiz,
Go to the
Mr.
end of this
Michael
fucking
Carroll.
song.
Enough of you.
I gotta hear this.
All right, now we got to
Piece
hear
of
more.
shit.
All right, go ahead.
What happened to fucking spin your partner round and round, you
Yeah.
fucking crackers?
What the hell's going on?
Enough of this.
So everyone wants to know where Alyssa is, and she's dead, and
She
and
lies.
The daughter's asking question, and now the father's got to say, "Look,
So it's not even. It's so.
she lies with
It's
Jesus."
quadruple entendre.
Entendre.
It's like Alyssa,
We have the lyrics. That makes it a lot
This
easier.
guy must have made it all the way to the 6th grade.
Johnny Stairs. What do
John-
you mean? With his eyes, or he
I-
fell down the stairs, or he...
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh, jeez.
I'm Jason Michael Carroll. I'm write the very sensitive song.
I forgot we have to have the Schwarzenegger.
Listen lies.
It makes sense now. I don't even know why, but.
Oh my God.
You got it?
He's making it very
All
difficult.
right, let's hear the
Because
end of this a little
Alyssa
bit.
lies to the classroom, Alyssa lies every day at school, Alyssa lies to the teachers as she tries to cover her bruise. I had the worst night of sleep in years as I tried to think of a way to calm her fears. I knew just what it was I had to do, but when we got to school on Monday, I heard the news.
Oh no!
Right.
Let's hear it. Wait, we got it queued up.
All right, go.
My little girl asked me why everybody looks so sad. The lump in my throat grew bigger with every question that she asked, until I felt the tears run down my face. And I told her that Alyssa wouldn't be at school today.
Oh, no, why not? Why not? Tell me, please.
She doesn't lie in the classroom. She doesn't lie anymore at school.
Oh, boy. Where's she live?
Alyssa lies with Jesus, 'cause there's nothing anyone can do. Tears fill my eyes when my little girl asked me why.
Jesus. The fuck?
What a morbid song.
Just
What the hell's going on with country
what the
music?
fuck is going on?
Stop whining. Who is your daddy and what does he do?
It
my
beats me up and kills me.
Oh, my God.
This is the new rap.
Yeah.
These guys
Oh,
are
that's gangsta.
in more
Dude.
pain than rappers
We got
now.
9 to go, so let's move on.
Killing
Enough
children.
with Alyssa lies. How about we don't have to do all of these?
Well, yes, well, now we have to investigate because he made country music step up a notch now.
all
Yeah.
right, let's go with Sugarland in 9th place, top country songs in America. These are songs we've never heard before.
Settling.
Settling,
What's
not
that about?
settling.
That is about a junkie. And the cocaine settled in his system.
You are really.
He couldn't shit it out. Who knows that now?
Who knows anyone? Now we're all flustered.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you know what? I am not gonna
This
say
guy-
that all rednecks are like this.
They
This
bluffed
fucking
us.
Jason
This
Michael
guy,
Carroll.
this guy is sick of settling.
They bluffed us.
It's all about what am I fucking doing? My job sucks. My whole life sucks. I'm sick of settling.
Nope.
I'm moving on.
Yes, but
I'm going to Kansas City.
the only difference I have is this. He's not talking about him, because remember, the whole world's getting fagged up. He's talking
True.
about he's telling the story of this group, because I think the girl is lead singer is a girl. It's the story of a woman who's settling for a guy. No guy would ever go, I'm tired of settling for these funky bitches. Only women are allowed to
All right,
say
yeah.
I'm settling for a guy.
So she's sick of settling.
She's sick of.
And
That's
she's
the
gonna
only
move on.
difference I have with you.
All right, let's move one. You got anything?
Settling. Settling down. Yeah, that's it.
He's just settling
Settling down.
I'm
Found the right girl.
Here it is. Sugarland, settling.
It's like upbeat. Is this emo? Shut up.
Don't
the
know
whore.
why I even try when I know how it ends. Looking like another, maybe we could be friends. I've been leaving it up to fate. It's my life, so it's mine to make. I ain't settling, just getting by. Got enough so for the rest of my
That's an easy one.
She ain't settling.
She just ain't
for-
settling.
Yeah.
That's a whatever one.
She's just a whore, but she ain't settling.
I ain't settling for anything less than everything.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Jesus. That was a little burst of evil from you.
She puts the cunt in country. That old gag.
All right, let's move on. The 8th top country song in America is Rascal Flatts, a song called Stand. Is it worth it?
Ugh.
I don't want to look. 'Cause
Nah.
Stand is whatever, right? Let's
Go
just move on to the
that.
next one because we got a lot.
Carrie
of them.
Underwood.
It's generic? All right.
Wasted.
Yeah, Carrie Underwood, Wasted.
It can't be about drugs or alcohol.
Nah, she's too goody
like
two
too goody
shoes.
two shoes.
I know that
So I'm gonna
much.
say wasted.
On life and positivity and how well her life is going.
No, I'm
Just-
thinking she wasted time, or someone's wasted their life or time in some way, shape, or form.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
It's definitely a story of someone who wasted. Because she's
wasted.
very Jesus-y. And this
Yeah.
is somebody who is not into Jesus, and
Yeah.
they're just wasted.
They're
they
wasting
wasted
their time.
wasted their talent, wasted their blah, blah,
Wasted
blah,
their
blah, blah,
life,
blah.
whatever it is.
She has to have a follow-up that's a little more positive because she had that Jesus take the wheel we talked about. So she's just high on life. She's wasted, man.
Just wasted on
Wow.
love.
Yeah, she's just.
Well, you
like-
know something? Who are we to say yes or no with these fucking country
you
people?
never know. So let's go to.
Maybe it's about
that's a
Alyssa's
good-
father.
I
He
tell
gets
you,
wasted and
she's-
beats Alyssa.
Alyssa Lige really took me.
Jesus,
really,
that threw me for a
Yeah,
loop.
no
man.
shit, man. This was supposed to be a fun bit.
I want to play that one for Sal. Watch him cry. Like the Christmas shoes, Ro. Did you hear Alyssa Lies, Ro? It's so sad. I was crying. Like the Christmas shoes.
Let's get into Carrie Underwood, Wasted. Hit it. Oh boy, not good. Not a happy guitar lick there.
Sounds a little dark. Oh. Then the fiddle comes in. Ladies and gentlemen, Carrie Underwood on Country 105.
Standing at the back door, she tried to make it fast. One tear hit the hardwood, it fell like broken glass. She said sometimes love slips away and you just can't get it back. Let's face it.
Yeah.
For one split second, she almost turned around, but that would be like pouring raindrops back into a cloud. So she took another step, said, I see the way out, and I'm gonna take it.
Another abusive guy thing.
I don't wanna spend my life jaded, waiting to wake up one day and find that I let all these years go by, wasted.
Yeah, there you go.
Another glass of whiskey, but it
She didn't write that
still
either.
don't kill the pain. So he stumbles to the sink and pours it down the drain. He said, it's time to be a man and stop living for yesterday.
Oh, it's
Gotta face
a bunch of little
it.
stories. Bunch of little stories about courage.
'Cause I don't wanna spend my life jaded.
See, the first one's the bitch, you know, she's maybe in a bad relationship, so she don't want to waste it, so she walks out the door. And then this is a guy, and he's a drunk, and he fucking pours the whiskey down the drain.
Well, she's in love with the guy, but he's a drunk. And
I don't know. Does the story relate? I think it's just individual stories of.
Really?
She's 21.
Yeah, what does she know?
Why is she singing about that?
It's metaphoric. He's an alcoholic, and she doesn't want to spend her
No,
her
'cause he
time
gave-
wasting time with this guy because it's going nowhere because his drinking is more
No, but
important
he
than
gave
his
up the
relationship with
drinking.
her.
He gave up the
but
drinking.
Yeah, but she's not.
Now the
buying-
next verse will be
she's
about
not-
someone else.
She's not buying into it.
The next verse will be about someone
Well,
else,
what's the
I
next
It
bet.
was just symbolic, but he's not really giving up drinking.
Oh,
Moon and the sun were floating side by side.
Yeah.
He looked in the mirror and his eyes were clear for the first time in a while. Yeah.
His drinking has affected the relationship. He has finally realized that, and now he's going to try to not drink anymore because he saw the effect that he had on her. She was leaving for the last time.
I want to tell you, To be honest with you, country people they have a high attention span. They don't have ADD because unlike pop and some rap, right?
Yeah.
The song is about jack shit, and then it's the hook, you know, like blah 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 blah, and then it's like blah, yeah, that's the hook.
Yeah.
This shit is like the hook has to do with the song.
Yeah, it's the whole story.
And it really bugs me, which shows how fucked up I am with pop and rap, is that it leads up to like a list of lies. Like you gotta listen to the whole horse shit. Like it's a parable.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
gotta listen to up until
It's
the
a
point
story
where
right up until the end.
like it's boring me to tears.
Yeah.
Like it's like ugh.
Yeah. All right. Did we
Like-
get the answer? I don't even really know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a
people-
drinker, and she's like,
She's
They don't want to
wasting
waste
her
their life
time.
away, so they
Wasted.
kind of. Yeah.
So they're gonna give a shout out to drinking.
What is this? What is she? 17 with this morbid shit?
Yeah, she's.
This should be sung by one of the like Shirley Temple or something.
Dolly Parton should be singing this shit.
Yeah.
She's had a
I
life.
used to be a child star, and now I'm not. I'm old bitch. I'm politics and
Martina McBride, moving
My
on.
pussy's dry. And
Fuck Mickey Rooney and.
the fuck is wrong with these girls? Holy shit!
All right, who are we doing?
Martina McBride.
And may I say,
That's
the
a hard
same fucking people are in the top every.
Oh yeah.
There's
Every
not
time.
one
We
new
haven't done this bit
motherfucker.
Oh,
in 3
yeah.
months. Yeah. A song called Anyway.
Anyway, oh no, what the fuck could that mean? Anything?
Anyway.
That could. Anyway.
Well, if it was rap, it'd mean bitch. The bitch will she'll take it in the ass. She'll take it in the mouth. You put her legs behind her back, nigga. She'll take it down south. She'll take that shit anyway.
Anyway.
She'll take it any motherfucking way you give it, bitch.
It ain't rap though.
And if it was pop, it'd be like, anyway, it'd be a girl going,
Yeah.
I'm better than you.
Anyway.
Anyway, I ain't listening to you. Anyway, but fucking this
Country.
music,
It could be whatever.
I can't think of. It can't be anyway. It can't be I take it anyway.
Okay, here it is. She's got a big fucking problem, right? And she talks about the problem. But then during the song at some point, she goes, anyway, like then blows it off and goes into some inane fucking conversation about something. But she should be more concerned about her problem. She's talking to a friend and, here's my problem. Anyway,
No fucking way is that country.
that's all I could think of.
I couldn't help myself. I peeked.
Son of a bitch.
It was right here.
You're cheating. So you
Just
can't
tell us
get
what
it.
is he close? Put it that way. Is he close?
No.
Not even close.
Damn it.
No.
Fuck.
She'll take dick anyway.
There's no.
Just like the rap version.
Anyway, yeah, in my mouth, in my.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
No. No, I'm just going with his bit, you ass.
I thought you-
What could it mean?
I'll take dick any way you want to give it to me.
I'll take dick any way you want to give it. In my ass, in my mouth, and then with a digit.
All right.
Oh,
Share
shit.
a little of.
Are we ready? Here it is.
Anyway.
Anyway, from Martina McBride.
Oh, God.
These long intros. I know
Very
it's
obvious
5 minutes.
right away here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sounds depressing. Great.
You can spend your whole life building something from nothing. One storm can come and blow it all away.
Does she mean that literally?
Build it anyway.
Oh.
Regardless of
There's hope for
Because-
everybody.
Because
You
Shoulda
can
known.
chase a dream that seems so out of reach, and you know it might not ever come your
Right.
way.
we could listen to this whole song,
Dream it
but turn it
anyway.
off anyway. Fucking piece of shit.
You gotta give people hope, I guess.
Holy
Little
shit.
hope for
Yeah.
everybody out there.
Is this what are they?
Don't
They're
worry
just sitting
so
there.
much.
These truckers are just driving up the street, just
Yeah.
Yeah.
killing people on the
Goddamn.
highway, listening to this horse shit.
Breaker, breaker, everybody tune in to 95.1 because Anyway's on. I just want to let all my good buddies out there know Anyway's on, and I just love this.
Jesus.
God.
Tim
damn.
McGraw. Tim McGraw.
Tim McGraw, Last Dollar.
Fly Away.
And then in parentheses, Fly Away.
That's about a strip club. All right, let's move
Is
on
it?
to the next one.
Okay.
Keith Urban, Stupid Boy.
I'm Keith Urban. Stupid boy.
What is he
All
stupid?
right. He's talking about Iraq. Stupid boy.
He's just stupid.
And he's calling himself stupid.
Yeah, that must be what it is.
Like,
I'm so stupid. I ruined this great relationship.
I'm
Oh,
stupid boy.
absolutely.
I'm stupid boy.
God.
This might be too obvious, huh?
Ugh.
Anything, Patrice?
The same thing. It's-
Yeah, we're all going for the same thing.
Let it roll.
Unless,
What? Unless what? Hold on. Unless what?
unless it's,
Oh my God, what?
unless, his son comes home
Uh huh.
and there's a retarded kid in his son's class, and he's telling him, he gets up and he's going, meh, and he's, and the hook is, he's a stupid boy.
He's a stupid boy.
He's a stupid boy, son. It's about a retard. That's what I say. It's about a retarded
It's about a
boy.
retarded kid at
Yes,
school, and the
yes.
son, the normal son, comes home to his father and tells him about the stupid boy in the playground.
And he says, no, son, he's special.
Oh, wow. God,
Am I close?
I hate cheating, but wow, we're so off still.
Really?
Maybe it's good I cheat to try to help you
Damn.
along a little bit.
Stupid.
Wow.
Not even close.
No, it's not. It's not what you think.
Boy isn't being used in the old Southern terminology, is it?
No.
Okay. Thought maybe. Well, they are. Next.
Hey,
Could
man.
happen, Patrice.
The number one hit in country is, what is with this N-word shit? What happened to nigger? That's the hook.
But what happened to Nagger?
My mouth won't even move and say N-word.
N-word.
Stupid N-word. No, you can't even say that.
Wow, we're totally off.
What'd you say again?
I said he's stupid for losing a great relationship.
Gotta be that.
No, you would think it would be as
What
obvious.
else could they
That's why this
turn
bit's
that
so
into?
good, because you would think it would be the obvious answer.
Boy. Yeah, maybe he wouldn't call himself a boy, but
Here we go.
let's listen. Get a little feel.
More sadness.
Yeah, of course. It's country.
Goodness.
Fucking people. White
She
people.
was precious, like a flower.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
She grew wild, but innocent.
Yeah.
A perfect prayer in a desperate hour.
Fuck.
She was everything beautiful and different. Stupid boy. You can't fence that in, stupid boy. It's like holding back the wind. She let her heart and soul right in your hands. And you stole her every dream and you crushed her plan.
That's in the same shit.
Kind of ditched her.
Knew she had a choice, and that's what happens when the only voice she hears is telling her she can't. Stupid boy.
Isn't this what I said?
Well, yeah. The
really
second, the chorus explains it. I only read the first part.
Jesus.
The first part. Wait, I want to defend myself though. The first part.
It's very close to what you're saying.
It makes it sound like she's unattainable. Like you're stupid for thinking that this unbelievable girl would be with a guy like you.
Ah.
And then the chorus pretty much makes it that you're right.
I thought when I heard the opening there, I thought he was stupid because this girl really likes him, and he's like, not giving her the time of day, and he realizes what he missed out on, which would have been, close but different from what I said.
It was like almost, it was all in the same avenue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm so glad I'm not a fan of this shit. So if I ever meet Keith Urban, like I don't know him enough to not ever have to say anything nice to him. Like if I met him,
yeah.
and it's like, wow, you're Keith Urban. I listen to a lot of your shit stinks. Like I don't have to like Keith Urban. It's like I might meet him somewhere, bump into him, and it's like I just want.
Hey, stupid boy.
Yeah, stupid boy. You know
Yeah,
what? This country music shit. I would like to go on one of these little country music things and just go, this shit is ridiculous. I'd like to say that. It's ridiculous.
It really
There's
is.
a huge audience. It's
Now,
All right, we
Rodney Atkins.
We got 3 songs left. You want to do Rodney Atkins?
Yeah,
Watching You?
Watching You.
Well, here's the 3 we could do. Watching You by Rodney Atkins. Kenny Chesney, Beer in Mexico. That might be whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then Ladies Love Country Boys by
Well, that
Trace
seems
Atkins, the number
pretty-
1 song in America right now.
That seems pretty. It's probably real upbeat. Ladies love country boys. A party song about how ladies love country boys.
And he brought back the violin.
Yeah, that's of course.
That's the honky tonk.
Yeah, that's the honky tonk, badonky donk.
He brought back the
song.
violin and the thing that you scrape with your fingernails.
The
washboard.
washboard.
Yeah, right.
Watching You seems a little obscure. You play the jug. You're playing the jug.
And the one line,
Yeah, the one string bass.
the one string
Bum,
bass.
bum, 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 bum.
Ladies love country boy.
Barefoot.
Lady loves. Don't Steve love all this shit?
Having a feud.
Steve was like a huge
Steve's-
fan of this horse shit.
Yeah, Steve's got a little soft spot
Yes.
in his heart for this. Watching You, Rodney Atkins. This could be the last one. then.
Watching You, I think, would be guy. He's watching this chick. She's in a shitty relationship, and he's kind of waiting and watching and seeing what happens so he can grab her up.
You're not looking at the spelling.
All right.
He's looking through a window, and he's jerking off to a Chinese girl.
Yeah, that was my first choice, and I should have stuck with that.
Oh, I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching
you.
Johnny U, and I'm beating my dick.
This song is for Bill Murray and Caddyshack.
He's watching you. Actually, it's he talks about looking through Alyssa's window and watching her lie asleep.
In parentheses.
And wondering why she's not
Chang.
getting up and hitting that alarm clock.
Yeah, why isn't Alyssa waking up for school?
Oh, country music.
I'm watching you. Oh. What's the real answer, man?
I would say, yeah, watching this girl that he likes or in love with
But
or
he's
whatever.
too scared to make the move.
No, she's in a relationship. But she's in a shitty relationship, so he's kind of watching over her, watching her,
he's got her
and
back?
waiting. Yeah.
got her
No fucking
back.
way.
Yeah,
it's
that's
just,
what
it's
I-
as
Got her
simple as
back.
what he said.
Yeah.
He is watching a chick. These low self-esteem country music guys are he's watching a girl that he likes, and he just can't find it.
He can't make the move.
All
And he
right.
wishes he
Can't
could.
make the move. There's no way.
But the song's going to end with a little hope.
Oh, good.
Maybe she smiles at the end.
She
ooh,
dies?
ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. Any other answers coming in?
Yeah, that's about it.
And the end of the song, he's gonna be, but I didn't know you were watching me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I had to sit through the whole thing for that. Fucker.
I'm going to... here's Watching You.
What's upbeat?
Surprise.
Yeah.
Sound
Everybody.
like the Go-Go's.
Yeah.
Driving through town, just my boy and me, with a Happy Meal in his booster seat. Knowing that he couldn't have the toy till his nuggets were gone.
Oh, is this awful?
A green traffic light turned straight to red. I hit my brakes.
Stop whining.
Stumbled under my breath. His fries went a-flying and his orange drink covered his lap.
So I started drinking the orange
And my
drink.
4-year-old said a 4-letter word. It started with S, and I was concerned. So I said, son, now where'd you learn to talk like that?
Here it comes.
From Opie and Anthony.
He said, I've been watching you, Dad, ain't that cool? I'm your buckaroo. I wanna be like you.
Then he dropped the N-bomb because he's watching Dad also. And he tussled his kid's hair and said, now that's okay.
Cowboy boots and camo pants, yeah, we're just alike. Hey, ain't we, Dad? I wanna do everything you do.
Then he punched Mama in the face.
I've been watching.
See, he's learning. Look out what you do in front of your kids.
I learned it from you, okay?
Yeah.
How much you think it's gonna cost to buy our balls back?
I want to hear what else
Whoever has
happens.
it. Hold on.
Said, Lord, please help me help my stupid self.
You have to ask the Lord to help him.
The nest tried a bedtime later that night. turning on my son Scooby-Doo nightlight. He crawled out of bed and he got down on his knees.
Uh-oh. Oh.
He closed his little eyes, folded his little hands, spoke to God like he was talking to a friend. And I said, son, now where'd you learn to pray like that?
I learned from you,
He
Dad.
Learn it from the priest that touches me.
Cool, I'm your buckaroo. I wanna be like
That could be the worst country song I've ever heard. And I hate country music. And that one is above and beyond bad.
It's number 3 in the country.
But what happened? There was a I don't know, fucking, I can't think of it offhand. But there was a time I like country music was music that I used to like. Like they would say some shit or
Yeah, maybe like old
one of
school
those
classic,
guys, you know,
like the
Skip whatever
classic
Junior-
rock version of country,
they were.
something like that.
What's the famous ones back in the day? You know, like what Charlie Pride
Take
or
the ribbon from your hair.
that shit. Like
Yeah.
that Rhino Records. Is
No one knows what goes on behind closed doors.
It used to be good.
Stand by your man.
Stand by your man.
Yeah,
It's
that shit.
just-
All right, listen.
Now it's
Are we done with
his, Finish his
Move 'em up.
McNuggets.
Scooby-Doo
The fuck is that?
lights.
Scooby-Doo
Rawhide.
Nightlight.
Hit 'em up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
What the fuck is this shit about a Happy Meal? I
Happen.
learned. What's this message shit from country?
This is so bad.
All right.
You fuckers. What is it? White on white crime going on?
Unless we got something for Ladies Love Country Boys or Beer in Mexico, we're done. Those are obvious ones, right?
I don't know what beer in Mexico.
What's the melody for Ladies
All right, let
Love
me look
Country
at Beer
Boys?
in Mexico, the lyrics. See if it's even worth going there.
And then play Ladies Love Country Boys. Just throw that on because it's got to be a party.
Yeah,
See if we're right.
A lot of Yahoo.
Party yahooing and well,
guns.
because the ladies love country boys.
Happy
and
Meals.
Fucking
All right, Beer in
sluts.
Mexico. Let me see the
Where'd you
lyrics.
learn that, son? From you, Dad.
From you, I learned the S word.
This fucking episode of Family Matters.
Horrible.
Not even brave enough to commit. You know
Yeah.
it's the N-word.
Should have said, fuck.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, seriously.
There's a director's cut of that song.
Yeah.
Where'd you learn how to say nigga? From you, motherfucker.
It's
I
like,
learned from you.
if your kid learns shit, who cares? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're obviously talking about the word faggot or
Yeah.
the N-word.
Yeah, you better say it like that.
Emmer effer. What? Do we got Ladies Love Country Boys? Yeah, all right. Play a little of that. Let's hear how this goes. Oh, yeah. Here it is,
I think-
little
wait a minute, I think I
Tracy
hear-
Atkins.
I hear the jug.
Yeah, we're honky tonkin'. Look at Dan, boot
Slide
scoot.
guitar.
Wow. Dan, I didn't know you could country blind dance.
In the city, in a little subdivision, her daddy wore a tie, mama never fried a chicken. Ballet, straight A's, most likely to succeed.
She's a city bitch.
Yeah.
That he's singing about. All right.
They bought her a car after graduation, sent her down south for some higher education.
Higher education.
Put her on the fast track.
I'll put her on the fast track. I thought they were going to say, put her on the pinball machine. All right.
Now she's coming home to visit, holding the hand of a wild-eyed boy with a farmer's tan.
Oh, great.
You know what this
Dad
is
loves
about?
that. Yeah.
This is about unforbidden love, Patrice. Another song that can't commit.
Daniels yelling, turn it up. They raised her up a lady, but there's one thing they couldn't avoid.
Yeah.
Ladies love country boys.
Holy.
Ladies love niggers.
Absolutely.
Ladies.
Yeah.
Another
We know what this song's about.
Another song that can't commit
Really?
to the real issue.
Really, country boys are forbidden the ladies
Yeah.
in Countryville? You fucking liars.
It's fucking some city woman goes down south and picks herself up a country boy and what, daddy gets all mad, I bet.
Ladies love country. Really? Okay, so if I'm an African singing about a song, I go, Africans can't. African girls love Africans. Of course they do, bitch.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Wouldn't Daddy be saying, wow, it could have been worse?
Yeah, could have been worse.
Ooh, all right. I'll
At least you can still go to the cotillion.
All right,
we
we
have
got
to cancel her debutante ball.
Love that bit. It's over.
Club Soda Kenny tenderly guides you through the unforgettable moments from our friends who passed on. In Memoriam, an Opie and Anthony special continues.
Welcome back. Club Soda Kenny here. And let me remind you that Memorial Day is a day of remembering the men and women who died while serving in the United States Armed Forces. Next, we have Greg Giraldo and Bob Kelly. This is from 2010. A lot of people don't know that. Comedians Robert Kelly and Greg Giraldo discuss issues they had in their relationships leading up to marrying their wives, as well as stories since being married. This was Greg Giraldo's last appearance on the show.
Yeah, I think I just broke up with my new girlfriendy kind of person, which is not good, but we do it a lot. So
Girlfriendy
girl I
kind of
met?
person.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were breaking up with her.
We break up
2
with
weeks
her.
ago. I saw
It's
you.
constant. It's a constant. Actually, at one point, I thought she had killed herself because she lives down in D.C. And I called down, but it turned out she was kidding.
Oh, Jesus.
Just lighthearted stuff.
I was kidding, Elvira.
But the funny thing is, so I didn't know what to do, and I'd been up, all night, and she turned all her phones off and everything, and I couldn't track her down, and I thought, I don't know. So I finally in the morning, it was like hours ago, didn't know what to do, so I called the cops in her community down. She lives down in Virginia, and they said they'd send out cops, but they said, okay, well, we have to also. You're gonna have to file a report with your local precinct because I guess to prevent harassment and stuff like that.
Right,
and I said,
right.
well, what do I need to do? And they said, well, just call your local precinct in New York and just get a form. They'll know exactly what it is. It's a form. It's very proper. We always do. So I called the precinct in New York and they go, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I go, they said it would be a form, prior to very form. And they go, dude, I'm not saying this to say it, but we don't care what happens in Virginia. Well, all right
Fucking
then.
New York,
Yeah.
right?
They don't. Anytime there's a fight at one of the clubs, like they'll just go up to both guys. You're both going to jail unless you both fucking drop it.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So it's like, no, it's very proper. Everyone will know. Any precinct does it. It's a matter of course. It's a proper form. The guy's like, dude, we don't care what happens down there.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, if she's dead, what am I going to do from up here?
Andy Griffith's being all cordial, and meanwhile NYPD doesn't want to fucking hear it.
Yeah.
So why would you think that she would do that? You were fighting?
I just always assume everybody kills himself if we stop talking for any extended period of time. But no, yeah, we were fighting. We've been fighting. It's just all craziness. Who knows what it is.
Did she want you
anymore.
to think that, you think?
Yeah, well, she told me that.
Okay.
I didn't just make it up out of the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
You called her your girlfriendy kind of thing.
well,
That's
because who knows?
real
It's-
commitment there.
Well,
yeah.
that's part of the problem, I guess. But
Yeah.
still, my divorce still isn't even final, so it's hard to get all excited about anything going forward because I don't even know how much I'll have left.
All right, so you're going through that process.
Yeah.
All right, that explains a lot. I understand completely.
Yeah.
That is probably one of the most stressful, just miserable, all-consuming things that you have to deal with.
Yeah, well, especially if you feel guilty about it. Like I felt guilty going into you go in with this.
Wow, you felt guilt?
Well, because of like getting divorced, and she would have wanted to stay married, I guess. Although she, who knows? But I just blame myself for everything. So I think, all right, I'll give her everything. It'll all be fair. It'll all be reasonable. And then over the course of the year, it's this mediation thing. Like you entitled twat. Who
Yes.
the fuck do you think you're? Really? So you never work ever again, and just because of why exactly?
Yeah.
Because you.
The lifestyle that they've become accustomed to.
They have kids,
Yeah.
though, too. He's got 3 kids.
Well, no, but that
Oh,
part's
yeah.
fine. The child support and everything's well, yeah, their lifestyle they're accustomed to, which I always say, like, that it's always what about the
How
lifestyle
about-
that I was accustomed
Now,
to?
I'm not going to be able to live the lifestyle I'm accustomed
Yeah.
to because you have to stay with the one you were accustomed
Yeah,
to.
that's why I always say if I ever get married again, I'm moving into a crack house. We're gonna live in a crack house.
That's what
together.
you're accustomed
and then
to.
enjoy the life that you're accustomed to.
Would you ever? Do you think you'd be one of those?
I want to
two-timers?
say no. I was married before. I got married when I was 23. I was married for 2 years.
Okay, so
when I
this
was
is
a
number
kid.
2.
Yeah, I'll definitely get married again. Not that I want to, but I will. I know I will. end
Really?
up being- It's out of your hands, man.
Larry King syndrome.
You can't stop it.
It's out of your hands.
It's out of your hands.
I
There are
don't
certain
know,
kind of
I
people.
know.
There are people that manage to have kept their perspective on women. Somehow, like guys like Jimmy and you people who manage to not just succumb to the forces of it. And then there's people like Bobby who he doesn't want to be married, but he's got no power over it.
He's right. He's absolutely right.
Is that really?
I fought my wife for 12 years. I fought her off.
No, you
Yeah.
did pretty good. All things considered,
Wow.
you fought a good fight. But for
Yeah.
me, it's like
Yeah.
I don't even remember wanting to be married. I don't even remember wanting to move in with people, and then somehow it just happens.
Clothes end up at your
Yeah,
house.
like, what the
and
fuck? And then you can't even. It's just like takes on a life of its own.
Were you, Bobby? Were you given like a subtle or is it like a covert or overt ultimatum with marriage?
No.
That means a choice.
I know what it meant. I know. Actually, I'm such a dummy. I explained your joke too. I know what it meant. I know you did, stupid.
Because sometimes girls are just plain come out and
No,
say,
no.
I want to get married.
No.
And then other times it's this, hey, she's kind of implying that if I don't propose to her, she's fucking leaving.
No, I never
that's
got
the one
that.
that works better.
I
That's
never
the one.
got that.
Yeah.
I had the ring. I bought the. I didn't even have to buy a ring. The diamonds. She her grandmother gave her a diamond collection, so
now you
I just
wanted-
bought her the band.
Yeah.
It was $1,000,
Oh,
and then I
you got off cheap.
Oh, believe me, she got a $10,000 diamond. I just bought the band, and then I threw it in a safe. I go, when I ask you, I ask you. So don't. It was in the safe for a year and a half.
Then did you crack the safe with that hat you're wearing?
You look like an old school criminal.
You look like a second story man.
You need a Lone Ranger mask to go in it. Just a little eyes cut out of it.
I'm wearing a scally cap.
Yeah. It's like an old
Say,
school.
Snake, go to the window, see?
It's either that or extra,
Yeah.
read all about it.
I just want to have a bottle of paper. Just hold this up and wave it at me. I'll buy it.
Now you getting married though. That was your idea. You
My
said you
idea.
fought her off for 12 years, but you're the one that bought the ring, and there was no
Yeah,
no inkling that she was going
I had a
to leave.
bad thing. I mean, I had something that happens usually in the marriage that ends a marriage. I had before we got married when we were living together. So it was like, look, either you get your shit together or I gotta go. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to get my shit together, and if it works, great. If it doesn't, then I know. So and then
So
I
you're talking some kind of infidelity might have taken place.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that usually happens when you're in the marge.
Yeah.
Nobody cheats before.
Well, when you cheat, I mean, what
Then
I
usually
got
break
what
up.
I got caught doing was like serial killer shit. Do you know what I mean? Like she found like fucking like a box like Dexter with blood samples.
You kept souvenirs.
Yeah, I had souvenirs.
Driver's license,
Yeah.
earrings.
Yeah, I had Brazilian necklaces and fucking it was
Fingernails.
bad. Yeah, a hat with blood on it. It was just
Oh shit.
yeah, it was bad. It was so
Yeah. So then you decided that you wanted to keep her, so you'd get married.
No, I went to therapy for 4 years.
Was that long ago?
Yeah, longer. It was 5 years now
Wow.
or something like that. But yeah, I went to therapy because I've been in the program too. I've been,
Yeah.
so I know better. With all this shit, I know better. It's like I went from this to drugs to this to I keep switching it up like a fucking like a game. Just like I don't do that anymore, but I fucking got this over here.
But
And then
yeah.
I just keep switching shit up, and like food and fucking sex and back to food, and then I'll do technology, and then I'll get addicted to fucking pens. I gotta get the best pen. I got a Mont Blanc. I got 5 Mont Blancs. It's just stupid. But
You got addicted to pens.
yeah, dude, I bought a fucking Mont Blanc going to Iraq, and then I bought another one coming back.
Holy
I have 2
Lord,
Mont
you
Blancs.
really are rock bottom.
Yeah.
Bob, look how you compare it to your other shit.
his
No,
bottom.
I buy pens now. All right, Bob. I think you're all right with the pens thing. Bob's going to be
Pens.
blowing
much
dudes in
were
the back
they?
for a fucking Mont Blanc.
Friends get together for an intervention about pens.
He can't come without 5 Bics shoved in his rectum.
How much were they? They're the ones I bought were like almost $300 a pop. But
Wow,
they're
Bob,
more
you-
expensive.
You're $600 in pens at this point, huh?
There's more.
You better scale that back. dude.
astronauts use in space.
He has to go to PA.
Pennsylvania.
You ass. So the marriage thing, like you went to therapy.
Yeah, but this is what fucks me up is like I see guys before I got married. I would see guys like you. I even asked you. I'd always ask everybody who I know, like were you ever fucking happy? Like,
Being
like I remember
married?
you were happy, dude. I remember at a point I would see you come in and I would see guys like you and be like, dude, that's fucking looks good to me. That shit looks good.
But
Him
that
and his
could be a
wife would be at the
moment.
bar. And I remember your wife. She was really cool.
Was she?
Well, yeah. Back then,
I think Greg has a different
We
opinion.
had a decent little run when the kids started coming. You know, like that's when things there was like a 3-year period which is normally the hardest part with kids when they get, you know, when you start having kids, you're not sleeping, it's a nightmare. But we had something we were sharing in common, and it felt okay for a while, and I had my shit together and everything was fine. But you know, for the most part, no. Like I went into my marriage miserable, kicking and screaming. I didn't want to do it, and it was one of those things where like you didn't even know consciously. Like she didn't manipulate me into doing it. She even says like she didn't even want to get like
It's
somehow
just,
they
like,
trick you into.
dude, I was a fan. She didn't cry at the wedding. I did. And she walked up like, "Hey, what's up?" and kissed me. I was a pussy. So I wanted to get married, and I
thought
really
you were crying
liked
because, you know.
what.
Because I pretty much was crying at my wedding, but I was crying because I was like, what did I just do? That's a good way to spend your wedding night.
My wife's attitude was like, "I got you" at the wedding. Like, yeah, I'm cool. What's up? What are you doing, dude? I think she called me dude and then kissed me. What's up, dude?
Dude.
I'm sitting there like a tear in my eye
We
trying
kiss.
to. It was.
You take this man, you take this woman,
Wasn't
bam, we're married, boom.
There was no point where
consummate.
you fucking looked down and went, "I love this."
Not during my marriage, not during my wedding. I was actually blacked out during a lot of my weddings. At the time, I didn't remember. Wasn't even conscious of why I was doing it. You know, this was just the beginning of the end. Like it just got worse and worse. But I really wasn't ready to do it. Didn't want to do it. Shouldn't have done it. In fact, when I was moved in with her, I had a sitcom. And this was in like '96, and I was subletting her studio, and she was working on some movie in Florida. She came back. I was living in LA. We were dating. It wasn't even we were, and I had a sitcom in fucking '96. I thought, this is not. She's in New York. I'm in LA, and I didn't want to cheat or anything. I was telling her, I go, I don't want to have a girlfriend right now. We're breaking up. I'd been married before. It's too soon. And she's like, you love me. You don't want to lose me. You know, you really don't. I know you love me. You don't think so, but you do love me. And the thought, you really think you want me with other guys?
Oh,
do you really
fuck,
think?
she didn't
but
play
without
that
being
one.
subtle, without being like too. But that's what happens, and they did, and somehow I just thought, fuck.
You start to picture her with other guys and you're like, fuck, man. It becomes a possessive thing, right?
Yeah, then you just think, well, shit, I can't handle that. So what do? I'll kind of try to just more or less keep it going, and next thing you know, you're married. But it wasn't like she consciously. I mean, yes, there were moments that I thought, like when I got engaged, I literally just got drunk one day. It was raining. I got wasted. I got on my motorcycle. It was raining. I pulled it up on the sidewalk in front of Tiffany's.
Are you a
on
Billy
57th
Joel
Street.
song? Riding his motorcycle in the rain.
You want my hat?
I might be crazy. And then I pulled up and I left it there and walked in and just bought it at fucking Tiffany's. It was a ridiculous, overpriced, stupid waste of money. And rode back and thought that was going to be the most romantic thing ever. Being like, I'm just wasted, drunk, soaked.
Did she cry or she like you're drunk?
She was excited at the time, and it did buy a little piece for a little while.
How long were you married, man?
I was married 10 years.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, see? Another one. Just hung in there. Well, you had kids.
The kids,
and stuff.
the kids thing gave it hope for a little while, and in fact, that's why I thought we did have a little team going for a while, and then but really in her mind, it's all because of my substance, my lifestyle issues. I buy a lot of pens.
Yeah, I know those are expensive.
Yeah, I get it. Right now, I'm into mechanical pencils.
Those are hot.
Yeah.
I don't even bring that up, dude. I can't take it.
I bought a drafting table.
Whoa, guys, seriously,
I don't
guys,
even know how to
seriously.
use it.
Yes, I bought crayons and I molest children. What? I hate both. I'd rather fuck a crayon than a kid. Sorry.
Yeah, see, I went through the whole thing with like 9 years of just being miserable.
Yeah.
Just to keep the status quo and not have to go through, divorce and bullshit like that. And then I was just starting to do radio and thought, the good, I could throw myself into this. I don't have to think about the marriage aspect of it. And then, things happen. Someone else trots along into your life and goes, ooh, and you realize, oh, okay, I'm willing to give all this up.
Yeah.
I want to fuck that.
Yes. It is worth it sometimes. For sure.
Yeah, sometimes. And then in the long run, they just turn the screws on you.
Yeah.
And you pay through the nose. But I don't know why I stayed in it that long. Like, I have no clue why I just stayed there that long without kids, without any mutual property. I didn't have a house. I didn't have anything.
Yeah, you just start to think that that's it. This party that just thinks, well, this is as good as it's going to be, and it's it's got to take a lot of pain. If you weren't the kind of person that would tolerate a lot of mediocrity, you wouldn't have gotten married in the first place.
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, but I like being married. The only thing that fucks and sucks about being married is that I want to bang other broads. I mean, that's the only part.
Yeah, but
that
that's a substantial. That's a substantial part of it. Yeah,
I know. But
besides that one, besides the only thing that defines marriage, it's a perfectly.
What else is there really?
Yeah, but
I'm married, but I want to eat more lettuce.
Yeah, but
It's always that.
but it
You do the
defines.
dishes, I take out the garbage.
There's
I wanna
other,
fuck
there's
other
other
girls.
marriages out there that you can fuck other broads. It just defines this our religion, what marriage is. I mean, I want to fuck other broads. I really fucking fight that shit. But it's like if there's a time where my shit just dies, where I'm just because I did a lot of fucking in my life. I've been fucking my whole life, especially when doing drugs and all that shit, being young
It
age.
doesn't build it. It's not like fucking runs in one ball game and the next day they carry
It
over.
does, Yeah, it people
say that,
New
get it out of
name
your system.
every day.
Yeah, get it out of your system.
You're
Get it
not
out.
getting it out of your system if
can't-
you
no,
fucked
get-
a lot early
It's not
on.
that you get out of your system, but as you get older, your hopes and the dreams just die, and you kind of just, you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, I don't want to listen to her at a bar after a show. I already know
Yeah.
the scenario, so it's like, fuck it. I'll go back to my room and just fucking play with my pens.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, and draw. But yeah, I mean,
What,
yeah,
you
it
play
doesn't
out
get
a
out of your
scenario
it
in your
doesn't
head?
get it doesn't get out of your system, but you know how it goes. I know
So
how
you
this
play
works.
it out in your head and say fuck it.
Fuck it, I'm done. I'm
I
not
do
gonna
that with
do
like with like movies that I've seen, and you go like, "Oh, I want to watch this," and then you play the movie real quick in your head and go, "Nah, fuck it."
Well,
so you do that with girls. You think, I got to talk with her at the bar. I got to do this.
But then there's always those Steven Seagal movies that you'll fucking sit through no matter what. But at any point of the movie, I'll watch it.
You need the Steven Seagal of bitches.
There's that girl that frightens me, that fucking Jersey chick who's got a kind of a fucking big nose but a really good body and. Oh,
Well, you really are holding out for the cream of the crop, huh?
No, I don't. That's my problem.
It's
not.
Jersey chick.
Man, so
I
you're
don't-
safe because what are the odds you're going to come across that?
She has an
that fucking
ovarian cyst.
gem.
Ovarian
She wears a
cyst.
Mets hat.
She wears a Mets hat.
You can
I
see
mean,
that.
I don't want to cheat, but every once in a while, there's that girl from Jersey with the big nose that
it's
kind of
right.
walks. You know,
Great.
that
She
one.
lost her legs in a fire.
Look next to the look in the car next to you at any jug handle, and you'll fucking
handle.
Oh, I hate
Jug handle
Jersey
turns.
and this stupid jug handle. Make a left, you faggot.
I fucking like
Big
those
nose
chicks,
Jer-
man.
Jersey
Little dirty,
girl.
little greasy bitches,
Yeah, you
like
like
rock
that?
and roll. You know what I'm talking
I
about.
absolutely know what the fuck you're talking
Yeah, but
about.
my point's not that those are skanks, but that they're not exactly hard to come by. You make it sound like you're okay, except for one of these when one of these crosses your path.
One of these rare gems.
One of these.
Rare.
Everything is fine. Just occasionally a girl from Jersey comes into your path, and then what?
Only
Sure
played
your
it
wife
like
would love to
9
hear
times.
that. Like that'll never happen.
Yeah.
You know the sick
Every
thing.
gig.
Yeah, exactly. It's not bad if you see a girl from Utah because you're never there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Occasionally, you bump into one of these Singaporeans.
I mean, you're playing on
You know
Staten
those
Island. You don't think some big nosed Jersey girl's going to be in the fucking club?
Where am I
not?
playing?
Aren't you playing in Staten Island?
Well, Saturday night, yeah, Saturday night.
Uncle
Uncle
Vinny's,
Vinny's,
yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
this
you
Saturday.
scared me.
Uncle Vinny's.
fucked it up.
That's still Uncle Vinny's in Staten Island. You're playing there in
I actually,
1987.
I might be closing it this weekend. It might be the last
my
weekend.
Lord.
I might be just shutting the doors this weekend. I don't know. I get nervous, man. I see you guys because you had to be happy at one point, and then I'm just going to be fucking
No, you
divorced.
seem pretty happy, actually.
No.
Relatively speaking, you seem really happily married. I mean, the main thing is really loving the person, being best friends with them. It's such a cliche, but if you really feel that, then the rest of it kind of plays itself out. The girls thing, because like you said, especially if you're sober, the fucking chicks thing does get old at a certain point. I mean, you do have to like them. You do have to be able to listen to them. You do have to be able to tolerate them, and that gets harder when you're sober. So if you really like the person, it kind of goes through. But my problem is like, I don't know. This last girl, she would bring girls. She was totally cool with me fucking around. How do you break up? How does that break up?
Wow. Yeah.
How does that not
Yeah,
work?
how do you
That's
fuck
when you
that
realize
up?
you're really a fucking
And go
asshole.
like,
then-
wow, she's breaking up.
Yeah.
Wow, she was
Breaking
cool
up
with
with
fooling around?
Not only cool with them, she used to bring. Sometimes she would meet girls from AA and bring them around just to keep me sober. She's not even in AA.
Is she a vampire?
You had a girl, at least she's not codependent, who was going to AA for you and meeting girls. Wow.
No. She had friends that were like, they were sober or whatever. Like I was doing this gig in Florida. And it was like a really stressful, like a hard party club type of thing down at the Hard Rock down there. And she was coming with me, and she said, "I know it's going to be hard for you." She goes, I know a friend that moved down there. She's been sober a long time. I'll have her meet us. I think she'd think you're really cute, and we could all hang out. This way, you have something to be excited about. You don't think about drinking. And I'm like, nice strategy. Nice strategy.
So wait,
and somehow I fucked that up.
Is she cool with you being with someone in front of her, or?
Oh yeah.
Oh, part. Okay,
Yeah.
she's a part. She likes to.
And either way, and not
Dumping
even
my
that. Then I
wife.
said, at one point, I even said to her, I said, listen, I said, but I'm not comfortable talking. You know, like so, like if I'm on the road and she's not with me and I want to fuck around or something, like I don't even want it. Like I feel like I feel sleazy. You know, she goes, well, you don't even have to tell me. She goes, that's part of the turn on. You could just lie about it. I thought,
Wait a minute. That
Where's
doesn't
the big,
make sense.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
That's
very
part of the
strange.
turn. You can lie. Wow.
Yeah, they're like, because I'm like the man, you know, like I want the man to be like so in charge that, you know, you don't have to answer to me. And I thought, wait, but weirdly now I am answering to you. You know,
Yeah,
like you
yeah,
are
yeah.
telling me, you are strangely controlling me anyway. These fucking psychos, they somehow find a way. Somehow find a way.
Whatever's wrong in that relationship, fix it. Fix it and videotape it. Toot sweet. Toot sweet.
Yeah, that really was one of those where I'm like, wait, what are we breaking up about exactly? Like, what you know, we could do anything, and it was all because like you know, I had taken so long with my divorce, and it didn't look like we were going anywhere, which is ridiculous because I did think I was trying to get the divorce done, and I did think we were moving somewhere, but I'm just too fucked up. You know, I just can't. I can't seem to do anything right. I just have my pens.
The whole thing with marriage and getting married, like Bobby says, you're happy in your marriage.
Yeah.
You love your wife.
Yep.
Now, I really getting kind of disillusioned with this love thing. I'm not sure it's real. I think 99% of the relationships I've ever been in have been 100% lust related.
Love is compatibility, dude. That's all it is.
Well,
love is there isn't. Listen, there isn't
is that
a thing.
on a little Hummel? You fucking fairy?
No, dude. It's that if you can.
It's got like a little boy and a little girl, and their noses are rubbing together.
A butterfly on one guy's arm and.
It's the pendant I wear around my neck. It's just silhouettes of little kids' faces.
Love is compatibility.
No, it's not that. There's no such thing as love, dude. It's like he said that you can be with a chick for more than 3 hours and not want to fucking stab her in the neck with a pencil. My wife can sit there. I can be with her day after day, and she doesn't get on my nerves. We don't have to talk. Like she'll be over there doing something. I'll be over here for hours.
But is that the definition of love?
It's compatibility, dude.
That sounds like you stay away from me, I'll stay away from you, and we'll be able to cohabitate.
No. You know, I'm just saying that you can be together and not fuck. All the chicks I've been with, fucking 10 minutes in, I'm like, I can't wait to fucking dump my load and leave. I can't stand her voice. Yeah, how many chicks you've been with? But then there's that chick or a couple of them that you've been with that you're like, I can hang with this chick all the time.
So there was something about your wife that transcended just fucking.
Yeah,
and
we weren't dating we lived together for like a year and were friends. And then I left. I went to New York. She went to LA, and then like we were friends for a long time. For 12 years, we were friends.
Were you friends like that with a girl?
Well, we were on and off.
Yeah.
Like I'd move in, we'd date, and then I'd leave.
You'd have sex with her during the friendship?
Yeah.
Then that ain't just fucking friends.
But then I'd leave for a year, and she'd leave. You know, we'd talk, and we'd come back.
Were you a sailor? Being a merchant marine?
I was.
Bumped heads there.
I was in the Peace Corps.
He was a mercy. He'd go off and fight a war somewhere for money.
Then I'd ship out. Never knowing whether I'd return.
You always tell in a serious
I donned my
conversation.
cap.
Where
I remember I missed her in Burma.
As soon as you say something serious and you're like, boy.
But
I see you. I can feel the fucking. You guys are like not the fucking lions, but the fucking hyenas
jackals.
are waiting for a piece to fall off.
I'm waiting for a rotten piece of meat. That's all we
And then
do.
you say, love is compatibility, dude.
Yes.
And 3 light bulbs go off.
It's just I don't get the love part anymore. I thought I did. I thought I knew it. I thought I did, but I realized it came down to I was in lust. I liked fucking, and I didn't like the idea of her fucking someone else. Mix it all together, and that was Anthony's version of love. That is the furthest
What
thing
the
from
fuck?
fucking love.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to marry you because I don't want you to fuck other guys.
Right.
And I like the way we fuck. And I'm probably going to be sick of you in a few months.
I think it's I'm sorry. go ahead.
I've had that same sort of dynamic, and that's a problem. That's a problem
Oh,
with
yeah,
us. That's
it's
a problem with
huge.
us because there are people, and
Yeah.
actually with like this, you know, I've had situations with girls since where I felt like, okay, this is like a friend. Like now I get what people are talking about. Like I would just want this is somebody who knows you exactly for who you are.
Yeah.
Because the other thing is, if you live like I'd lived before then, you know, like my wife, she didn't know me really. You know, she thought she had this idealized version of who she thought she loved, and that guy wasn't the person. You know, so
Yeah.
like if you know she loves this perfect dude who's not that guy, then you know that it's a whole dishonest thing. All of a sudden, you meet people that really know you, that know exactly everything you've done wrong in your life, and they still like you. They're like, dude, like you can meet girls that are like your friends, like a dude that's hot that you like to fuck, you know, like Bobby.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Like, wait a minute, I'm the guy you want to fuck?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
You better watch how you say that around this place. Fucking shit. God damn it. What do you got, like, because the girl lets you, she's like, I want you to lie. It's kind of, which is very hot.
Yeah.
So what does she get mad at you for? It's got to be something, there's got to be like a trade-off on the other side. Like, she's really cool in this direction,
Yeah.
but is there one direction?
Well, the
that's like,
thing is, right, it's hard to tell. But right now, it's because it's long distance. She lives in D.C. I live here, obviously.
Well,
We
she's
can't-
got a
we can't-
cock.
She has a
That's
cock. I did at the beginning. I
downside.
thought that possible because she was just too perfect. On paper, she's too perfect. She's
Yeah.
too perfect. There's nothing wrong with her. She's the hottest girl I've ever seen.
Very
The
pretty girl,
coolest.
yeah.
You know, like just ridiculous. But you know, ultimately, it was like I wasn't making enough moves to get my marriage done. You know, and she wasn't. And it wasn't even like she pressured me about that. It wasn't even consciously that. It was just kind of like. I'm not sure what it was. It's the long distance thing, you know. Like she's not going to move here until until we're really going to ready to move in together. But I don't know that I'm ready to do that, and with the kids and a whole bit, it's just a giant clusterfuck.
Right.
But I probably will regret it forever because I think that that this could have been this could have been a bad move.
but ending it, you mean?
Well, it's not even up to me. I mean, it's kind of like we're collectively ending it because what am I going to do? Get divorced instantly tomorrow? It's a big pain in the ass to go through that whole process.
But also, like, that sounds good. Like you said, on paper, it's perfect. But
Yeah.
but I think as what if you did hook up? You're living together. That just doesn't sound like something long term that would work.
Well, the thing about the other girls thing is that's a minor part of it. It's almost like, weirdly enough, once it didn't matter, it's not like every day. You know, it wasn't like it was some rampant, crazy sex craze thing.
Yeah.
It was like when we're together, and we'd go on the road together, and it was always like if I wanted her to go meet girls, she could because she was into girls and stuff if she wanted to be, but she wouldn't care. Like we wouldn't see each other that much. So when we would hang out. It wasn't like it was a crazy, sick orgy from morning to night. It was just two people hanging out,
Yeah.
When you don't feel that fear that, holy shit, I'll never fuck another girl again, it goes away, kind of.
Yeah,
It becomes like, it's
That's
okay.
something I went through for years, though, is the, oh, my God, this has to be the last girl that's ever going to fuck me. What horrid self-esteem to just think that. And that's why, saying I love you would come out of my mouth like, do you want to have coffee? I would just be, the second my dick came out, I'd be like, hey, I love you.
Oh.
And that just was the end right there. The second I would say it would just be the beginning of the fucking roller coaster of doom for the relationship. It would take a long time. It was a hell of a long roller coaster ride, but because I wasn't in love.
I fucking love my wife.
I really do.
I could cry looking at my wife.
I'm sure she feels the same.
Again, I knew. I knew. Wait. It comes in threes. I'm not moving on. Go ahead.
By the way, I actually don't even feel bad. Like, this is the last girl. Is this the girl I want to fuck? I actually feel worse for the woman. It's like I've seen myself nude. And I got side fat and appendix scar. Well, how about she has to look at this?
Yeah, but
This
Dawn met
doughy
me.
tits in her face for the rest of her life.
Dawn met me 13, 14 years ago when oh my God.
When you were sexy Bobby Kelly?
Oh, he was delicious.
And now in the last 5 years, I kind of and she's like, all right, well, I guess now I'd be going back on what I was saying, but yeah, I'll stick with you now.
Does the sex thing drop off, though?
Yeah,
it
fine.
does. See, that's the fucked up thing. And then new girl, you're fucking 5 times a night.
Yeah.
Marriage, years go by. Fuck, I'm going to watch the game. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to do something else. I'm going to play video games. I'm going to new girl, you can't get your fucking hands off of.
Yeah, although I got to tell you, I never really got tired of having sex with my wife. Like that's one thing that kept us going for such a long time. I always thought like this is actually all right. Like it must mean something. Like all her friends' husbands weren't fucking them anymore and all that kind of stuff. And they're like, well, we fuck all the time. We must be in love. I guess we are. Maybe we are. Maybe I was. But that's what, like you said, what does love even mean? What does it matter? Like maybe we were. Maybe that is what love was for me. But for some reason it wasn't enough.
Yeah, I tend to think it's so stupid and sappy. I tend to have thought that it was like this. This thing. It would be magical.
Yeah.
Oh, it's love. Oh, this is it. Oh my God. And then you realize, no. It's just a combination of a bunch of things that, if mixed right, it turns into something that is labeled love. But it's not this mystical, magical connection between two people. Bullshit. You fucking, you're cohabitating. Every so often, you'll duke it out over something. You'll fuck. Hopefully, it's good. You'll be able to tolerate each other for a few years. I just can't see it as What?
Well, the
Just love you.
Well, the whole concept.
Jimmy, I'm so broken.
I know.
I am a busted human.
All I'm thinking is, as you're saying this, you fuck him, you kick him out, you got a gun on in your own house, you're out of your fucking mind. Anthony's insane.
You gotta wear the gun in your house. Someone's gonna come in. You can't ask them. Wait for me to get my gun.
You are right.
Most of the idea of romantic love, anyways, is it's considered totally sick by modern standards. The idea of like it's all like totally dysfunctional, crazy, codependent, like Romeo and Juliet, and all these truly romantic stories. Like people kill themselves over each other and can't be apart. We can't be apart. That's sick. That's not. So what the fuck is love?
It definitely is this obsessive thing. You're obsessed with a person to the point where you're not acting rationally. That's love.
No,
Come on.
I mean, you gotta, my
Yeah?
wife's a soldier, dude. She's been with me. She's let me do so much fucked up shit and stood by me. She's been there. She's like probably the friend. It's
So
like
love is putting up with so much horse shit and not leaving.
Well,
that sounds romantic.
No, but you get.
I
but
don't get it.
You're saying it's either or. There's a bunch of fucking good shit too. It's not just I kicked her in the fucking stomach every week and she put up with it. We had a lot of fucking good times.
Pen shopping.
Yeah, no, she doesn't like that. I can't. Fucking came home with a $300 pen. Why? Why do we need that?
I bet you couldn't stop using it just to prove that she was a good buy too. He'd probably wear it behind his ear around the house. I want to write something down. Boom.
No, it's too big. It won't fit behind
You
your
want to
ear.
write something down? Boom.
Boom, you got your pen right here. Meanwhile, you got a fucking iPhone, a MacBook, everything else you can type on.
What do you need? A phone number? Boom.
Yeah,
The cartridge
jot it
for
down,
the ink
shoosh, across the napkin.
The cartridge for the ink costs $20, and it runs out like every week.
I would fucking hand you $300 and then break that pen in front of you.
Really?
It'd be so worth it.
I'd pesha you in the neck with it.
Exactly. A good Maurying with the fucking hulked up Bob would never shut the fuck up about this pen.
Casino.
Go get it, David.
Casino when he's jabbing him with the
stabbing the guy with the
pen.
fucking
I was
pen.
actually looking at the pen like, what kind of pen is that?
Just your pen. Yeah, that was the best part of the movie for Bobby. It's a fucking pen is great.
Even
Give me
that
a
side of
pen.
marriage is fucking depressing. They're like, you can't buy yourself a couple pens. She looked at it, a $300 pen. You make all the money. Like, that guy Mike Campbell from Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. He's a guitarist from Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. And Rolling Stone last week, he said he bought this new Gibson Les Paul. It was like a $250,000 guitar. And
Jesus.
it's changing his sound. He's a fucking rock star. He's played with the Heartbreakers.
true.
And he bought this guitar, and it changed his sound. It changed his whole thing. And he said, he had to clear it after clearing it with the wife. Like, you're a fucking rock star. You still got to clear it with the wife. Is it okay for me, a rock star, to buy a guitar? And, do you think she's bringing in all the bucks?
I got in a big fight about the iPad. I was like, I'm gonna. She's like, look, we don't need. I'm like, big fucking fight. And then I got her one. I was like, you'll fucking get one too. Fuck you.
Did it work?
Yeah, she loves it.
Does
Sitting
she?
every
Yeah.
night. I go, you like that, huh?
Wow, you really
Yeah.
showed her. You got quite a strategy down there,
I'll buy
Bobby.
you
Yeah,
one. She's smart. She knows how to work this idiot. I'll just object to it.
I can buy anything I want as long as I get her something really expensive too.
Bobby got it for me. I'm sitting here. Boom. I'm done. I'm playing through my yaps. I got it.
If she talked like that, I'd punch her in
Imitation
the
of your
face. Yeah, no, fuck you, dude. If she talked like that, I'd punch her in the cunt. Shut the fuck up.
I love the iPad though. It's all just fingerprints on it. Looking at it, it's enraging. You can't do anything with it. It's all fingerprints.
Yeah.
It bugs me.
Just wipe it off.
I know, but you want to watch a movie?
Just wipe it off.
It's fucking annoying. Open my laptop. I hate the iPad.
You don't hate it. You'll have one. You'll have one.
I probably
Guarantee you will.
No, I won't.
Guarantee you'll be, and you'll teach me about it. Yeah, what you do, and I'll be like, you motherfucker. I taught you that last week.
So,
I actually like being married, but
Bob does. He doesn't complain about being married. It's weird. I mean, I know Bobby,
but it took years of therapy.
But I've hated women for so long, dude. I got cheated on in when I first got sober. I got cheated on by this girl. She was fucking some dude on the hockey team. And it was bad.
But nice athlete. Well, you were pretty Bobby then.
No, I was on my second fat.
Oh,
yeah, because I got
Oh,
sober. I was in
Bobby.
shape because of rehab. I was in rehab for a year, and I came out really shredded. And then I got fat because I literally didn't know how to talk to women. I got out of rehab, and I remember trying to talk to this girl that lived next to me, and I was telling her all my emotions. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't drink and drug anymore, but God is good, and I pray to God. But it's not like God. It's like a higher power. Like you can believe whatever you want to believe in.
Love compatibility.
Fuck, dude, she
How
fucking
fast did
ran.
she run? Just
I remember
gone.
the only chick that would fuck me was the chick behind my house, and her pussy was so big, it just went flip, flip, flip,
I love that.
flip, and I wanted to throw up every time I fucked this bitch.
Was it big, like meaty?
It was every time flip, flip. Every time I pushed my
love that.
small dick into her.
I would love that.
It made me want to puke every time. Just ugh.
I love a pussy with texture, a pussy with a story. I like the type of pussy. The type of
You're film noir pussy. I want a pussy with a story.
The type of pussy you want to tap on the shoulder and go, "Come on, I got to hear something out of you."
How did that happen to you?
Exactly. IED.
Independent film pussy. Yeah, dude. Oh, awful. But then I went on a tear. Till I married my wife, I was just fucking. I'm just gonna. Yeah, just fucking fuck them.
And now, what do you do to quell that so you don't? Because you're a guy. You gotta have the urge.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
You do
Urge
gigs.
to what?
To fuck other chicks.
Oh, you have to leave on the road. You just go back to your hotel room, and it's boring. It's fucking terrible. I gotta go.
Are there girls though that come up to you, and I would imagine there are girls that come up and they're like, "Hi," and you could get the vibe that they wanna fuck you, and you're just like, the only thing keeping me from doing this is a legal binding document that says I'm not allowed to do this,
and a protective layer of God's love
yes,
around you.
that too, that golden fucking coating of love.
Club Soda Kenny tenderly guides you through the unforgettable moments from our friends who passed on. In Memoriam, an Opie and Anthony special continues.
Hello, this is Club Soda Kenny. And do you know that Memorial Day is formally known as Declaration Day? And Memorial Day originated after the Civil War? Well, now you do. Let's talk about Tippy Tom and his prostate exam that happened in 2008. We were always concerned about the health of our friend Tippy Tom. Who's we? I wasn't. This was written for me. Was written by Eric Nagel. You got to give credit where credit's due, right, Troy?
That's right.
Troy's good people also.
Thanks, Kenny.
You're welcome. So, some people were always concerned about the health of Tippy Tom. Dr. Steve comes in to do a prostate exam and other tests to determine the level of health of Tippy Tom. If you haven't noticed by now, I don't read so good.
Get ready to listen to this roar. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. We got a huge crowd today here at XM Satellite Radio.
What the fuck happened?
We got Dr. Steve over there with his entourage.
Yes.
Is that your entourage over there, Dr. Steve?
Dr. Steve has an entourage.
I like that.
This show's more popular than Howard Stern.
And of course, he has already begun.
Howard Stern can't beat this.
Holy shit, he said something intelligent.
Howard Stern ain't gonna win.
Tippy Tom, everyone. Let's hear it for Tippy Tom.
There are people on the bleachers wearing surgical masks.
Yeah.
And other kind of protective gear. One guy has a shirt pulled over his nose.
Yeah. There's surgical masks and people just putting their teeth.
Yeah.
Hey, get a mic on Tippy Tom.
I heard you in Mexico, he says.
Who was in Mexico, Tom?
Tippy.
Who was in Mexico?
Who's in Mexico?
What should I say?
Who's in Mexico?
Well, a guy named Tippy Tom was in Mexico. Let's see, who else is in Mexico? Well, I think Opie and Anthony might be there, but they're here in New York now. I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Hey, hey, Sam, I gotta ask the guys behind. How bad does Tippy Tom smell? It really is bad because I walked in and I was amazed by how many people were here for the show today, and then all of a sudden I didn't see Tippy Tom, but I smelled him. That's how bad. Tom, you stink.
You stink.
Well, nobody smells that good, and so but I rule.
Yes,
That's
Trevor.
why I use brute.
Hold on.
Give them a
All right, Travis.
The funny thing about working for this show is that Danny and I both don't think he smells that bad today. But, like, just what we've known.
Yeah, you know
as
something?
opposed to the audience.
You're right.
No.
He doesn't smell as bad today as he has.
As soon as
he
you walk in,
smells
you smell
awful.
him, though, man.
But there have been the last time he was in had to be the funkiest he ever was.
Well, Tippy, I heard Tippy say to somebody outside that he doesn't smell that bad because he just took a bath 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago, and he uses brute.
So you guys don't get it because you're not in close quarters with him. When I bring him here in a car,
it's horrendous.
You can't. You have to have all the windows open and your head out the window.
Do you use your own personal car?
No. No, except for the one time I was returning Angie's lease, and I did put him in the back of the car because the leasing company was scumbags.
Oh, good for you.
So I put him in the back on the way.
You should have left him in there when you turned in the car.
Yeah. Hey, what am I doing here? Look at these guys. They're just plugging up their noses, man. You guys want Tippy Tom to leave the area?
Please.
Tom's got a whole bench to himself, too.
I gotta tell you, Anthony has the observation. There's easily 40, 50 people out there, and the bleachers are packed. There's a ton of people standing in the back. No one will sit on the front of the bleachers, or in the second row even.
Yep.
You know where you should sit, Tom? There's maybe there's a little office in the back there where you could sit Tom for a little while because Ron and Fez like Tom. I think you should bring Tom to the Ron and Fez office.
I'm smelling him now.
We're gonna have Tippy Tom change his clothes in Ron and Fez's office.
Yeah, exactly, and he can leave his clothes in there.
That's how much we like those guys, you know. Yeah, get him a beer.
Can
Get Tom a
you
beer.
buy me a beer? What is this, a bar?
It's Friday, Tom, right?
Don't forget your food, Tom.
Hey, Sam! Have Tom do a circle around the bleachers for everybody. Yes, I think
circle around the bleachers.
Yeah, it's a photo op for everybody because a lot of people bring cameras to the Opie and Anthony show.
Photo op.
Walk through the crowd, Tom. Walk through the crowd. Walk through the crowd.
Over here?
No, walk through the crowd.
I'm not talking on the radio.
Wait, walk around.
Take the mic. Go that way. Go that way.
Yeah. Sam, follow him with the mic and then he'll follow you.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, he's walking. There he goes. Look at him. Look at him. He's walking through the crowd. Oh, the crowd's horrified.
It looks like they're running with the balls in Spain, the way they clear out of the way. Where's he going?
He's just wandering around.
Sam, what's going on?
That's Willie Walker.
People are taking off their
Willy
shirts
Wonka.
and fanning the air toward Tom.
Tippy insisted that you guys wanted him to sing a song, and that I wanted him to sing a song.
Okay.
So he's serenading me with some of the tunes from Willy Wonka.
All right, let's hear a song there, Tom.
Willie Wonka.
Let's hear a song, Tom.
My favorite. Yeah. Willy Wonka the Chocolate Factory. Come with me. And you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look at a book, and you'll be in your imagination. Your imagination. Simply do it. Wanna change the world? There's nothing to it. Ah! That's Willy Wonka.
And the chocolate factory is his underwear.
He's doing this all with dignity as his fly is undone.
Oh, really? We just got breaking news. Cream Pie Jones will also take fingers up his ass from Dr. Steve. They're lining up today for their exams. Where's Cream Pie Jones?
Yeah, he freaked out the other day when the
He's on a run.
when the porn
he's
star
on a run?
porn star wanted to give him a blowjob.
Yeah.
And
Allegedly.
and he he freaked out.
But he's okay with me doing my
Well,
thing.
yeah, apparently so. That's a little odd, isn't it? But
Hog out the whole studio, you motherfucker.
But Tom, our names are on the billboard. I'm sorry. He's talking about us. Tom.
Well, anyway, thank you for the beer.
You're welcome. Tom, can you hear us? Bring Tom in. Bring him over there. Bring him.
oh, the crowd loves that.
Cheer.
Well, they're cheering because then, they can get some fresh air. Ladies and gentlemen, Tippy Tom has made his way into the studio.
over there.
Tom.
You gotta sit over there. It's way over there. Yeah, over there. Holy shit.
Hey, Tom, were you in West Virginia working in the mines? What's going on? He does look like... The fuck, Tom?
He's not as bad as usual.
Tom, what have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
Well, what I've been doing is making millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And I forgot where I put it.
Yeah.
I buried my money.
Yeah.
And so I got to go looking for it.
Yeah.
And so I can come out with some more money.
Yeah.
So I bury it in cans and stuff like that, and blah 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 blah, gold.
He probably does.
Everything. And so what I got to do is I got to go find where I put it.
Yeah. Hey, are you still wearing the underpants we gave you the last time?
Excuse me, I can't hear you, sir.
Are you still wearing the underpants that we gave you?
Oh, that you gave me here?
The last time we saw you, we cut your underpants
No,
off, and there was like
I
a
got new
shit
ones.
brick in there. And you got another new.
That was last time.
Yeah.
No, I got new ones.
Tom's dressing stylish.
I went to the Salvation Army, and they gave me brand new pants because I wore the ones out you gave me. And
He's looking very stylish. Who did you kill for those clothes?
You need a belt,
Who did I
huh?
kill?
Tom, you need a belt, don't you?
I'm
Because
gonna kill-
are you
yes.
holding your pants up?
I'm holding them up right now. What do you think? I'm
Because
crazy?
are they too big for you?
No.
What's the matter? Those golden buns won't hold your pants up?
Golden buns get skinny.
Uh-oh.
yeah.
And you'll keep
my
getting
ass gets
skinnier.
smaller.
Oh.
Why are you getting skinny there, Tom?
No more Heine. And they call me flat ass. And I don't recall that because I had the golden buns.
Yeah.
And that's why
The
I
golden
want to
buns.
be
Yeah.
known
Hey,
as...
hey, has the crowd seen Tippy Tom's ass yet? You guys want to see Golden Buns? Yeah, it looks like they said yes,
look at
right? Jimmy, are they saying yes out there?
Yeah, they want to see.
Yeah, I think that Tom, go back outside there, Tom. Yeah, they're cheering for Tom. They're cheering for Tom.
This crowd.
They're cheering for Tom. Wow, that's
This
not
crowd loves Tom.
And there's Golden Buns.
I just got a whiff.
Yeah, he's stinking.
Oh, my God. I didn't mean to do it.
Oh, I just got
Hands
it.
fell
Yeah.
off because my golden buns are getting small.
Hey Sam, talk to the crowd. Anyone have a comment about Golden Buns there?
What did you guys think of Golden Buns? Horrible. What did you think of Golden Buns?
It was coming with age.
Got the skeleton already.
Who's the original Golden Buns?
Me! I'm the original Gold Buns! I'm Gold Bun Granddaddy. I am the best.
Holy crap, is that the worst
There's
smell?
other fake Golden Buns out
Oh,
there.
God, it's
I'm the
awful.
real Golden Buns.
Hey, Danny, grab his mic and show everybody the real Golden Buns, please. Sorry, Tippy, we got the real Golden Buns in studio
I'm the
today.
original Golden Buns. You just said I'm positive. Get all these fake Tippy Toms running around. I'm the original Golden Bun. Hold it. Let me show my original Golden Buns. That's my original Golden Buns.
Is Danny showing his ass?
That's the original Golden
God, that
Buns.
smell.
Danny has a fat little rump.
Competition.
Tom goes, okay, competition.
I got a little competition.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Cream
Yeah,
Pie
but can you
Jones?
shake them buns like me? You can't shake.
Yeah.
Shake them buns. Come on, shake for me.
Where's the Cream Pie Jones? We gotta talk to.
He might still be out right now.
Oh, all right.
Tom's
Can you shake them buns?
Tom's sweatshirt has dollar
Oh
symbols
my God, he can't.
and a big portrait of Benjamin Franklin from the $100 bill on it.
Bad day for me.
We also have Brie Olson stopping by, the porn star. She was in once.
Yeah, where is she?
Is she here yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
I hate to bail, but I got fucking plane.
Oh boy.
Sucks on a day like this.
Huh? Brie
Hate
just
this.
got here.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice big audience. Tippy Tom stench. Boy, this sucks. I have to go down to the Bahamas and drink banana rum drinks.
Yeah, that really
by
sucks.
a pool.
We get to stay with Tippy Tom while you fucking hobnob with Nicolini in a bikini. Yeah, it sucks to be you.
I beg your pardon. I differ from you. I think I'm
Yeah.
the best ass in this whole
All right. Well, I'll leave it in your capable hands, boys. I'll be listening. I'm sure it's going to be entertaining radio with this crazy motherfucker out there as he just keeps
I got
drinking.
the best ass. No, I'm not saying you have a bad ass. I'm just saying that you are not Golden Buns. I am Golden Buns, and I am the best.
Was anyone disputing
And you come in second
his
place.
title
that
is
true.
Golden Buns? Like it's like there's people clamoring to be Golden
Yes.
Buns. No, sir. I'm Golden Bun. No one's arguing.
Oh, no, we got another Golden Bun.
No one's arguing.
The Golden Bun party. Oh, wait a minute.
Golden Bun party.
Oh.
He thinks everyone's here for him.
I know.
He thinks. All right. Hey,
Yeah.
Tom, everyone showed up for you today, buddy.
Everyone's here for you.
Everyone's here for you.
Well, show Golden Bun. We want to see Golden Bun.
All right, gentlemen, I'll be in touch.
All right, buddy. Have a safe trip.
Take it
All right,
easy.
have a safe flight.
Heading to the Bahamas.
Bye.
Hold this, please.
Yeah.
Show your shirt.
All right.
I want to dance.
You want to dance, Tom?
Stand back. You want to get the Tippy Tom step. All right. Come on, get some music going.
What song you want,
It
Tom?
goes like this.
We're gonna go to. What is he doing?
I don't know. The shit shuffle.
He's
It's the Tippy Tom step.
Dance, two.
Yeah.
Arrest that man.
Wait. Tom, what happened? Who do you want arrested?
Arrest him.
Why do you want him
Arrest
arrested?
him right now. Put the cuffs on him. Come on.
Why?
Get over here and cuff him.
Why? Why do you want to arrest Sam?
Well, because he insulted me.
What did he say?
He hurt my feelings, man.
What did I do?
What did he say?
You said my golden buns weren't golden.
There's 3 Golden Buns. You're the third.
I'm in third place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you-
did not know that.
You're in third place.
Now I know.
All right, get back out there. Hang with the listeners. They're here for you, Tom.
Tom is charming today. He's a whimsical, charming man when he's only been drinking for 4 hours.
Yeah, he's still relatively sober.
Jackass.
Yes? Yes. Wait, what happened, Tom? Tom keeps opening the door and
He doesn't like
screaming.
the fact that Sam closed the door.
What? He's telling Sam to get a haircut.
You tell officer that he got a bad haircut. Yeah, he looked like a freak.
Sam, he doesn't like your hair.
No, it's Keith's hair. He doesn't like Keith's hair.
Every time that ain't for real.
You don't like Sam's
You
hair?
can't catch me, guy. I run faster than you.
Oh, that's a threat there, Keith. He doesn't think you could, catch him.
My name is Tippy Tom.
Back to Tippy. Hold on a second.
What I'm saying is I'm having a good time.
How did he find a mic, Sam?
No, he don't work for the show.
Hey, what I'm saying is that I'm having a good time, and you tell Keith that I will not deal with him with his bad behavior. Okay?
Yeah.
That's right.
Keith, it's Keith's job to find Tippy Tom
He was
every
a juvenile
time.
delinquent,
Yeah.
and now he growed up a little bit, but he was a bad boy, and he's a good guy now though. But
All right.
still,
Hey, Tom.
but he's overweight. He's got to lose 10 pounds.
You're saying Keith's overweight.
He just told Steve he also needed to lose 10 pounds.
Yeah, that's generous.
Yeah, that's.
Who's that, Opie?
Yeah.
What are you doing over there, Opie?
I'm trying to fucking control the festivities here
Just
today.
sitting around?
This is what I want you to do. We want to give you the best seat in the house. Sam, give him the middle of the bleachers, please. Yes, the middle of the bleachers for Tippy Tom. Make way for Tippy Tom. Move over. Tippy Tom is going to sit down and enjoy the show. Up top there, Sam, on the second, maybe third row for Tippy Tom. Right in the dead middle.
You're running the show, Tippy.
There you go. Sit down.
All right.
They're not happy.
He's hogging up the stage.
How does he smell? Terrible.
All right,
All right, Tippy Tom on talk.
all right, Tippy,
I'm
yeah.
gonna sit down there.
Tippy.
Like this on the...
Why are the doctors putting on
All
all
right.
sorts of fucking
Hi, Mike.
biohazard gear?
I know.
Do you have a question for me, please?
Hold on, yeah.
When was the last time you saw a doctor, Tippy Tom?
About 1,000 years ago, when I was growing up.
Yeah.
And then, that was about it.
Yeah.
I don't go to doctors. I don't like them.
Oh.
Because they'll find out things that are wrong with you that aren't.
Tom, I got to ask you something.
So I'm really not happy with doctors.
Have you been drilling for oil?
How much oil do I drink?
No, have you been drilling for oil?
You have fucking hands like
drilling
Daniel
for
Day-Lewis.
oil?
Right.
Well, I do that all the time.
Yeah.
So, what else you want to hear?
Tippy Tom, the doctor is going to examine you now, so you have to take your clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh, so see my body?
Yeah,
you gotta
wanna
take
see
your clothes
body,
off.
So take your clothes off.
Well,
step out in front of the crowd.
That's going to cost them some money.
Well,
step right over here.
That's
They'll give
going
you
to
money,
cost.
Tom.
No, they said no.
No, they didn't need no. Go ahead. Want some money?
Well, yeah. No, I'm on a radio.
Right here. This is the, ladies and gentlemen, this is the charity portion of the Opie and Anthony show where we pass around a basket like we're in church.
What do you want to do?
Give to the homeless, give to the
Take my
needy.
clothes off.
Yeah, be sexy. Take your clothes off and throw them like a stripper.
Wait a second.
All right, take your clothes off, Tom, for your exam. Take your clothes off. Throw your money, ladies and gentlemen. Throw your money.
Clothes off.
You got to take it off for your exam.
Yeah.
Well, where's the doctor at?
Right there. Look, that's the doctor.
All right, come on.
You just.
We do this. What are we doing? We're standing here.
Dr. Steve's keeping it. Dr. Steve's keeping it very professional. He said Tom doesn't have to take all his
Get your
clothes
hog
off.
away from me. How is his penis next day? Don't sprinkle them by me, E-Rock.
Jimmy was 3 feet from Tippy Tom's penis. All right, get over here. Tom,
I'm getting over here.
Tom, we're going to examine you. Dr. Steve is a real doctor.
Yeah.
Tom and I talked before the show.
Yeah.
All right.
And he's
Wait a
cool
minute.
with doing this on the air.
Am I sitting down or standing up?
We'll let you stand up.
You got to take your jacket off, though, Tom.
Take
right?
Anthony's chair
Timmy
away,
Tom's
please.
standing up right now.
All right,
Because I'm going to get an exam.
Yes.
To
Well,
see
he
if
hasn't been
I'm
to the doctor
okay,
in a long
because
time, and we've arranged for someone at the Ryan Center uptown to see him after the show if we find anything. So.
Okay.
Yeah, because my pancreas is giving out, and
Not your liver?
let's see, something else is breaking down, and plus I stubbed my toe, and that's what bothers me the most. So can you fix the toe?
Sure, absolutely.
Let's see your feet, Tom.
Yeah, let's
Take
see
your
him.
clothes off.
By the way, who's working the Pal Talk cameras?
No,
a lot
I
of people
stink
pissed
the
off
place
that
up.
no one's working the Pal Talk cameras.
I got my new socks on,
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, you know how to do that?
and I have to keep them
It's right
on.
where Tommy is.
We
Because
have a
my
couple cameras
doctor
out
told
today.
me. Because I stubbed my toe.
All right, Dr. Steve is listening to his heart. Steve, you got to give us commentary,
Okay.
obviously.
I'm just listening to his heart, and it actually sounds pretty darn good.
The ticker's working, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Take a deep breath for me.
Take a deep breath. Oh, boy. Emphysema for everyone.
Occasionally. Well, I mostly smoke other things.
I'm just gonna feel.
I smoke corn silk.
corn silk.
How is
Where do
his
you get
lungs?
that in the city?
How is his lungs?
You get it in a cornfield in Jersey. Where do you think you go get it at?
All right.
They got it in Long Island, too.
Steve?
Okay. Now, Tom, you know your liver's a little enlarged.
I think my liver is a little enlarged, like you said.
Oh, that's not
Can I see your? Can I see your?
What you're feeling, Steve, is the help me sign.
Oh,
The liver's holding
ankle,
up.
no good. Ankle, no good.
Yeah, this is where it gets serious.
Well, this one's not too bad. Oh, Tom. No, this one worse.
Yeah, Dr.
Well, I
Steve
got
is
it
looking
covered
at
up.
Tippy Tom's ankles.
But they're not too bad. I can still walk.
Yeah.
So obviously everything's.
Have they been swollen like that for a long time?
Dr. Steve's not happy. With
Well, they go up and down, you know.
Yeah.
You know, some days up, some days down.
You get
Dr.
short,
Steve, it's been about a year that
Really?
I've seen it like that. Yeah.
Well,
you get short of breath when you lay down.
no.
Okay. All right.
What do you think that
Let's-
means, this ankle?
When you have big ankles, it can be from a lot of things, but it's always fluid, and it's just the question is where,
Edema?
where edema. Yeah.
Edema, I mean?
Yeah. Where is the fluid coming from? Now,
Well, I
in
drink
his
a lot
case,
of beer.
what this, there you go. What this really looks like is a thing called venous stasis, which is it's from gravity pulling on the veins in the legs.
The gravity?
And then
I
fluid,
did not know that.
And fluid.
Now I know.
Fluid leaks out from the veins, and we'll talk about that after the show. But if you elevate your legs when you're laying down, that'll
That
actually
is
help
true.
that.
Yes.
Elevate them. That's what I do.
Yep. Oh, good.
Yeah, but
maybe
you know,
they'd be
I lay
worse.
on concrete because it helps my back too. Because I got a bad back.
Okay.
So I lay on a flat surface and elevate my feet, and that way the blood circulation run right. So, because when I wake up, if I go to sleep, if I'm lucky, then I wake up or get up when I'm getting up when I'm done laying down, so I can walk.
You spend most of the day on your feet.
Because I like to walk around town.
Let's
Yeah.
Now the thing that I'd like to do next is what we talked about earlier, is to check your prostate and check your rear end.
My prostate gland?
Yep.
Well, that might be a job. You want to go up my ass?
Yep. What we'll do is we'll have you drop your drawers, and I'll have you bend over the table, and we'll bring up a
Right here?
Yep. We'll bring up a sheet so that nobody can see you.
So something, a camera?
No, and I'll just use my finger, and we'll just test you for blood, and we'll check out your prostate gland.
Check the, so you can put the finger up the ass, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, will you rotate it a little bit? I want to enjoy this process. I ain't doing it for free.
See, I just let the material be funny. I don't have to try to be funny.
That's fucking great. Will you rotate
Well,
it a
it's
little
good to
bit?
put a finger up my ass. I want it to feel good. And that's the way it is.
All right, let's get the sheet up for
If it don't
Tippy
feel
Tom.
good, I'll be mad.
You okay with doing this?
Well, when we going to do this job?
Right now.
Where?
Ready?
Right here?
Yep.
In front of everybody?
Yep. They'll bring the sheet up.
Right here?
The sheet's up. No one can see you except us.
The finger's going in the ass?
If it's okay with you.
In front of everybody?
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, just
How?
you were just
How?
naked
Where?
in front of everybody.
Yeah. Tom, you bend forward and he checks you.
Yeah, that's all. It's a quickie.
Yeah, but suppose they like my ass. I'm Golden Buns, and they may like me.
That's why we got
And
to
so
check
with
out.
the Golden Buns don't want to have too many people on me.
We're checking out.
And I can only handle a few at a time.
Yeah. We're checking out Golden Buns for
It'll
you.
just be
Yes.
me.
Yeah.
And this is my partner, PA John, who you met before.
Oh, another doctor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. I got 2 doctors,
That's right.
and I'm happy.
You ready?
All right.
How are we
Tom,
going to do this?
You just drop your drawers and bend over the table.
just kind of touch
Just
your ankles
kind of
there.
bend over. You going to
Yep.
do this?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool with it.
Everybody, I'm going to get checked out. Let me see what happens here.
By the way, I got to remind people, Dr. Steve got him a
My
real
horn.
checkup
Play my
for later
flute.
on today. Dr. Steve is
Come on,
behind
check
Tippy
this
Tom.
asshole out.
Tom, you want to tell us what's going on?
Ow! It hurts.
You haven't even started yet.
Yeah, come on, Tom.
All right, let's listen to Tom.
I'm up here now. Come on, man. Get rid of. Oh.
All right, here we go.
Ow! Oh! Call the cops.
Wow.
Your prostate is normal size.
Oh, that's good
Feel
news.
anything abnormal on it at all? And we're checking you for blood right now.
Oh, you got to pull some blood out of me, man.
No. We're checking what we got out of your rear end for blood.
Oh, you get it from there?
Well, we hope not. We hope we don't find any. It's negative. It's a miracle!
Miracles do happen. What do you have to say, Tippy Tom? What do you think, Tippy Tom?
Well, what I'll say, I'm very happy that my doctors are here.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy that I got a clean bill of health.
Yeah.
And that's it. And so what I got to say is that, and thank you for the medical. How much is the bill? Okay, I'll pay the bill.
Dr. Steve handing over money.
Anyway,
very unusual for a doctor.
I gotta go blow my horn.
All right. Hey, how did it feel? The finger up there.
Felt great, man.
Yeah.
Well, he's a doctor. He knows these things.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can this be
Yeah,
the
he
end
don't
of my
play
bit?
around.
Can this be
Does
the
it
end
every
of my
day.
bit? Yeah, I don't think we
This
could
is
like do
normal
better than
for
we did
him.
today. So, all right, there.
I'm not
Tippy.
a doctor.
All right. Go get a beer, Tom.
Thanks, Tom.
Anyway, I think I better get out of here.
We still got you an appointment at the Ryan Center today. If you
What time?
around 1 o'clock would be fine.
Well, you know where I'll be.
And I've given Keith the address. And you still got to get those legs looked at.
Well, the blood test?
No, we just get. Well, you'd need some blood tests.
Well, there's nothing wrong with my blood.
Fair enough.
Huh? And my asshole's fine now.
Yep.
So everything's all right, right?
We got to
So
get your.
Everything that we've checked is okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except for your ankles, and
Yes.
that needs to be dealt with.
You have Hillary Clinton-itis.
My ankle's no
All right,
good.
Tom,
I
go
got a
get a
problem with my ankle.
Tom. Go get a beer, buddy.
Don't forget your money on
Well, I need a beer. Anybody got any beer around here?
And you got money
Oh,
too.
give me that money.
Anybody else want to throw money?
You got to make
More
a
than
trail of
welcome.
it out the door.
Dr. Steve, what's up with the legs?
He just got a lot of fluid in there, and
Get the money out here.
when the skin stretches out like that, blood can't get to the capillaries, and it causes a thing called stasis dermatitis, which is just a thickening of the skin. And you know, it can crack and break, and he can get infected, and it can cause some problems. So he needs to get looked at. He needs some elastic stockings. Is really what
How does he cure that?
getting off his feet. Part of his problem is he's probably on his feet 16 hours a day.
Right.
And
can he lose his legs? Because that's what we worry about.
If he got an infection there, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
All right.
He's got poor circulation too. So.
Yeah, poor circulation. That's what it is.
It's Memorial Day, and we're reliving some of our favorite moments with friends we've lost.
Whole lot of fucking going on here.
In Memoriam, an Opie and Anthony special Memorial Day special continues. Here's Club Soda Kenny.
Hey, what's up? This is Club Soda Kenny. And let's not confuse Memorial Day and Veterans Day, which is on Monday, November 11th. Memorial Day is for remembering and honoring military personnel who died in the service of their country. Veterans Day is intended to thank all those who honorably served in the military. You're welcome. Let's talk about Steve C. We finally get around to exploring Steve C's old band Foundry. We've talked about it for years. All right, here he goes again. I haven't talked about it for years. Maybe other people have, but I haven't. I mean, I like Steve C. He was a great guy, but I didn't talk about his band for years. Maybe other people have, but I haven't. That's the difference. But now you will finally get to hear the music of Foundry. This is the debut of the smash single Pendulum.
Steve, where's your music?
Yeah.
He goes right here. Like
he looks so sad and
come
dejected.
on, Foundry.
No energy. He's like, it's right here. Where is it? Give me that CD before he thinks about taking it back.
I can't take it.
I want to enjoy the whole CD. Give it to me.
All right.
The cover art. The name of the CD you guys put out was What Kills Me?
That's right.
Our own Steve.
Very aggressive.
And you were the singer?
Uh-huh. Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? I'm never talking to you again, Jimmy.
Did you?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Did you hand this CD to Aunt and I when we were working at AAF?
I might have. I think I...
Probably.
Hi, I'm
Well, 'cause
part
I
of
was-
a group called Foundry. We're
'Cause I
very
was-
hard to find and navigate.
Come here.
Oh.
I probably did because I used to work those beach parties that you guys did at, what was that, Fitchburg Center?
Fitchburg.
Whatever that stupid
Remember that?
indoor hockey arena was where you guys
the indoor
hosted-
beach party in Fitchburg,
Indoor beach
Massachusetts.
Because I would work security at those things.
Where's all the other guys?
Could
with
you
mullets?
just give this a listen?
I guarantee you, Steve right now is secretly hoping that there's a big talent scout listening.
No, I'm not.
Who will recognize that Foundry was a band that was overlooked.
Trust me, I've heard enough. I've heard enough demo CDs and befriended enough of the guys that I grew up listening to know that this is not going to be.
Isn't it exciting though when you finally get the package in your hand and you're a band and you're like,
Yeah.
here it is, man.
Oh.
It's gonna make it,
You
man.
guys all listen and tap your toes.
Ah.
At the time, 10 years ago, yeah, you're ecstatic.
Yeah.
You're like, wow.
Guys,
No.
you guys weren't looking at this closely.
Oh no, what?
I'm bummed that you guys don't have thank yous.
Yeah, those
in
are
your
always
CD.
fun.
I thought we did.
But Steve, would you like to let everyone know what your rock name was?
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Stephen Carr. That's right.
Let me clarify one thing.
Oh boy.
I forgot
If
about
I
that.
find out if you spelled it Carr,
Yeah.
I'm gonna smash
Did you?
almonds into your face.
Yes, I did.
Fucking cock.
Grr. Grr.
Steve Hybrid it is now.
Steve Carr. Let me try to start myself.
No. No.
I'm out of gas.
No.
This is Steve Carr on vocals.
I forgot about that.
Steve Carr. Oh, was Steve douche taken?
Everybody in the band had like a very antiseptic, cool last name, and I was the one guinea in the group.
Oh, Steve
I said
Carr.
I had to fit in.
Carr, yeah.
Oh,
That's
fucking
wonderful.
horrendous.
It's better than Steve Lisi.
Exactly.
Steve Lisi or Steve Carr. It's a good name. It's a good name. You're.
I leased my.
Hold on. I gotta tell myself it was a good one too. You bastard.
Steve Carr.
Stumble over
I
my
wish I
own
would
tongue.
have seen that. I didn't.
Well, there it is, right there.
C-A-R-R.
R.R.
Foundry is Stephen Carr, lead vocals and guitar.
Stephen
I
Carr.
bet you a dummy
Stephen Carr.
practice his autograph. Steve.
Oh, I did. I
the
used
last
to.
two R's trailed off.
No, the T used to intersect every other letter, I
damn.
think. Yeah, it was awful.
It's Steve Carr.
Carr.
That was close.
Steve Carr. Steve Carr. Carr.
Thank you, sweetie.
Oh,
No, I don't want to
Steve.
write on that.
Oh, let's see your autograph. Come on, Steve
back
Carr.
then?
We should do old time concert commercials
No, it's not.
for Foundry.
Steve Carr.
Steve Carr.
Featuring
Vocals.
Steve Carr.
How many times did you rehearse the speech at the Grammys? They normally don't recognize this kind of music. You know,
I'm sure I had
drivel.
those conversations with myself, like, in the shower or at night. Oh, would I win that Grammy?
Large boy.
Yeah,
alone.
all 400 pounds of me.
All right, Steve.
Imagining like Jeopardy having a question like, this lead singer of a popular band is actually named Steve Carlisi. And everyone knows it. Who is Steve Carr? Steve Carr is correct.
That's right.
Yes, Steve Carr.
This band actually put out one CD, and it sucks a bag of ass. Who's Foundry?
Wow. This was everything to this guy back in '97.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
This was-
what song should we play?
Steve Carr should have gone to the junkyard to be crushed.
Steve Carr should have carried Harry Chapin on his back.
Steve Carr should have baby seats in the back backing into a lake.
Steve Carr should have a hose taped to the side of his face.
It's really awful.
Stephen Carr.
Steve Carr.
I used to wear these awful get-ups with, since I was so big, I couldn't buy stage clothes in normal, I couldn't buy off the rack, so I was going to Lane Bryant, the fat woman.
Oh my God!
Fat woman shop.
Steve Carr gets his clothes from Elaine Bryant. We'll tell you more in this issue
And I
of
had
Tiger
this-
Beat.
And I had this, yes, indeed.
Oh God damn! How did this go so long? How long have we known Steve?
I have kept this intentionally.
8 years?
8 years I've kept this
my
muffled.
All right, so you would go to Elaine Bryant, and what would you buy for your crazy stage outfit?
A 3X leopard skin blouse.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
I had that. I had gold sequin Doc Martens. I had
You're divine.
Yeah.
You are divine.
Yeah. I think I had that's terrible. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's more than terrible.
My girl wants to borrow my shirt all the time.
Steve Carr.
Oh, you stink.
It was awful. I wore black eyeliner when I was.
We got to
I
blow
put-
up the lyrics because they're really ridiculous.
Oh,
tiny.
there's lyrics. Why didn't I look at that?
Oh yeah.
Because you're just not observant, Jimmy.
What kills me? Music by Stephen Carr.
Oh,
Lyrics
Carr.
by
Blow my
Stephen
brains
Carr.
Ew, you were Stephen Carr? Like that was
Stephen
like
Carr.
Steven Tyler?
Right.
It's hard
Can't
to
be
read.
Stephen Carr.
Hawking, Stephen King.
Did you think about it? Should it be Steve Carr or Stephen Carr?
What was the
I
big,
probably did. What
was the big hit? What kills me?
I'm trying to think. Yeah, that was one
the
of them.
hit.
I
That
don't
was
know.
the hit.
I want to live. I want to dream. I want to fly. I want to die.
I think there was one. I think the one that was called "Tell Your Story" was the one that.
And by hit, we are just leaving the S off the front.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're all crap.
Please blow up the lyrics so we can hear. We can sing along.
And the course of my existence isn't yours to compromise.
I was very.
Written by.
I want to love. I want to hate.
I want to punch a girl in her vagina.
Yes. I want to do promos that nobody gets.
I want to turn and deviate.
Play the hit Ramon.
Bring me a cloth.
A little taste. What song you want us to play?
You can play the first one. That's fine.
Yeah.
Pendulum?
Yeah, you can.
Pendulum by
They all have
as performed by Stephen Carr in the band Foundry.
Swings back and forth like a pair of balls when you're wearing a Lane Bryant dress.
It was a blouse, Jimmy.
Steve Carr.
Stephen Carr.
Wow.
We're waiting for the lyrics to be blown up.
Okay.
We want to sing along.
Oh,
Oh, people are just they're suggesting Photoshops now that are just
I'm
ridiculous.
sure. I kept this so under wraps for so long, and I knew that it was going to
Ted Kennedy should drive you into Chappaquiddick. Steve Carr crash. Oh man.
Strap in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You know,
just strap in.
I remember Jimmy when I told Jimmy about this. He looked at me and he just was laughing, and I said, "What are you
Of
laughing
course.
about?" He said, "I'm just trying to decide if we're going to get 1 or 3 hours out of this."
You knew it had to be.
You're getting thrown under the car.
What are the rest of the boys doing in the band?
I think one of them is still playing in bands in Boston. The other guys all had day jobs, and that's what kept everybody in Boston. And I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. And I moved back to Jersey because there was just the scene in Boston was Godsmack and everybody else at that point. And I think Stained was just starting up at that point too.
And Godsmack and Foundry would be a good
Foundry.
Yeah,
Nice
I think so,
double
too.
bill.
Sully and Stephen Carr posing for a magazine.
Stephen Carr.
If only.
That's what he wanted.
I know.
Yeah, that's what you want.
That's what you wanted, right?
At 22,
That was your
that's what I
dream.
wanted. I wanted to be. I thought I wanted to be a rock star, and then I came to the realization that everybody.
You
at
get
that point
copies for
has to-
everybody?
Godsmack and Goddrek.
Here, Jimmy. God, even blown up, the lyrics are beyond
Very
tiny.
tiny. Had to fit all of my creativity in a very small space.
Oh, we were broke. We recorded this in 2 days in a. I think it was in Alston or something like that, some studio.
Wow, here's a number that went undialed for bookings call.
What'll that number get you now?
I have no idea. It's probably
We
residential.
should call it and say, can we book Foundry?
Foundry?
Is Stephen Carr there?
You know what? You should send this down to Washington and get this on the Unsigned channel.
Oh my God, Stephen Carr.
You guys have the fucking worst names. Stephen Carr, and then there's Alan Stratton.
Write that number down. See if anyone answers, and if they want to come on the radio.
I guarantee you what you're going to hear is it's going to be a voicemail. Hi, this is Steve. I can't come to the phone right now. It was just his cell phone.
Stephen Carr.
It's gonna ring.
It's gonna ring on my hip.
Right. All right, here come the lyrics. So we're gonna play Pendulum.
Yeah, you can play
by
that one.
Foundry.
That's right.
God.
With Stephen Carr on
All these songs
guitar
have
and
There's somebody
vocals.
out there. You guys ever play a show?
Yeah, a bunch.
Did you?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
So someone out
I don't
there-
even get the first line.
What's the first line?
Pendulum will swing at the center of attention. Just another day. Condescension.
Another condescension. Yeah.
Oh, just another. It says day. Mock you, shock you. gonna lock you down.
All right, wait a minute. Pendulum will swing at the center of attention. How does a pendulum swing? Everyone's looking at it swing?
I guess, yeah.
All right.
Pendulum
Did you just
will
look for
shift.
things that rhymed and right
no,
around us?
I did have a rhyming dictionary.
Pendulum will shift with a little bit of pressure. Move too slow, and the pendulum will get you.
It's the pendulum that will get you.
Show you, mow you, gonna throw you around.
Ew. Show you, mow you.
Mow
How
you.
appropriate. These lyrics
Maybe we
stink.
shouldn't pay this place.
You did the
God, I can't take this picture of you though. It should have been Steven as big as a.
Yeah.
Wait till you see line 3. This is where the writing gets good.
Oh, okay.
Hindenburg.
You did the crime, but not the time. You went there, didn't you?
You did the crime. but
Don't
not
do the crime if you can't do the time. Yeah,
What was the crime you committed? Impersonating a retarded person writing lyrics?
Now you got to pay for what you done. You better run. I've had all I can take of all your screaming in my ear. My back is gonna break if you push
me in the
One-
rear.
push it in my rear.
If you push me one more time, it doesn't even rhyme.
It does. If you hear the rhyme scheme, it'll.
My back is gonna break.
Exactly.
My heart's getting heavy. My blood's getting cold.
Steve!
I was 22.
It's like one of Jimmy's poems.
It really is.
Yeah.
You make me look like fucking Mamet.
No, I
I
don't.
wasn't a poet, but you get it. You changed me into something that I just can't control. If you see me coming, best get out of my way.
Got no choice in the matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Shaped like a bulldozer.
If you see me coming, put on certain glasses and you'll see me pass in front of the sun.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Because the pendulum is swinging back the other way. Pendulum can take only so much yelling, but he'll do next. But
what he'll do next?
What he'll do next?
There's no
telling.
Like dog shit, this song is smelling.
Bump you, chump you, gonna dump you out. Pendulum will break under too much tension, breaking down the walls of my detention. Wrecking ballin', kingdom falling down. And that is all the words to Pendulum.
Wow.
So now you can follow along at home with the actual music from the band Foundry, ladies and
Listen
gentlemen.
to the words.
Is there a little intro music?
Yeah, all of our songs had very long intros.
Very long intros. Of
Electric
course they
drum
did.
triggers and all.
Oh, great.
What instrument did you play, Sweetie Pie?
Guitar.
Eric.
Here's the man. As that tiny little thing in front of me would indicate.
Oh, I see.
Blown up bigger, and so is Steve in this picture.
And you
Wow,
played-
you are just a
Huge.
shell of your former
Dude, I
self.
weighed-
I am so proud to look at you now.
Thank you, Anthony.
When you were giant.
How much did you weigh back then?
1650.
Pushing 400. I mean, at
Jesus.
that point, who's counting? I really was huge. I have like a 50-inch waist, I think.
All right. Pendulum. Okay, good. All right, here we go.
Get ready to rock.
Cut off the top of Pendulum. Here it is, people. Foundry.
On the only station that really rocks. This
That's
is
right.
Pendulum.
Pendulum.
Featuring
WFAG.
Stephen Carr on lead vocals and guitar.
Stephen Carr going to be joining us in studio later on.
Crank it
Talk
up.
about his new album.
This is Pendulum on the only station that really rocks.
Yeah. This is so good.
I repressed this.
Here it comes. Chant.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out now. Why not? What are you doing in my house? Get the fuck out. No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Will it? Steve can't take it, man. He's tapping out.
You changed me into something that I just can't control. You stupid girl, let's get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, obligatory guitar
I
lead.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
Buried in reverb.
Wild Stallions. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, bring it down. Every bad boy has a soft side.
Ow. You see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
My blood's getting cold.
No.
Change me into something that I just can't control.
Grr.
You see me coming,
Grr.
best get out of my way.
Grr.
The pendulum is swinging back the other way. My blood's getting cold.
No.
Change me into something that I just can't control.
Why not?
You see me coming, best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way.
Grr. No. There you go, Foundry. Pendulum on the only station that really rocks. You know what?
It
It's
wasn't
not,
as
it's
bad.
not that bad.
It
You gotta
really
be
isn't.
you gotta be honest with the guy.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
It's not.
No, it's not that good either.
No, it's
No,
all right.
it's not that bad.
Considering
I
it was-
we were hoping it was a lot worse. Trust me.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, the instant feedback doesn't think so.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't. I'm sure they're
Steve
full with.
Savage Animal.
Oh yeah.
He sings monotone too.
Can you say? I want to hear you sing something.
Like what?
I don't-
I sing jingles all the time. You've heard me sing before.
Steve from Philly. Is the singer a great big fat person? He sounds like the announcers, the news announcer from South Park. Okay.
Sing a little something a cappella. I know you can.
Like what?
Who's fronting the band? Kim Jong-il from Team America. A lot of people throwing in the South Park reference. Steve once bit the head off an ostrich on stage. Is that true? I got a question.
Hungry enough.
Do you got a slow one?
Yeah, but I don't wanna play
Power
it.
ballad?
No pawer ballads.
No.
What?
No.
But you slowed it down?
I slowed it down. I slowed it down on one track that I wrote for my sister, but I don't want to play that.
You can't play that one.
Oh, all right. The honey pot is swinging back the other way. What other one you want to play there, Steve?
Let me see. Let me see the thing. Dan, you hear that?
The pendulum is swinging.
I'm telling you, I haven't heard this in years.
Yes, you have.
Quite intentionally.
He makes them play it at parties.
My mother plays this at her house, and she's like, because she's so proud. She's like, my son did this, and then I'm like, Mom, turn it off.
She couldn't be proud. She probably does that when people are like going to eat and they shouldn't eat yet. She puts it on and it just wrecks their appetite.
Let's see.
When you're all blocked up and you can't shit. They have this in the bathroom.
She plays it when she wants to empty the house.
Yeah, when she wants a company to leave.
Yeah, the company needs to go home.
Mrs.
Crank
C.
up some Foundry.
This is my son.
Haven't heard anything like that since the song from Boogie Nights in the studio. Hello, exactly.
But the magic that's on that tape is ours.
We look like assholes, man.
You could do
I'm
track.
Stephen Carr.
I'm trying to think which one has the more cliche lyrics. You could try 5 or 7.
Let me see. Which one? Tell me the names of them.
Yeah, because that might just be, he might be a one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
With the pendulum.
Something tells me that.
I'm spewing cliches left and right.
He was very confident with Pendulum. Yeah, he
I
was.
was like, oh,
play
the Pendulum.
Pendulum. It's a hit.
Tell your story or burned. Those are
Ew, burned.
Let's look at the lyrics.
What's it about? What should happen to these CDs? Nothing.
Who are you to force my hand? I can barely understand. This battle that I'm going through is raging between me and you. I've got a feeling that you keep me kneeling. When you see me coming, don't run. This war has only begun.
Ooh.
And you could tell your story to the man in the moon. He's the only one listening to you. And you can plead your insanity until you turn blue, but he's the only one listening to you.
The man in the moon?
Funny how you speak your mind to the scum of humankind. The little bit I try to do is all I need to bury you.
Ooh, ominous.
All right, someone read Burned.
Where is it? I'm afraid I can't get through. That was scary.
Wasn't it?
Where's Burned? I see it.
There it is, sweetie.
So take another piece of me. If it takes you where you want to be, it seems you'll win at any cost, 'cause there's another friend you lost.
Oh.
Challenging observation, Stephen.
Stephen.
Mondo talentless.
I challenge you to not throw up while these songs are playing.
Sexy Stephen Carr.
In his leopard print blouse. Raising the temperatures. All right. You were taking it all, but you still wanted more. And you never knew what hit you till they found you on the floor.
Oh.
When the hammer came down, you had your back turned. They should have told you when you started the fire you were gonna get burned.
Wow, that stunk.
And whoever got hit by that hammer can consider themselves lucky that their listening experience was over.
And M. Boogie from upstate New York said, "What's my problem? You're in my fucking blouse."
So, do we try Burned?
Hold on, there's only a little bit more now.
All right, go ahead.
Somewhere your life got left behind. Your avarice was on your mind. You say that money's all you need. Well, that's not wisdom. That's just greed.
Of course it is.
Oh, you
want to know if the rest of your band was Brock Landers and Chest Rockwell? And if you cover the song "I'm a Winner."
So take another look at you. You did just what I said you'd do. I guess you won at any cost, 'cause that's your only life you lost.
Wow, Steve, man,
Wow,
you know
poignant.
something. I got to give you credit because this is really hard.
This is not easy, but
Why? I think Steve is secretly proud of this.
Are you?
No, it can't be.
Yes.
No.
He's
Can't be.
secretly a foundry.
Like 10 years ago, I was quite proud of this, but now in
There's a
retrospect,
guy on the line that actually liked the song we played.
Cool.
But first, Mike in New Orleans. Mike?
Well, I was wondering, I got two questions for Steve. One, I wanted to know, when he went to Lane Bryant, did he get the Brazilians to snap in the front or in the back? And then my one other question was, did he ever, when he was leaving the gig, get approached by a guy wanting to help with a bad hand, trying to help him get a chair to the
You're about size 300.
Let's go to
help over there.
Someone who actually likes his.
Yeah, let's go to Billy in Smithtown, then we'll get to that guy. Billy.
Yo.
What's
Hey.
up, Billy?
What's going on, guys? I wanted to know if on Steve's rider, he requested a live barrel of salmon every night.
A live what?
Barrel of salmon.
Mondo stomachless.
He has to have honey and salmon. And he won't do any gigs between October and May.
Scott, you like the song, huh?
Yeah, it's not that bad. A little bit long, though. I think it was called The Pendulum Fitzgerald. And
I put on a dress. Fellas, I'm too fat to feed you.
All right, let's go to Tony in California. Tony.
Mondo talentless.
Yo.
Come on, Tony.
Hey, I was just wondering if anybody made the connection that not only was he dressed like a fat bitch, but he was singing about mood swings.
Yeah. Like a pendulum swings every month.
I find myself spotting in my underpants.
Tony in Texas. Tony. What's up?
Hey, man.
I just wanted to tell Steven that music sounds pretty good. I want to know where I can get some more of it.
Oh, well, is there any way this is available?
Yeah, the copy Ope has in his hand.
That's it, huh?
Can you imagine that?
That's all, huh?
Can you imagine this all turns out to be a good thing for Steve?
Yeah.
We're goofing, and next thing you know, the band is back together.
The greatest would
touring
be if they
North America.
This one song became a hit, and then Steve just died.
Holy shit! Davey in New York City. Steve Carr sick.
Oh, the listeners are coming through.
Steve in the car. Oh.
If you let Kiss into the Hall of Fame, you got to have the Archies and Foundry, Fezzy. From Vanilla Thunder in Philly. Very good. Mondo Chartless.
Mondo what?
Chartless.
What? Did Steve bite the heads off live halibut on stage during his sets? Pete from Connecticut. Where is Than the Piano Man? That's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Than would jam with him. That'd be a great little jam.
Oh, man.
The Steve,
You know this is leading towards the BAB tapes. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I heard, by the way, I was sent the entire first
Oh,
show.
you heard it?
Yeah.
I used to have it here, but I think
Isn't it just awful?
I used to have it here, but I think Anthony came here in the middle of the night and took it.
Well, now I have it.
Because I don't have it anymore.
And I don't have a sound clip thing, but I will put it on a recorder and occasionally play it into my mic.
Oh, boy.
I just wanted to do it.
What song we playing?
Impression.
You do. You want to do Burn, Jimmy? You want to hear that one?
I don't know.
Fuck you, Jim Norton.
It was because Ope said something about this, and I just wanted to do it. What was George Burns saying this? Oh, George Burns singing.
I was just doing my George Burns impression.
That was cute. I know you
Shut
were.
up. This isn't about me.
I know. I'm just saying.
It's about Steve. Please, let's. Hey, everyone, nothing to see here. Look over there in that direction.
Oh, some George Burns singing. I wonder what it would sound like.
Why not?
Did you?
How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your trying to parents die? distract Why you. not? How'd your parents die? What are you doing in my house? What's my problem? No.
Can George Burns sing
Nothing's
Pendulum?
wrong. Get the fuck out now. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I can't hear you. What?
Grr.
All right, now we have Burn and
tell your story.
putrid farts I have. My stomach is just rebelling.
Oh, please don't.
All right, what do we got?
I said we got to go with Burned. That's some tough talk.
It really is.
Here's Foundry from the CD.
Mine.
What kills me?
My God.
What?
Jim from Jersey. Worst Lebanese bombing in months. Ties it all together, doesn't he?
Oh.
Holy shit.
I got scared. The lyrics were bad. The lyrics intimidated me.
Did the song actually waft over this way?
That's what happens whenever he opens his CD case.
Just diarrhea.
What is that? Someone left a Foundry CD in here. Find it.
Holy shit. Tunes has a question. Tunes. Tunes.
Oh, here, hold on.
What's up, man?
Hey, is this how Stevie lost all his weight? Did he just listen to the CD and throw up all the time?
I want to know if Steve was happy on Flavor of Love when they gave his CD a plug when that girl left it on the steps.
Tony in Seattle. God, the whole country is chiming in today.
All I'm picturing is Steve alone in a room with a mirror in his leopard skin dress going, I am a star. I am a star.
He's probably practicing how to sing and what faces to make for certain parts. The pendulum is sweet. Is it?
Rob. Mayo Pack. What's up?
Hey, this sounds like great blowjob music, kind of like a Dreamweaver, right?
All right,
Wow,
shut up. You
sorry.
tripped on it, stupid.
messed up.
Dreamweaver. Quiet.
All right,
You're not
let's
going to kill my good time here listening to Burned.
Burned from Foundry from What Kills Me. CD available.
Good drums.
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
Yes. Oh. Starts off dangerous.
Get the fuck out now.
Yeah. Sounds like Ronnie James Dio is stepping up to a mic.
Doesn't it?
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Ow. Wah, wah.
Van Halen drumming.
Yep.
Whoa. Change directions
Little
there.
Merciful Fate, Metallica.
A little Metallica, old
Yeah.
school.
Were you in the other room singing?
Dude, buried in reverb.
Yeah.
Buried in reverb.
It's never a good sign, you know.
And it cost.
Nice.
You were taking it all and you still wanted more. You never knew what hit you till they found you on the floor. And the hammer came down, you had your back turned.
Is that the top of your range? You got a deep voice. I mean,
I was doing a lot of vocal, a lot of opera scales, like try to get
opera scale.
It was, because that was
You were
that was
built like an opera singer. Papa Rotten.
yeah, that was dangerously close to as far high as I could go. Shut up, Jimmy. Please. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
There you go, a little
Thank you.
taste of burned.
And then Sniper from Whackman goes, taking it all, huh, Steve?
Let's go to Cliff in Florida. Cliff.
Yeah.
What's up?
Steve's new album released worldwide, Hibernation.
Someone wants the band to reunite and play at one of the Virus shows.
Wow.
That would be cool.
That would be a good one.
I could probably put a couple of the guys together.
What's the other one doing?
He moved. That's like half the band. Like that was put together, and I replaced half the guys like a year after that.
You stayed together after this?
Yeah, remarkably. Remarkably.
This was the last thing you did before you never spoke again. Did you hear pendulum? Hello?
Stephen Carr.
Oh, Stephen Carr rules.
I love Stephen Carr. I hate Steve C.
Steve C is of no value. Stephen Carr from now on.
Stephen Carr rules.
I think they should play at a Virus show.
We're just touching the surface here. You should throw one of these songs up on the website.
I'll do the whole. I'll put the whole thing up there.
Of course you will.
Of course you will.
I'll put the whole thing up there. At this point, it's cathartic. Just take it, do what you will.
We should get it on unsigned on XM.
Yeah.
Yeah. That should get in heavy rotation there.
Let's go to Robin in Delaware. Robin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're on the air.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hello.
Continue. Make a point.
Hey, I was just wondering if Steve sits around and watches old reruns of Beavis and Butthead and thinks about the good old days.
You know, I knew your call was going to stink, but I didn't understand how badly it was going to stink. Papa Rotten.
Club Soda Kenny tenderly guides you through the unforgettable moments from our friends who passed on. In Memoriam, an Opie and Anthony special continues.
Hey, we're back with me, Clubby. Memorial Day weekend. Opie and Anthony in Memorial special. We continue. George Carlin, 2007. This is Mr. Carlin's last appearance on the show. He was in promoting what would be his last HBO special and DVD box set of all his HBO specials. We also discuss Mr. Carlin's years in radio. See, it was written, we also discussed George's years in radio, but, like, that's not respectful. So I improv'd and changed it to Mr. Carlin. That's what I do. So, to continue, we also discuss Mr. Carlin's years in radio and how horrible the news is. I don't know what news, so you better listen.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We're already having a great time with George Carlin, and we're just getting back on the radio. Now we got to say all the stuff we were saying during the commercial break there, George.
I'm just watching Fan move the microphone in front of Carlin like he doesn't know how to work a mic.
Oh, Fan.
Trolling for fish or something.
We want to say it to your face. We're fortunate enough to interview a lot of people with this radio show. Sure. And every once in a while, someone comes through that door where we're like starstruck and a little freaked out, and you're one of those guys. And it's only a handful of times this has happened over the years.
Thank you. Now calm down.
Right. We're all obviously huge fans, and we love everything you've done.
Very nice. I really appreciate it.
50 years, right?
50 years since I went into radio in 1956.
Wow.
Top 40 was just starting. Rock and roll was just starting. I was 18. And I had the advantage of having a car down in Shreveport. I was Shreveport, Louisiana. I was in the Air Force. And I could go out at night and tell the chick, hey, you want to hear a song tomorrow? I'll dedicate it to you. What do you want? You know, it was magic, man. Two paychecks, didn't have to do anything on the air base, just do my show.
Radio's just never changed as far as that goes.
Well, that's why.
I see it as a way to get girls.
That's why most people got into radio, was for the free CDs. Well, free CDs now, whatever. Free music, and hopefully picking up a few extra women on the side.
And trade outs with the sponsors.
Right. Yeah, the whole plug-ola and the payola.
What was radio must have been a hell of a lot different back then than it is now, especially. Did you have freedom to really talk and say what you want? You didn't have a PD up your...
It was the first stage of Top 40, so personalities were still in play.
Mm-hmm.
And you had a kind of a persona on the air, and they set your pictures out, you know, and all that. And I was a young guy, so they wanted, you know, we had a lot of young listeners, naturally. And so they wanted to have like a fan club and all that stuff. And the thing about it was our radio station was a daytime. Dig this, it was a daytimer. And that is to say, it went on the air in the morning, went off in sundown. Because that was the way you did it, some of them. 1,000 watt. And we had to gain our audience back every morning. And we had a 52 hooper in a 9-station market. A 52% share of the audience in a 9-station, a hot radio market, Shreveport. They had a big CBS station with Louisiana Hayride, had a lot of great radio stations, and we were number one. But we had an owner who hated rock and roll, but he played it. But he also played Ray Anthony and stuff like that. So it's schizophrenic. And you could choose everything you wanted. You know, you had top 30, you had the newcomers, and then you had oldies and dusty discs and all that.
But it was up to you, you know.
Yes, you can make
you
your
would
own
pick
program.
it. And then what about like talking between the records to get some of your personality in there?
It wasn't just time and temperature and label and artist.
Right.
It was, you talk about whatever you felt like. And you could play around. I used to any live spots, I always had fun with them. I would do them in foreign accents, or I would do them as characters, you know. So, it was a lot of freedom.
Yeah, now oof.
Yeah.
It's a business, which I think Ope says it a lot when he got into it even. It was a bunch of guys just kind of hanging out, especially FM radio.
FM radio, they hired you because you smoked pot. No, I'm serious. And the album-oriented rock stations in the 70s especially, they hired you because you were one of the guys and you would smoke pot and play whatever the hell you wanted. And then someone figured out, whoa, we can make money off this.
That's right.
Which turned out to be a bad thing in the end.
They called it underground radio for a while.
Sure, it was underground radio.
Radio.
I used to listen to old air checks, and you hear these guys, they're completely stoned, looking out the, I mean, you hear it on the radio, they're like, I'm just watching the snowfall. They were just completely gone. And this was CMF. I got to listen to some old air checks, and then you fast forward a mere 10, 15 years, and there's consultants, and there's PDs running in, and the general managers, and it's a whole different ball game now.
And they
Unfortunately,
test everything, and they send out hooks.
Yeah.
They actually have people listen to hooks to see which hooks they don't bother with the whole record. You like this whole section? Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, if you like 2 seconds of this song, our station's going to play it.
Yeah.
How ridiculous is that?
I know.
And I was one of the guys when I first started in radio. I was the guy that had to play this little hook for people at home while they were trying to eat.
You did that.
I was an intern, and that was my job.
Yeah.
And I would just fudge the results because half these people would be cursing me out, saying "F you, I'm eating, don't ever call again." I'm like, all right, they like
Is
the
that a
song.
yes?
Yeah. Right on the air.
So, and the consultants would take all this research seriously, but they would give it to interns to do. Of course, they're not going to, work that hard at doing that.
Well, it's just another sign of the absolute disintegration and decay of this country. It's been in its death throes, since World War II. It's on the way. It's going away, man. People think it's going away. If you can't smell that, if you can't see that, you ain't paying attention, man.
You've said a lot of things that have been really controversial with some people, and that's one of them. I happen to agree with you.
Yeah.
I think we're doomed as a nation. We're going to go down in history as one of those empires that kind of peaked and then kind of went away.
Overreached.
Yeah.
Selfish, arrogant. And now we have things like tequila lollipops, and I counted. In the car wash about a couple of years ago by now. I counted of all the ways you could change the smell in your car, from things you hang on the window to beads to sprays. They had several delivery systems for this stuff. I counted over 200 different things you could do to change the smell in your car, and one of them was called new car smell. And I mean, it's over.
Yeah.
It's finished. Take a look,
One of my favorite things is, like, as the years have gone on, you're less good at hiding your revulsion for everything, which is what's so. It's great.
Thank you.
I love it as it's gone on. It's just gotten just angrier and just less trying to be polite to them and just assaulting the people that are actually sitting in the room.
And I want to just, if I may, for a moment, correct the word anger, even though it's an understandable word to use when you describe some of that stuff I do. It's really a disappointment and a disillusionment and a contempt for people, this country, and the human species, either one you want to take, the American nation or the human species. We were given great gifts, this mind, this brain that we have as humans, and the wonderful gifts in this country. And we have squandered them, made all the wrong choices, organized ourselves poorly. We believe there's an invisible man in the sky who's running things, and all we want is the latest gizmo. We want a cell phone that'll make pancakes. If we can get that, we're going to be fine. And it's just absurd. And what it is, it's a frustration. It's not an anger. You intensify it on stage, and it reads as anger. I know that. But I don't live an angry life, and I look at this, and it's an amusement to me. This big world, this big round globe is theater in the round to me. I'm just here for the show.
And you got an outlet. You could go on a stage and kind of spew what you're seeing out there. And we have an outlet. We get to do a radio show, and we point out a lot of stuff that's going on.
You have the immediacy going for you. You can get right on it the next day.
I think I would go insane if I wasn't able to just go on the radio and talk about all the craziness that's happening around us. I really do.
We were talking about the news and how it is just deteriorated from, when I was growing up as a kid, you'd see Walter Cronkite on the news. It was a desk, it was a clock, it was Walter. And you pretty much believed him. What he was saying. You felt he wasn't trying to pull something over on you, whether he was getting accurate information or not. He was just reporting the news. He never got up and danced. I never saw him get up and dance. He never needed flashy graphics, and he never teased what was coming up next with some kind of deadly disease or there's a toy in your house that could kill your child. We'll tell you about it in 4 hours as your kid plays with toys. It's just this thing, this business to get people to tune in and keep tuning in.
Yeah.
It's an entertainment show now.
I once heard a 7 o'clock news tease that said a prominent senator. No, it was during the entertainment hours. It was during prime time, like 8:30, something like that. They said prominent senator dies. Find out who at 11. You know, I wrote it down. It was so compelling.
right.
Yeah.
Hey, we have to play some of these news teases for George. I think he would really appreciate it.
Oh, a couple of the Hall of Fame ones that we picked.
Yeah, we make fun of the local news, and they're news teases, right, George?
Yes.
And you might want to put the headphones on so you can hear this, or,
Yeah,
or
good.
put them close to your ear there, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell George Carlin what to do.
This
but
is a good thing to tell me what to do.
Yeah. But what we do is we collect all the news teases that come into our show, and then we make a Hall of Fame.
Oh.
The best of the best so far. Okay? We've only been doing this about 2 years, and I think we got like 6. We'll play a couple for you, like this one.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
All the sex offenders, 3-block area, right next door to you.
Right next door to you.
In a 3-block area, small city.
Right. That's fantastic. And who's running on that platform?
Yes.
Like, who wants to do that?
Yeah.
We will have the sex offenders. Every one of them.
One 3-block area.
That's great.
And then you got this one.
How a twist on the predator law could shut down religion.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, please.
But just one little twist, and that's it for religion.
That's it.
That's all it's going to take after all these years, right?
Complete anarchy.
Could frequent hiccups be a sign of cancer? Watch News 8 at 10.
That's on the money. It's always that fear of your health.
And the music, they got that. That's the Exorcist music.
Yeah.
Like playing underneath. It sounds exactly like Tubular Bells or something playing under there.
We can't get enough of this, George. Here's another one.
Are you normal? Thursday at 11 on News 8.
Normal.
Don't go by us.
What a set on these.
Doesn't that sound
idiots.
like something from Kentucky Fried Movie or SNL? But it's really the news.
Yeah.
We only got a couple more real fast.
Could your house be making you fat? Tomorrow, CBS 2 News at 5.
We collect these like baseball cards. They are just too much fun to own.
And we take it very seriously. We debate it on the air. Should this one be in the Hall of Fame? We're not sure.
Yes.
You know, it takes a lot to get to the Hall of Fame.
And the ingredients in shampoo that can make a boy develop breasts. Tonight at 10.
Give it to the girls.
Send them to the neighborhood with the sex predators.
Might as well
the 3-block radius.
Might as well play it out. We got 2 more. This one.
Go, yeah.
Sex offenders may be in your house.
In your house?
Especially if you're one.
Right. And then finally.
The problem solvers have uncovered sexual predators sent to live in our nursing homes.
Do you really know who's living down the hall?
Could this happen to your mother?
Just the thought.
You sure they're not making fun of themselves?
They gotta be at this point. Just the thought of your mother being ravaged. That's pretty much what they wanted you to get. Yeah. Your mom's laying in a nursing home, barely breathing, and being ravaged by some predator.
By some predator that you didn't know about in the hospital.
What a great project.
When did it happen? It's like, and I talk about the downfall of the society the whole time. I'm constantly saying we're doomed.
Yeah.
We're doomed. But I don't know what did it. Is it the nation as a whole with getting greedy? Is it just the leadership? Is it a political correctness? The world just opening up and getting more info? You know, it used to be kind of us against the Soviets, but then when information started being spread a little more easily, they kind of figured out what was going on. I don't know.
No,
but it's just it is depressing and just disappointing.
It's kind of entertaining when you look at it, though. You know, when you're born in the world, you're given a ticket to the freak show. When you're born in America, you're given a front row seat. And some of us have notebooks. And that's as simple as that. You and I, all of us in this room, we have notebooks, and we make little notes. Some of the freaks are self-appointed. Michael Jackson, Mike Tyson, certain ones, and other ones are thrust into it. Leona Helmsley, it's just an interesting thing to watch. I mean, from the standpoint of personalities alone. But I don't know when. I think it's a cascade.
Yeah.
It builds on itself, and they say, "Hey," as you say, it reminds me of a line from. Firesign Theater. Hey, we can make whiskey. Hey, we can make money, like you said. That once they find out there's an extra $1 or $2 to be squeezed out, they do it.
Yeah.
You have this great, I'm sorry, George, you have a great knack of taking the way people are thinking and just really making you doubt your own point of view. Like with voting, it's such a brilliant point you made about how people say, you can't complain if you don't vote. and then you point out how like the people that voted are the ones that put these people in office. So you have every right to complain because you're not a part of it.
You stayed home that day. Of course I'm complaining. I didn't do this. It wasn't my work.
The greatest ability to narrow everything down to one simple, beautiful point, like anorexia. I think it's probably my favorite thing you've ever said is anorexia. Rich C's don't want to eat. F them.
Yeah.
I mean, what a beautiful, accurate thing.
I had a friend in my neighborhood, Jack Heaney. We call him Billy Heaney. He was Bill John, and he had that reductionism. He could do that, and I sort of liked that. And I think I must have picked some of that up from him. He had a way of looking at something and really presenting it to you in bare bones. And of course, he went into a different field, but I was able to use it in my field. You know, it's just a way of not BSing yourself, looking at the thing and saying, hey, wait a minute, what is this really? Oh, yeah, here's what they're doing, you know?
When did stand-up become so likable oriented too? It's really like annoying how they're focusing so much on people being likable and people being like sweet and kind of cuddly for an audience.
In what respect? Where?
Well, just like on television, it seems like they just want to take like the balls out of anything.
Oh, yeah.
Especially stand-up performance-wise.
Well, I think everybody's running really scared, and I think any voice that sounds a little scary to them is going to be neutralized or compromised, or you know, it's just it's a stupid. If you're talking about commercial television, forget it. Commercial anything. I mean, that's all it's about is selling goods. All that other stuff, nothing. The stuff in between doesn't mean anything. It's just a delivery system for sales, and you're not going to get anything worthwhile in between the selling.
You've been linked to the FCC now. I mean, forever you will be forever linked with the 7 dirty words, and
which is now 700.
But
by the
it's
way.
gone. It's gone so far beyond that now, because now we don't only have to adhere to FCC regulations. We have to adhere to nice regulations. We have to. It's political correct. Little interest groups that'll like Reverend Al Sharpton and people that will just fire off some letterhead to your boss, and they will then give you another list of words that you can no longer use on the air. This disgusts me.
Sure.
It completely takes takes your balls away. You can't do the show you want to do.
No, once advertising is involved, once the cash register comes into play, everything else is subordinated to that and has to be. Unfortunately, that's just what they do.
But I just think it doesn't. It would never pan out to where the advertiser really would have to worry. Like you say something on the air, a group comes up and says, "All right, we're going to boycott." I would love for someone to go ahead. Let me see if this affects, Coca-Cola's bottom line at the end of the year.
Let's see how far this. Yeah, let's see how far this really would go.
But they
obviously,
get scared.
We're talking about the Imus situation. Obviously,
you get
when you do a radio show, you follow the FCC guidelines. You have to, or you're going to get fired and get the company fined. But now, like Ant said, it's not about that anymore. You have to now be nice on the radio. You can't offend. You can't offend a Rutgers basketball player, women's basketball player.
People think they have a right to not have their feelings hurt.
I know.
They actually think that's a given right that the forefathers wrote in that said your feelings, they can't be hurt.
Right.
And that is, you could say whatever you want as far as hurting someone's feelings. They could come back at you and say something else, but
that's that left-wing paternalism. Big white.
Oh,
daddy,
yeah.
Big white daddy knows best.
Yep.
That came. Everyone. We all got to understand that we could expect censorship from the right wing. Over time, we know that's where it's going to come from. But to expect it from the left wing, from the politically correct people in the campuses, especially the Eastern Ivy League campuses, that caught me by surprise.
I mean, isn't that the guys, the people you grew up with that were going to, really change things and had this freer thinking, and then it just turns out to be a bunch of phonies. Just like you said, paternalistic.
The conservatives have always hid behind family values and religion, and it seems like what the liberals hide behind is things like hate speech. Like that's how they get you to kind of not say what kind of smashes their ideology.
Yeah, it's this country went off the cliff and it's just in free fall now. It's just we're waiting for the Big Bang to happen, and it's so wonderful what nature is doing to smack us back. This arrogant species who overbuilds, overreaches, overuses, wastes, just completely lays waste and despoils everything it touches. Three-wheel vehicles, all-terrain vehicles. We're going to go everywhere there's some sand. We're going to make a mark, and we're going to make an ugly mark, and then we're going to not worry about it, and we're going to come home, and we're going to barbecue. It's just a sick. It's disgust in my voice you're hearing, folks. Welcome to disgust.
You had a great take on the beheadings. Everybody's like, oh, how horrible they are. And you said the beheadings, when you said, F them, stay out of another man's country, Jack. Yeah. I'm like, God damn it, that was a good point.
If you don't go to Iraq, you don't get beheaded. So now you know that. Put that on your list of stuff.
Stuff not to do.
Yeah.
What a great thing to say, though.
Again, boiling it right down to the simplest of things.
Simplifying it.
That's why when I hear you say something like the big invisible thing in the sky that people...
Well, we did a whole bit yesterday, the Harry Potter books being banned because there's wizardry and it's not good for the kids. And then Jimmy made a brilliant observation about, our own Jesus Christ there and the wizardry that was involved with that story.
Yeah.
That was quite similar to some of the stuff you're reading in these Harry Potter books.
Yes.
Like walking on water, changing water to wine, healing people. It's wizardry.
Lazarus.
Yeah.
You're not dead. I'm doing a bunch of stuff you're going to like in this next HBO show. The final part, the last 12, I don't know how long it is really, is a series of things on civic customs and civic beliefs and slogans and things that I question and that I never have believed in. But basically I'm talking about questioning them. I'm not trying to reject them outright. I'm holding them up for question. Proud to be an American. God bless America. Swearing on the Bible. Taking off your hat when the flag passes by. The last one is rights. The fact that you really don't have rights, they're imaginary. Rights are they're like the Three Little Pigs. They're like Pinocchio or the Boogeyman. We made them up. We made that up. We have 10 rights in the Bill of Rights in this country. Britain has 13. Why is God changing numbers on people? The Germans have 26. The Swedish have 29. Have 6. The Belgians have 29. Why would God give different people in different countries different numbers of different rights? So it's that reduction to the obvious, and it's a wonderful. I just love when I get to that part of the show because I know I'm going to have a lot more fun even than what has come before,
Well, I walked in and I saw George in the green room, and my favorite thing he's ever done is "You Are All Diseased." It's just to me, I can't stop watching it. And you close on a live HBO special, and you close on a bit how there's no God. And you say that at the end of the joke, like the bit's very funny, and at the very end, you're like, there is no God, never was, not one. And I'm like, what balls? Close a live HBO special saying that.
And I think I said, and if there is a God, may he strike this audience dead. And then I put it on myself, and I said, see? He's afraid. He don't want to kill me, or whatever it was.
It was such a great way.
It's a lot of fun to throw it down in front of them and then step across it,
Hey, George, can we continue with you, or you got a place to...
Please continue with me.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, let's get right back to it. We got George Carlin in studio. We don't want to waste a minute with George.
Can I say one of my favorite things is that I was just thinking in the break, you've never become pompous as a comedian. Like I love so much the fact that your subject matter. I mean, it's by far away the most brilliant social commentary that any comic's doing. But then there's also like silly things and fart jokes. It's never become too hip for the room. It's just whatever is funny to you.
Yeah, the room was never hip anyway. The room was always lame. I was always hipper than the room when I was a kid.
Yeah, George could go real deep and real silly. Like your whole thing on moving and stuff and that whole. I love that.
There were
bit.
3 areas. Actually, 4 areas now that I kind of draw from. Language itself, just for its own sake, talking about words and phrases and stuff.
Words hurt, George. We had to read a pamphlet here to do our radio show. A whole pamphlet. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you just brought up something that I think you would appreciate. I think you would appreciate this. That's why I jumped in here.
Yeah.
We with the political correctness and stuff.
Yes.
They handed out this pamphlet about how words hurt.
called Words Hurt, and we had to read different stereotypes and how they're used, and we shouldn't use them. And we're at a point now on regular radio where I can't go into Chinatown and speak to somebody and then convey the conversation here using the accent of the Asian gentleman, because an Asian group will write in and say I'm doing a stereotypical accent. No, I'm imitating the guy at the store I was at.
Yeah.
You can't say that. So I could go to any other store and go, I was talking to a salesman and he said, well, that shirt looks a little big on you.
That's right.
I could do that, but I can't talk about how the egg foo young isn't done yet.
Right. So this Words Hurt, it was a pamphlet. We read every word on the air.
Really, yeah.
And made a huge joke out of it, and then we get in trouble for making a joke out of it. We're like, you're going to drive us insane. We can't take this stuff seriously in what we're doing on our radio show.
Words have become so so empowered.
People have become very, very nervous.
Where are the 4 places you draw from, though?
The English language, social commentary, kind of. I think that's the best word for some of that stuff, because it's not political, really, more like social, and silliness, and observations, like about stuff, things that universalities, things we all know. And therefore you have half the job is done with the audience because they already know the premise, and all you have to do is kind of like then take care of business.
I think I started throwing stuff away after listening to your stuff bit. Like, we just collect stuff that just means it's nonsense.
If there's an interesting thing about something that someone gives you, it's very hard. Like a year after your aunt gave you a bad-looking clock or a dumb thing for a lamp, a year later, 2 years later, 10 years later, it's real easy to be in stores and say, get that out. That goes in the big pile over on the left. That's going to Salvation Army or Goodwill or whatever. But you know what's really hard to do? Throw it away the same day she gave it to you. And it's the same clock, and you feel the same way about it, but your conscience won't let you take it and put it in the dumpster when she leaves the house. It's very interesting.
Enough time has to pass, and then you feel, okay, I can throw this away now. You're so right.
That's really right.
Throw it out with the gift wrapping still on it.
That's right. Yeah, say, or try, just say, why don't you meet me in the back? Meet me back by the garbage cans when you get to the house, because I wanted to make it easy for both of us.
I throw stuff away now, and people get outraged. Like, you just got that for your birthday. I'm like, they will never know that I just threw their stuff out. I'm not.
Unless they're going through. Maybe that's where they're getting this stuff.
Yeah.
Going through the dumpsters.
What is it about just the passage of time that makes certain things okay when immediately it's just not? I was brought up the Titanic, being just a horrific thing. A ship sinks, kills thousands.
How they sing.
And then, you fast forward a few years, relatively speaking, a blink of an eye, and there's an inflatable ride at kids' parties that is shaped like the Titanic sinking into the lawn with a hose, and little kids slide down the deck, and it's like, now it's a ride.
And they give you some smokestacks, too, so the kids can bounce off
they
the
could bounce off the
on the way down,
smokestacks. And you're like, this was a horrible tragedy where people died in horrifically painful ways, but enough time goes by, and it's a kiddie ride now.
And they wonder why it's all ending.
Yeah.
What's wrong with our country?
That's why after 9/11, I brought up that same thing. I go, how much time has to pass before they have a ride based on that horrific disaster? And then people call up, hey, what do you say?
You're sick.
It's like, well, the Titanic. Come on, you don't think those people had family, friends, loved ones and now it's a kiddie ride? Enough time goes by, people just seem to want to forget it.
And it's all different people.
Yeah.
All
different people. And I've also found that it's okay to show dead people if they're far away or if it's old in black and white. Like old World War II stuff, it's fine. You could show Japanese people just burnt to a crisp from a flamethrower. Right. And you can show dead people now as long as they're a certain a few miles away.
Yeah.
You can't show them here. Like they won't show American dead people in a car wreck or shooting.
When the newscast tells me you may the footage we're going to show may be too graphic for you.
Yeah.
And I think, not for me. Jeez, what else do you have in there? You must have some more.
Show me the raw feed.
I start licking my chops. All right.
I know you're lying. Where's the raw feed?
I don't like that's an edit. And I, something else I don't like when these local newscasters say, there's a woman in Los Angeles, and she said after any accident, or most accidents, the ones that follow the description I'm going to say right now, she'll say, well, thank goodness no one was hurt. And I don't agree with that. I don't like, that's an editorial remark. Save that for the editorial page. Maybe it's good some people got hurt. Maybe there are people who deserve to be hurt. Maybe we should have more people hurt. Well, who is she to decide this for me?
Yeah.
Tell me what happened, lady. That's what I want to know. That's why I tuned in here.
I'll say thank goodness they weren't hurt, or good for him.
Right.
I hope he's dead.
Yeah, they might be horrific people.
Yeah.
I like getting Carlin reports. Like once in a while, you'll see like a comic that will go to see you as you're working through the special. It's always funny to hear like the things that cause certain people to walk out of the room. and occasionally, over the years, I've gotten them from people like, yeah, he was doing this thing on abortion, and some woman screamed, "F you, George," and walked out. It's funny to know, like even you, as who you are, you're still getting this crap on the road occasionally.
It's funny that people will buy a ticket who only saw you on the Johnny Carson show in the 1980s or 60s or 70s or something. Yeah, there are people who. That's why I really don't like Las Vegas audiences. I go there for sound reasons, for my own travel. Lets my markets kind of breathe a little. I go out 80, 90 dates a year. That's a lot. Every 2 years I go out to a place, and so I like to let them breathe. And I go to Vegas to earn some money, and I've always told those audiences, saying there's three kinds of people here tonight. I come out and I'd say this at the beginning. We have three kinds of people. We have hardcore fans, the kind of people, and some of them cheer when you do that. Hardcore fans, the kind of people that'll drive from Buffalo to Cleveland to see your show. They're fine. I said, then you have casual fans, people who've seen you a few times, and they saw you in college in the 70s, and they've heard a couple of your albums, and they're okay with you, but they don't really know what it is you do. I said, and then there are the schmucks. There are the schmucks and the a-holes. I say, these are the people who, one of them is from Thailand. I'm sorry, Thai people. One of them is from Thailand. The other guy has on short pants and socks and is scratching his nuts, and he has a coupon. And these people, if these people are sitting near you, don't be influenced by their reactions, please. I used to give them a great little, about 5-minute pep talk, because you couldn't trust those audiences. They go either way on you.
Aren't they dumb? Isn't it? There's nothing more aggravating on stage. Bombing is acceptable, but when you know you're bombing on content because they object to the content, there's nothing.
That drives Jimmy nuts.
I would rather just get stared at. I respect them staring, but I hate when they try to throw their. It's like an acting job for the rest of the audience.
Yeah. No, and I don't know why they go out. To
aggravate you.
You should be open if you go into a theater of any kind. You should be open. You should be there for wonderment and new experience.
Yeah, and surprises.
Yeah. That's right.
Things like that. Not. I have to leave. I can't even be in the same room as it.
Right.
It's like you're physically beating them. They can't take the audio that is going into their ears.
Right.
It freaks them out too much. Yep. What kind of friggin' closed-minded ass leaves a room because they're hearing something that they don't really like?
Let's go to the phones. A lot of people really want to talk to George. Chrissy in Jersey, what's up? We got George Carlin in studio.
Hi, I just wanted to say that I love the F word. The skit that he does about the F word.
Thank you.
I am obsessed with it. It's probably the funniest thing that I've ever seen in my life. And every time, I have a couple of friends over, I show the skit to them, and it's probably by far the funniest thing that I've ever seen in my life. I love it.
You sound like a nice group. Thank you very, very much, Chrissy.
What's that about there, George? Just for the people.
I think she's talking about the F.
Please.
Sorry, Chrissy.
The F word, she said.
Yeah, you just do a whole thing on it?
Yeah,
yes,
different
It's always funny
variations in usage.
You attack the baby boomers. I don't think anything makes me happier than when you really slug the baby boomers.
Yeah.
It's just such an accurate, awful, and having them in the audience.
They're such pigs. And it's not just a demographic thing. It's a certain type of boomers. I mean, some guy in rural Minnesota who's of that age group obviously doesn't fit the description. But the stereotypical baby boomer who was, all in favor of free love and peace and screw authority, who became a banker, and now is kicking people out of homes and shit.
You know what I like? I like that commercial, the retirement commercial now with, who the hell is in it?
Yeah. The guy was in Easy Rider.
Yeah.
Oh, Dennis Hopper?
No, Dennis Hopper.
Oh, Hopper.
Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm sorry.
Dennis Hopper is trying to be like, cool, man, and he's talking about your retirement plan, man, and how you got to
Their
go.
key word is dreams.
Yeah.
They think if they say that gets them in the door all the way.
Right. Your dreams didn't die,
dreams
man.
Don't retire.
Yeah, your dreams don't retire, man. Come on, man. And you're like, wait a minute, this is the guy that was smoking pot and a wild man.
They should have that then pan to an old lady being beaten by a black orderly.
By the way, during the break, you were talking to George about, just going about your life and seeing stuff and going, wow, this is why the rest of the world hates us.
Yeah. And I'm one that, I just kind of skip through life with my shoelaces untied. I know. I kind of have a good time. I like having fun.
You enjoy sucking up all our energy. And
I drive a
big cars.
Disgusting gas guzzler. I have a sports car that even uses more gas. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm on a roller coaster ride, and I could give a crap if the sun exploded tomorrow. I'd actually feel better about it because I'd get to watch.
Absolutely true.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel about the whole thing.
Right.
But I do understand watching television shows and seeing things that happen around. At least I know what I'm doing. I see why we're hated by the rest of the world. It's some of this reality programming, things like you bring up anorexia, the news. You just watch certain things and go, we have no clue how France and Spain, other countries are looking at us and just going, oh,
malignant
God.
Narcissism.
Americans.
What's that?
Malignant narcissism. That's what we were guilty of. We're narcissists. We see our own reflection, and we were entranced by it.
Well, we were the big kahuna on the block for quite a while. And we were pretty much the world's saviors, keeping everyone safe from the dreaded commies for so long.
You could get into the details of a lot of that.
Well, I'm talking about perception here. It's as far as especially Americans go, we were raised thinking, oh my God, these awful communists are here. They're taking over the world, and we're the good guys. So when that whole thing came down, we ended up with no one to really have as an enemy.
Right.
And I think we really started turning on ourselves.
Then we found the Muslim religion to turn on.
Yeah.
They're going to win, by the way. I say that in some of my shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Muslims are going to win because they're going to out-reproduce us. They're already doing that. They will definitely have more babies than we do, and they don't care. You see, they have nothing to lose. I learned very early, growing up in West Harlem, you don't necessarily, if you have to, you have to, but if you don't necessarily get into a fight with some guy who doesn't give an F, a person who has nothing to lose will always beat someone who has things at home that he wants to protect. Always, 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 always. They don't care. They don't care, and there's more of them, and they're going to be more and more and more. Europe is already becoming Muslimized. That stuff is over. White race is on its way out. We don't even reproduce a replacement rate.
No, we kind of
barely replace ourselves.
Because we actually think about it sometimes and go, can I afford this? Is this, my career is a little more important than this. And
how many kids can I afford? College costs are so high. I guess we could do 2. I really wanted 5 or 7. Yeah, I agree with you because because it's a long game. We look at it as this generation. Yeah, right. They're in for the long haul, man.
That's right. And
they're in for the long haul.
Time is on their side, and we're so anxious to look at the next quarterly dividend. The next quarterly dividend.
They could wait 1,000 years.
It's coming, folks, and some of you are going to be alive to feel the blade. Feel the blade. It's going to be wonderful.
They certainly could wait a few hundred years.
Yeah.
Because especially in America, everything is ADD. Everything is instant gratification.
Oh, yeah.
They don't think on that level. They're like, we'll take our time here.
What do we got? You got some sand? You got a little fire going? Okay, man. We're cool.
good for another 100 years.
Yeah.
We'll wait this one out as they're concerned about getting their latest phone that cooks pancakes, like you said.
That's right. Yeah, and rubs your nuts.
Man, I thought the exact same thing. I'm like, these guys are going to win because they're not about this generation and about getting it done right now.
Right.
This is a long-term thing.
Doomed. We're just doomed.
Do you ever regret going after anything or no? Like, is there anything you went after that you're like, I shouldn't have?
No, I don't remember ever feeling like that. No. Sometimes I wish I had done some things extra. You know, I wish I had thought even harder about something because I hear people like that so much. Why didn't I put more work into that? You know, that kind of feeling. But nothing on the other direction. No.
Good.
And well, you're acting. Kevin Smith has put you in a few movies.
Yeah.
Very entertaining.
It's fun. And Kevin's a good dude, and it's a lot of fun. But it's a waste of time because you sit around all day for someone else to tell you what to do about something another guy wrote.
Right.
A different guy wrote it. One guy wrote it. One guy directed it. And all you do is you just show up and repeat. And I'd rather be sitting there writing stuff and going out and saying, hey, listen to this. You know, where do you hear this?
Yeah.
Look what I did.
Yeah, you don't seem like the kind of guy that wants to just sit around in
I'd
a
have started at
trailer and
19 and had real tough, good acting coaches in New York, good teachers, good course, really learned technique and all that, acting would have been a great life.
Mm-hmm.
But that didn't happen, and you can't just say, oh, I'll do that too. In my case, you can't.
Yeah.
Some guys do it. Some guys pull it off very well.
George Carlin's show lasted, I think, one season. Was that? I'm sure it had some. Was the writing difficult because of what they were telling you above? Was it hard to go where you wanted to go?
I knew it probably wouldn't have much of a chance, but I think I was 55 then, and I said to myself, I've had a lot of offers from different directions about sitcoms over the years, and maybe I ought to at least give this one shot so I don't say someday, gee, I should have tried that. I mean, I hadn't really turned into as good a writer as that was 15 years ago. And I'm a better. I didn't know I was a good writer then. I mean, I've had 3 books since that thing failed. I'm so glad that show went away. When that guy called me from Fox, I said, "Thank you, thank you so much for doing this," because I was afraid this would drag on for another year and then come to an end. I had a showrunner, creative partner, Sam Simon, who was a brilliant comic talent, but famously disliked by his colleagues in the business, and he admits that. And it was very difficult for me, and I think the cards were stacked against me. I wasn't part of the club. You got to be part of that club. That's a Hollywood club, and you have to work your way into it in certain ways. And coming in from the outside like that, it didn't work. And they didn't back my show. Fox didn't really back it. So that's fine. But I wanted to give it a shot. I didn't want to walk away saying I'd never tried that.
Yeah.
Well, that music means that we are ending this side of the show.
Certainly.
Damn it.
I'm going to definitely plug George. We're so happy you came in, man.
By the way, for the trick-or-treaters, we're health-free. Sally and I are health conscious. The kids come to the door, they get a B12 shot.
That's nice.
That's what I want them to know.
More unforgettable moments from friends we've lost coming up. In Memoriam, an Opie and Anthony special continues in moments.
Welcome back. I'm Club Soda Kenny, and this is Memorial Day weekend. Unfortunately, for the layperson, Memorial Day typically marks the start of the summer vacation season, and Labor Day marks summer's end. It's a little comment by me. Let's have another thing about Tippy Tom. Here's some stories that were told by Tippy Tom, and they should be taken lightly, as most of it couldn't be proven. Tom shares a story about living with Barry Manilow and his beagle named Bagel. We would learn years later that Tom seemed to be telling the truth.
What about Barry Manilow? Now, you lived with Barry Manilow?
Briefly.
Briefly? What do you mean by that?
This one's for you wherever you are.
What do you mean briefly there, Tippy? What happened? Let us know about the relationship there.
Well, the relationship was this. I met him in a bar, and I didn't know
Copacabana?
No, it was downtown in the village.
There he is.
The hottest spot north of
Tippy's dancing. Yeah.
Tippy's showing off his dance moves.
At the Copa. His name was Tippy. He smelled like dogs.
All right, Tippy. So what? You met Barry Manilow at a bar.
Yeah.
All right.
And then what happened?
Yeah, it was a bar down in the village.
All right.
Okay, one of them bars, one of them flaky places.
Oh, really? In one of the.
I think at this point of the story, we should tell everybody we have no idea if this is.
Well, I'm a little.
Are you actually trying to say that maybe Barry Manilow isn't
Imagine this.
a little light in the loafers, as they say?
Imagine this is Barry Manilow's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
The guy is talking about it. On
The
the radio.
guy will kill me.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so
He
it
probably won't.
was in one of these bars, and you made your hand go like this, like what do you mean by one of these
Swish.
bars? Little swishy.
Yeah. Well,
Whoa.
little fruity.
Who's fruity?
Are you saying that Barry Manilow might have been a little fruity?
Well, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Allegedly. I was hoping he would be a little fruity.
Oh.
Because I'm a little fruity myself.
Yeah, for the new listeners, Tippy Tom is
A little fruity.
a gay gentleman, but I think he's actually bisexual because we've set him up with some women over the years, and he had no problem
Wait
with
a
that.
minute. Whoa.
Okay, whoa.
Whoa. Clear something up right now.
All right.
All right.
I've been in Greenwich Village for almost 15 years. Tell me I ain't gonna become a fruit? What kind of goddamn pineapple you think I am? Goddamn, don't let me say a bad word. because-
Right.
Lord, wait a second.
So you saw him at a bar, and then what happened? Barry Manilow.
This guy knows how to follow the rules better than Louis C.K.
Okay,
by the way.
all right.
Needs to be said.
I'll tell the
Guy's
truth.
editing
Okay.
himself.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
We went back to his apartment on Horatio Street.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. And had a dog named Bagel, little beagle hound. And I met the dog, and I'm staying there. And so I spent a couple of days there.
You spent a couple of days at Barry Manilow's house.
Yeah, downtown, yeah.
Was there any romance?
Well, of course. What do you think, I'm going there for nothing?
Of course not. Now, this is when you were, golden buns, I guess.
Back when I was golden buns, well, I still got my buns.
Well.
But the thing is, they're sagging a little bit. But I'm still golden buns. I got the nicest ass in this whole studio. And I'll tell you right now, I see everybody no ass.
Jimmy's got a nice ass.
No ass.
Club Soda Kenny tenderly guides you through the unforgettable moments from our friends who passed on. In Memoriam, an Opie and Anthony special continues.
Welcome back. CSK in the house. And as we celebrate Memorial Day, let's pay tribute to the men and women who died during military service by observing a national moment of remembrance with a minute of silence at 3 p.m. local time on Monday. Let's continue with the former executive producer, Steve C., who came into work one day with what he thought were new pants. It turns out they were really girl capri pants and also had flowers on them. I don't like what was written here. He thought they were new pants. Well, if he bought them new, then they were new. Maybe he didn't know they were girl pants, but that had to be for like a fat chick. And I don't want to offend anybody by saying that. And then it says here, we took him around Sirius XM to have his pants critiqued. I don't know who we is because it wasn't me. So you better listen.
We got some breaking news. Backstage with O&A.
Oh.
And now, backstage with O&A. Here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and Steve C., the developmentally disabled executive producer of the Opie and Anthony Show, showed up to work wearing effeminate capri shorts. We went to Steve to get the scoop.
Steve, what are you wearing?
Shorts, Sam.
No, those are capri shorts.
Are they really? I thought they were just shorts.
No, they go too far past the knees and they're tight. They're effeminate capri shorts. Ugh, and they're fringed at the bottom.
They're fancy.
Do you ever look at yourself in the mirror and think, how can I make the guys make fun of me today?
No. I actually look in the mirror and go, I have no idea if this has any fashion relevancy whatsoever. Then I turn around and I look at my...
I have to stop this. We never stopped the Backstage with O&A bit. We let it play through.
Yeah.
Steve is always thinking fashion and failing miserably every time.
Oh, hell yeah.
He doesn't fucking put on capri pants thinking they're just shorts.
Is he wearing them today?
Yes.
Call him in here immediately. I have to see his legs.
All right, here he comes. Oh, my God.
Hold on. We'll get. Let me get the rest of this Backstage with
He's
O&A.
wearing Mary Ann's pants from Gilligan's Island. That's exactly what
And
those
he has
are.
the skipper's body.
Before we get him in, let's get the rest of this Backstage. But he's lying through his teeth.
Whatsoever. Then I turn around and I look at my 15 fiance and I go, who fucking cares what they think?
Right, I could just wear her clothes.
No, not quite. She actually bought them for me, so. She says they're trendy. I have to believe her.
Yes, they're a huge trend in the gay culture right now.
Are you making that up?
No.
Fair enough.
As Steve C's mask of heterosexuality slowly slipped away, we went to O&A staff members E-Rock, Mars, Travis, and Danny to get their take on Steve's pants.
Was that Eric? I just saw these. You just saw what? These awful shorts.
They're great shorts.
Do you think those are jeans that a straight masculine man would wear?
I don't think most gay people would wear those either.
Hey, Mars, did you see what Steve was wearing today?
I noticed, yes.
What did you think?
Well, at first I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. I thought it was long shorts until he sat up, and I saw these fuzzy knickers.
Knickers?
Yeah, I think they call them knickers.
Travis, did you see Steve's pants today?
Yes, I did see them.
What did you think?
I thought they were quite gay.
Danny, did you see what Steve was wearing today?
Yeah.
Do you think Steve purposely wears things that people think are gay?
Just leave the guy alone, man. They're sexy, they're fashionable, they're coming back this year. I think they look good.
That's weird.
I suppose everyone's entitled to their opinions, but if Steve's pants aren't gay, they're certainly heavily bi-curious. It seems the only thing Steve does worse than producing a radio show is convincing people he's attracted to women. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Steve's right outside the door.
Damn.
Steve.
Here comes Steve. Now,
I didn't notice these before.
Okay.
Steve.
Yeah.
Steve.
You were lying.
What?
You're always thinking about fashion.
I'm always thinking about vanity. I don't know if vanity and
you
fashion.
You put those on thinking they were long shorts, and you have
Absolutely.
no clue what a capri pants is?
I don't know what capri pants are.
On,
I really don't.
I'm just fixing the back.
Thank you, sweetie.
Everyone knows what a capri pants is.
I know what long shorts are, and I've got a handful of pairs.
So you think those are long shorts?
Yeah. They're not?
No, not even close.
I'll fully admit I'm a vain, egocentric prick, but
let me tell you what long shorts are. Long shorts are shorts that are long, yet the leg
baggy.
doesn't taper. They're very baggy and long.
Okay.
Like over the weekend, I was wearing long shorts.
But so
They were long
technically,
shorts,
if these
but-
were long shorts, they should end at the knee.
No, they should be big.
They are
big
thinner.
around.
They are so much thinner at the end of them than they are at like mid thigh.
Okay.
They should just go down. If they go down all one side, those. If you watch Gilligan's Island,
yeah,
Mary Ann is wearing those exact same pants.
This is not helping.
No.
These are designer long shorts.
Steve, I don't think there's a guy out there that could pull off the capri pants.
No.
Honestly,
they are horrendous.
They couldn't be gayer if they came with cum splattered on the back.
Jimmy, you don't like them? Would you wear those?
No, I wouldn't.
Steve's pants look like something that Sacha Baron Cohen would wear as Bruno. Like that's what he would wear.
Then that's trendy.
right?
And very gay.
I think Evan's got the long shorts on today, which you know.
Does he?
Okay, so they'd
Kind of like
have
that
to go.
Abercrombie and Fitch, kind of baggy. They stay big.
Let's see.
Okay, so they go just below the knee.
Yes, those are
and they're
considered
very
like
big.
sort of long shorts.
They got like cargo pockets on
They
them.
don't get all tight around the knee area.
Exactly. Those are guy pants.
Yours are very tight everywhere, like very tight, and even around the bottom where they're capried.
Hoffman from Virginia.
You couldn't find capri. You couldn't find those pants in the men's section, could you?
No, I couldn't, but I did find them in the women's.
Yeah, there they are.
And it's the brand that he's wearing too. So
Holy shit!
Women wear
wearing
capri
girls'
pants.
Then why would they make them in this size though?
A lot
Fat
of
girls.
women. Why are you sweating so profusely?
Well, I sweat all the time.
You're sweating like crazy.
I always sweat though.
No, women are wearing capri pants like crazy right now. Guys, not so much.
No.
A lot of gay guys are.
For real?
Yeah, there's a big thing in with but it's a very gay look. Like it's a very effeminate. Like I work in the fashion industry. I'm the gayest guy
Like
you've
a
ever
bottom.
seen.
It's a bottom look.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam.
Very gay.
All right, I'm on the men's shorts.
All right.
And there's nothing that looks like those.
The
pants.
closest thing is right there, but that comes up to
the
the knees.
All right, so
Yeah.
it's about
But-
2 inches below the knee.
But in all fairness,
No, it's not.
But in
No,
all fairness
it's
to
about
Steve,
4
they're
inches below the
not
knee.
making capri pants that big for women.
Yeah, they're really not.
They would be fucking huge.
Wow.
So I don't know if this is funny. I have a feeling it might be. It says.
And if you are wearing those
hold
jeans,
on,
you're wearing
hold on.
$216 shorts.
Wow.
My chick bought them for me, so.
Jay from Huntington. Does anyone else picture Steve getting dressed to Goodbye Horses? Why is that funny?
From
That's
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, okay.
I'm crying over you.
Oh, right. Okay. I knew there was a reason why that would be funny.
You like these capris?
Would you fuck me?
Neither would I.
I fuck me hard.
Steve shorts are made by Victoria's Secret FFS. They're True Religion?
Yeah.
True Religions. Not many guys can pull off the True Religion thing.
Wow.
Voss wears True Religion
Yeah,
jeans.
Exactly.
Bobby Kelly wears them too, doesn't he?
Yeah, the
What is
beacon of
that?
masculinity, Bobby Kelly.
E-Rock's got something.
And Voss was a
A weight problem.
fucking purse.
And Bobby's sexy point look.
E-Rock's going to the mic.
Thought Steve might want to just complete the outfit.
What is that, a Lane
that's
Bryant
nice.
shirt?
Yeah. Nice animal pattern Lane Bryant shirt from his glory days.
I think Steve.
Glitter.
Would you wear that?
I have worn it. Give me the thing.
Or he's gonna put it on. Good.
With glitter on it.
That's right. Prove him wrong,
Yeah.
Steve. Put on this shirt.
Oh, please. I'm already. Now tuck your penis between your legs. I'm already in the hole.
Look at the pockets.
They're like little sweet buttons.
Oh, he's got a little.
Steve, you don't have to wear everything your girl buys you.
Sometimes you got to say, I can't
My
wear
girl,
this.
yeah, my girl buys
Yeah.
me stuff. I'm like, what are you, insane? I can't fucking wear
Yes.
this.
My girl brought me
throw it
rubbers. I
away.
won't wear them.
Sometimes you have to
Putting on the
say,
blouse.
nice thought, but I'm returning this.
Women don't buy things. It's an old hack point, but oh boy.
Wow, this is
That's
is
a 3X,
sparkly.
by the way.
That's
a 3X.
So gay.
Fucking hot.
I'm kind of.
This is it.
Everyone,
Get your cameras.
everyone noticed your
everybody.
cover, by the way. My girl bought them.
But she did.
But that doesn't mean you go on
you know what
and
the-
wear it to work the next day.
The hole in his story is that he's like, oh, I don't know what they are. But he knew that they were designer jeans and that they were supposed
I know
to be
now
fashionable.
because Sam's been doing this for about a half an hour. So I call
Correction.
my,
And by the way,
The hole in his story is in the back of these pants.
Danny's exactly right because the second I started making fun of him, he said, Sam, these are designer jeans. These are trendy jeans. These jeans are worth more than your life.
That's why I stopped the backstage with O&A because he made it sound like, I don't know. I don't pay attention to fashion.
No, he knew.
He knew very well. He's very proud of his fashion sense.
Let me say hi to Dan in Philly. Hello, Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Check the flap over the zipper. I believe, if my information is correct, that the flap is reversed for women's pants as opposed to men's pants.
No. Like, look at the front.
What do you mean, like?
No, it's flapped over the same way.
No, that's guys.
Oh my God, they're tight around your crotch.
They
Dan.
are really
Jesus.
tight around your crotch, huh?
I'm back. I'm fully back at the gym after a 2-month absence and fucking eating like horribly.
Don't they call them clam diggers or whatever?
Are they? I don't know.
Clam diggers.
You got,
Yeah,
two,
we
you got
had
two
the-
clams in the sand, getting
But
ready for the picking.
Steve, if those are men's jeans, can you please find them on the website?
I just look for them. Come on, find them.
Let's say hi to Bob in New York. Bob.
Yeah, how you doing? I was
Dude, you know what? If the guy wants to dress like that, you know what, dude? It's really easy to dress however you
But
want
aren't
to.
they girl pants?
Yes, Bob.
How you doing? If it was a men's pants, what size are they?
What size? They're waist size 42 right now.
Oh, okay.
They're.
I mean, should I have 12 or
Yeah, but is there a
13?
number on the
Yeah, is
back?
there just
like,
a number?
Like 20.
Like those chick sizes. I don't even know what they mean. I wear an 8.
I think they're men's capri pants, but I don't know. Still, guys aren't wearing capri pants.
Yeah.
There's a huge.
This is a pretty hip place. This Sirius XM. Is anyone walking around with capris?
No, I'm telling
Sam.
you, like capris are a look that is 100% effeminate. Like guys who wear capris are trying to pull off a very effeminate gay look. It's not a cool thing for guys to wear capris and try to come off as masculine.
Yeah, it's really not. It's
But look at my calves.
you have big calves, but they're not long shorts. They're capris.
What the hell's that, E-Rock? Yeah, E-Rock is obsessed with Steve's breakfast and
Yeah.
tweets
Oh, no.
it every day.
With everybody else's too.
Oh, hold on.
With the whole concept of
we
it.
get another Nikki sighting. Little Nikki. I must.
What is it?
Wait a minute, he's coming back. Why is Nikki coming back?
Yeah.
He made the face.
He
Is that
awkwardly
fried chicken
does-
with cheese?
No. It's,
What are you eating for
it's,
breakfast, Steve?
Leftover buffalo wings.
Oh, thank God you're not eating like shit anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Steve, what are you doing? You had surgery, Steve. Why don't you go have some egg whites? What are you doing?
Oh, I had egg whites.
Hold on, but Sam just brought up a great point. Didn't you just a mere 10 minutes ago say that you stopped eating like shit and you hit the gym again?
I did hit the gym.
After
and
eating like shit for 2 months?
I never,
What
I
was
never
the
said
quote? You
I-
just said it.
I didn't start eating in the gym, and I have been eating like shit, and I continue to eat like shit.
Why are you like shit?
You know what, dude?
just said
Truth, I'm an addict, and I don't drink. I don't I don't do drugs.
Yeah.
I don't smoke.
Why can't
but
you be a salad addict?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because salad sucks, at least right now.
You're right, though.
Salad
I'm done
sucks.
with salads, too. I fucking hate them.
I eat because I'm unhappy.
I fucking punch
and I'm
salads now.
unhappy because I eat.
Give me a salad so I can punch it. Fucking hate salads. Steve's right. I'm with him on that.
He's soaking wet.
Why?
I sweat.
What the fuck you on that you're sweating so much?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
We all have hoods.
Oh, yeah. Well,
There's
yeah,
all
I did
buffalo
have
wings.
2 monsters already.
What?
I have a
I did 2 monsters already.
I have a
Monsters
communique
what?
from Steve's girl.
The lovely.
True religionbrandjeans.com.
Mm-hmm.
Try under men's shorts.
I did.
That's what we've been trying to look at. That exact thing. We're on the website. I believe they're men's shorts, but the problem is I don't really see guys wearing the
guess
capris.
they're
That's
these
all.
ones.
But if you want to wear the capris, then who am I?
Steve, if these are the ones that you're
I
wearing,
dress like shit every
My
morning.
legs are too short.
you don't pull it off.
You don't pull it off.
You should just be shorter and wear them as long pants.
Chop my
They
calves
probably,
off.
they probably made them that big as a goof and put them in the store. Let's see if
No, the
anyone
back's
buys
different.
these.
I thought the same
The
one.
back's different.
Yeah,
It's not. It's not the same.
It's not as big.
It's not the cut.
Fringe is not in, by the way. Fringe is so far from being in right now.
Fringe is so 1974.
But those have fringes on them. The ones he's looking at right
Yeah,
there
and
have
those are
fringes on.
not. Fringe is
You
not
got
in.
the fringies too on them?
Yeah. The ones
Yeah.
that look like you took a cheese grater to the cup.
Jeansize.com to check size. That's what Jeff's saying. JEEN size.com. Right, Jeff?
Like hillbilly jeans you're wearing. Like the hillbillies would wear those barefoot
Sam, drag me
down
to...
there and they eat possum.
You look like the Hulk in regular pants.
The Hulk is cool though.
Yes.
Are we friends with OutQ yet? Where are we at with them?
Actually, I think Mars made some headway with the host because. But I think I think we have somewhat of a working relationship with them.
Can we
now.
drag Steve over there and get their opinion?
Can we bring one of them in here so they're on our show? So can we tell them we have an opinion on men's pants?
Ask Larry. He's pretty cool.
Oh,
You know where?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I met these guys a few weeks ago.
Go shopping?
Where?
Well, hey.
Go shopping.
Can we bring one of those
Yeah,
out?
yeah, we'll ask them.
They might be doing their own show.
Oh my
Yeah.
God! There it is. The Hulk pants.
Yeah, that's what Steve looks like.
He's wearing the Hulk pants.
The Hulk's too big.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry or when I'm not.
Oh shit!
Wait, let's say hi to Footer. Footer!
Yes, gentlemen, listen to me. You're getting it all wrong. I'm a European traveler. I do European traveling on the side. Later, boys. Watch out.
I guess they're popular in Europe, Steve. Do you know that?
I had no idea
Let's
about
go to
that.
Mark. Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, yesterday I was in Russell, Illinois. I'm a truck driver.
Yeah.
And I seen this truck driver. He had to weigh 400 pounds. He had 50 style black glasses on. He was maybe 40, and he was wearing khaki capris with flip flops.
All right, who's wearing that? Ashton.
Yeah, but Steve's not in Hollywood.
But he's Ashton Kutcher.
Right.
It's Ashton,
I would
though.
imagine Hollywood guys are wearing them.
He could
Gay
dress like
guys,
an
according
idiot.
to Sam. European guys, according to that other dude. And that's it. And maybe a couple band guys.
Yes, good. The capris are good. When you fuck the chicken.
Brooklyn Ace.
Salad sucks and so do I.
Salad sucks and so do I. They're killing you, Steve.
I know.
Let's go to Stryker.
It's my turn.
Stryker.
Good evening.
Hello.
You know, the part that makes us even gayer is that Sam knows way too much about gay clothing styles and the gay lifestyle for somebody who claims to be so straight.
Sam, comment.
Sam.
Stryker's all over your shit saying
Defense.
you know way too much about the gay lifestyle.
Defend yourself.
Well, part of my job is to keep in touch with the cultures that Opie and Anthony might not keep in touch with. That way, this is a well-informed radio show. So the only thing I'm guilty of is doing my job well.
Yeah, but you've also kissed a bunch of guys.
Yeah, but that was also for the show.
Oh, God.
That's the greatest gay.
Now Dan
Is that the
pulling up
greatest
some
gay
shots.
picture ever? Come on.
There's a fat-ass guy wearing Daisy Dukes. Up his ass crack. Half the bottom of his ass is hanging out.
Travis said this is what's next for Steve.
I said, what? What, dude? It's totally normal.
I would never wear that. It's so 2002.
It's a great one.
That is, I gotta tweet that shit. Move that screen over here.
Wow. And he's a big bear. He's got like the big beard. You know, the one on his face, not one on his arm.
I think Pride is at the end of the month. That would be a place where we'd see some capri shorts on gentlemen.
Oh, the gay pride.
Yes.
Which you'll be going to?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Some interviews.
I'll probably wear normal man pants though.
No, I just want to make sure you were going.
Get some good audio out of the whole thing.
Yes.
We got Bruce in Pennsylvania wants to defend Steve. Bruce?
Hey, guys, I want to defend Steve because, you know, I spent like 9 months in Egypt last year. And the Italian sailors that we were stationed with, they wore capris all the time. They also carried men's purse and kissed each other on the fucking lips, too.
Steve is dressed like an Italian sailor.
Yes, he is.
Ooh, sailor.
All right. Let's say hi to Clutch in Baltimore. Clutch.
Hey, I want to know if he looks like Little Abner from the cartoon.
Oh, yeah. Lil Abner.
No.
That was like
Abner
a
No.
comic strip from.
Although he behaves like little Abner Louis.
Punch it out, boys.
All right.
Holy shit.
So drag him over to OutQ.
I will. Once they're on break, we'll get.
There's someone in here?
Or we can
How about
get
I
one of
get
the
them in
guys
here?
in here.
Yeah, they're doing their show now, but
Just come in there and yell at them when they're done.
yeah, once they're done.
Knock on their door while they're live with
Well,
Steve.
Because
Let's get some shit going on at this
They
place.
don't. They
Sirius
don't
XM.
like Sam a whole lot.
They
so.
started hating me
Why?
because I blocked them from going to their live show to ask them who they were.
Yeah, they don't like Sam a whole lot.
Ever since that
Yeah,
day?
they
Yeah.
really don't. They really don't.
They don't like being interrupted.
Doing what?
Their show.
Their show.
Why don't we wait till they're on break?
Coitus.
Get someone who they like more.
Mars. They love Mars.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Let's get Mars in
Doing
here.
Mars.
That's where men are from.
I'm getting word. I'm getting word from Travis that we heard from Liam, who's the guest booker here, and he's saying that OutQ has already mentioned Steve's capris on their show today.
No way.
Whoa!
Have they really?
For real?
That's what I'm hearing.
Steve is the gayest.
Wow, Steve.
They said that it is not hot.
I
made
told
it
you
not
they're not in
hot list.
fashion.
Mars, get
Oh,
in
no.
here. Mars,
Mars.
you're making friends with the OutQ guys.
Yes, Mr. Larry Flick.
Larry
is a-
Flick's all right?
Is a friend of mine.
Flick.
All right.
Yeah.
How's he a
I'm
friend
sure they
of
didn't rhyme that in school.
Oh, shit.
Flick likes dick.
So Larry Flick is on the show?
Yes, he is.
How do you know Larry?
He came through the shop, and someone
Oh,
introduced
no.
me to him.
What shop?
The engineering shop.
There's an engineering shop around
I
this
thought it was a
joint?
gay club.
Yeah.
The shop. Going down to the shop.
Bunch of men with no shirts
Yeah.
and shorts and wrenches.
Oh, the shop.
So, what? Can we get one of those guys in here on the break just to talk about Steve's pants?
We could try, but the last time I spoke to him, they were annoyed with us a little bit.
Why?
Because we had some thugs in the corridor stopping him from going to his show.
That
We were trying to get to know
thug
people
would
that
be
day.
Sam.
Sam, he
Sam
weighs
is such a
110
thug.
pounds.
Sam's
How
a
much you weigh,
thug.
Sam, for real?
I weigh 135 pounds.
He's a
Fuck
twink.
you. No, you don't.
All right, 130 pounds.
You're a twink.
He did use that word,
Twink?
thug.
Oh.
Let's say hi to Craig. Craig.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, there's I guess in Providencetown, there's this thing called Bear Week. It would be perfect for Steve. I guess it's all the.
We did a whole break on the gay cruise, the gay bear
Bears.
cruise, because they had all sorts of events. Remember all those crazy events they had?
Yes. Oh God! Look at the Bears. Oh no! The Provincetown Bears. Guy's the best with his ass. Oh, look at these guys.
Look at Steve.
Yeah. Right. Oh, look at Steve. Look at Steve. These guys are just bears. Big beards and hairy chests.
Jesus.
Oh God!
So
damn,
happy to be touching each other.
Did these guys fuck each other all weekend?
Oh my God! Bunch of man-on-man kissing.
Yes. Wow.
Oh, Steve.
Well, come on. Why are you ucking lemon party? What's wrong with you guys? Just
Because
three old guys helping each other out.
No, he's yucky because he got lost on the way to that guy's house. It's supposed to be four of us.
Did we ever figure out who the gayest guy is in this picture?
Steve.
The answer is always Steve.
I don't know. It's definitely
lemon party rules.
the guy laying back getting his dick sucked and kissing is pretty gay but the guy sucking the dick is probably the gayest.
But somebody said that kissing another guy is gayer than blowing another guy.
Maybe.
So
Well,
the guy laying on his back, if he wasn't
Visually
kissing the other
speaking.
guy, he probably would be the less of the dudes as far as the gay thing goes.
The one guy who's kissing the guy on the back, and then he's holding his chest gingerly.
Could be the gayest
He
guy.
might be, yeah. Because the guy sucking dick. He's like, yeah, whatever. We've all made mistakes.
We've all made mistakes.
How do you decide which one is the gayest guy in that picture?
We've tried to distinguish this before, and it's got to be the kissing hand
Arnold
on
Palmer?
chest guy.
I think it might have been Louis C.K. I think, but I think he had a brilliant answer for this one, and it
trying
was
to remember,
it was the
yeah.
guy taking the picture.
Yeah, that was what he said.
No, I think that question was, who would you rather be in this picture if you had to be one?
Yeah, that was it.
I'm
If you had to be someone, who would you be?
Right.
And it was the guy taking the picture.
But I'm thinking the guy taking the picture got right back into that into the action.
Into the scene.
He's like, oh, I got to take a picture of this, but then he jumped back in.
I bet just one of them who took it. It was probably on an auto timer. I'll bet you it was the guy sucking the dick. Like the other two were just kissing, and he ran and set the auto timer,
right.
and then just jumped down and popped that hog in his mouth, and it went ching.
Hold on. I have it set. Comes over.
Or actually, he said it wrong. It was set for 2 hours ago when they were all wearing clothes and smiling. They didn't plan on getting caught blowing each other.
John Hall from Boston, the SiriusXM engineer shop. A bunch of guys, no shirts, flip-flops, sexy capris, and making docking sleeves because they all got their foreskin clipped.
Aw.
All right, well. I don't know, Steve.
Yeah, we can't.
I'm trying to
quite
help you
figure
out.
it
but
out.
No, I know.
The capri look is a little rough.
They're long shorts.
And just because your girl buys it doesn't mean you have to wear it.
Well, I know that. I know.
I always
stay
feel
in
bad, but I go,
Yeah.
look, I can't. I can't wear this.
I got shit on hangers in my closet that I will never take off the hanger, and it's old clothes that my chick bought me years ago.
Yeah.
Don't let him get away with the "my girl bought me" thing, because he's over there defending them, talking about how fashionable they are and how expensive they are and how fans. Yeah, he likes them. It's not anything to do with his girl buying them.
Maybe I'll just cut 2 inches off the knee thing, and then they'll be
No,
long shorts.
because then that fringe that they put on for you will be ruined.
Do gay people buy shirts? Because every picture of gay people, of gay people, they're just shirtless with their arms around each other. Is he brushing that guy's nipple with his arm around him?
Yeah,
I think
kind
he's
of.
brushing both gentlemen's nipples. What a time. What a time they're all having.
Why don't we start with this? Sam took Steve and his capri pants into OutQ, the gay channel here at Sirius XM. The guys don't really like us.
Well, they changed their opinions a little.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Did they?
All right. And how did it go?
It went well. They were also not approving of Steve's wardrobe choice.
Really?
Yeah. They thought he looked like a giant asshole.
Really?
Not in those words, but...
Oh, but not in a good way?
We got some highlights. Steve going on OutQ with his capri pants.
And the question that began our last hour was, if you're a big old butch straight guy, why are you wearing Laura Petrie pants?
Okay.
Why is it suddenly 1962 when you were on the Dick Van Dyke Show?
What's up with that?
What's up with that? What's your damage, Heather? So he's here. Say hello.
Wait, what the fuck's going on?
They just call Steve a heifer.
A heifer?
Shit is funny.
So they were talking about Steve
Yeah, they
way
did
before we went.
They did a break early this morning, apparently, because they saw Steve walking around near their studio in his awful capri pants. And so they were trying to figure out why somebody like Steve would dress in those pants. And I guess that was their break earlier today.
All right. Now we'll play this audio.
And the question that began our last hour was, if you're a big old butch straight guy, why are you wearing Laura Petrie pants?
Okay.
Why is it suddenly 1962 when you were on the Dick Van Dyke Show?
What's up with that?
What's up with that? What's your damage, Heather? So he's here. Say hello. Introduce yourself to the kids at home.
Fucking assholes.
You walked in. You walked in.
Wearing
Missy.
capris. So don't be mad.
Wearing
Why you gonna come
capris.
in?
Okay, I'm wearing Wranglers, and I'm the gay guy in the room. But go ahead.
For the record, this will be the last day. Hi, I'm Steve.
Hi, Steve.
I'm the
Steve.
executive producer of the Opie and Anthony Show.
So that's how the executive producer of the Opie and Anthony Show makes his presence felt for the very first time on OutQ.
How he was introduced.
And the gay guy's wearing Wranglers.
Yes.
Great, Steve.
Anyone notice that the gay guy sounds like a Muppet? Fucking Kermit.
Steve explains his pants.
So we go to get coffee. We're minding.
When Steve said "fucking assholes," was he commenting on what they were doing when he walked in, or just?
Yes, he meant that as a fucking verb, not an adjective.
So we go to get coffee. We're minding our own BI business, trying to get back in the room before Christine W. stops singing her song, like good old Queen should.
Exactly.
And there he is and they're homemade.
Okay.
Capri pants.
You know why they're homemade?
Holy shit! Did he make these pants and that's why we can't
No.
find them on the fucking website?
No, he's claiming that they were purchased. He's adamant about the
Wait
fact.
a minute.
He had his
They
chick.
would- Hold on a minute. These guys are saying they're homemade. Danny's been looking at the True Religion website all morning. We can't find the fucking pants Steve's wearing.
The website has a similar pair, but it is definitely not the pair
Nope.
he's wearing. It is not the
Different.
pair he's wearing.
Yeah.
His fiance called their show and did say that she bought them. So, for what it's worth.
So we go to get coffee. We're minding our own BI business, trying to get back in the room before Christine W. stops singing her song, like good old Queen should.
Exactly.
And there he is and they're homemade.
Okay.
Capri pants.
You know why they're homemade? Because honestly, we're not supposed to have capri
Because
pants.
honestly, boys our size, they don't make them for us.
But I got these. These are True Religion like guy shorts.
Or are they Lane Bryant? Did you buy them at like a fat woman's store? No, really.
No, I think
Let's
they were,
break it down.
I think they were actually, to be completely honest, my fiance bought them online.
Your
I think.
fiance.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't have bet Keith.
Oh damn! looks like some radar went up in that
They're
studio.
nailing him. Fiance. Yeah. All right.
Holy
Sure thing.
He's getting his ass kicked.
He thought he was just going to go in there and like the gay
Right.
guys were going to
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
about his fashion. Oh my God. Got smashed to bits.
Bought them online.
Your
I think.
fiance.
Yeah.
You know,
So,
I
yeah.
think I wouldn't have bet Keith to how long he would mention his female partner.
That's all right. But clearly she has her own plan right now because she's letting you walk around like that. But
Well,
that's another story.
Because honestly, ain't nobody gonna do it.
Okay. Don't worry about the chick sitting on your nose capris, baby.
Maybe they're girls' capri pants.
That's
But
what we're thinking.
That would
too.
have to be a big girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're big girls. They make plus size now.
Francine, we can't find these capri pants. I'm telling you. Danny's still looking. We can't find them.
I'm looking on eBay thinking, well, maybe they've been
We
discontinued.
can't find them.
Maybe they were on sale.
But the guys from OutQ were saying that they're homemade.
I think they
Maybe
saw
they're
the
True
fringe.
Religion fucking jeans, and then they were cut up to look like capris.
I hope not.
But if they were last season's, they're probably not going to be online.
All right.
She brings up a point.
I love shopping.
They continued just killing Steve.
Yeah.
So at what point? I guess the question is: at what point do these become shorts? Ever? Or if I took a scissor
Above the knee.
above the knee,
Above the knee.
So if literally I took a scissor and cut these things above,
They
the
would
knee,
become shorts, and
they'd
then
be
you would
shorts.
be, and then you would be the guy wearing shorts at work with.
Sam disagrees.
With
very tight shorts.
Well, they're
Those
not
were-
that tight because honestly, Keith, should I say it?
Wait, let me say it.
No package.
Oh! Ooh, the room just got cold.
No package.
The gay guys say Steve's got a little dick.
They are fucking tearing him apart.
Did Steve punch it all? Didn't
No.
get any lines in?
Steve got no lines.
Nothing.
What the
Not one.
fuck,
We all know
Steve?
how good he is at
Improv.
Improv. He's the best. In the
Oh,
business.
jeez.
Oh, you.
When would these be shorts? I'd like to take the comedy bit and make it informational.
He did the same thing he does in here. He just represented the situation at hand.
Yes.
And they called him Heather, right?
I don't know, did they?
Yeah.
No,
at one
heifer.
point-
Heifer.
Oh, it sounded like Heather. It
They-
did sound like Heather.
They called him a heifer because he's fat.
It did sound like Heather.
Steve-O.
Wait, dude.
All right, and finally this.
That is funny.
Steve on OutQ with his capris.
So now you know what those are in when two gay guys see that, it's like he needs extra padding on his knees for when he goes down on somebody.
Work.
Because straight knees are not a hot look.
So-
Wait, do you have a leg tattoo?
Yeah, I do.
What's that?
It's orchid.
Okay.
An orchid?
Mm-hmm.
Were you a florist in another life? What's the orchid?
It's just I thought they looked pretty. I saw them.
They look pretty.
Yeah, I thought they looked pretty.
This big butch
Wait,
man
Keith,
talking about his
Keith,
tattoos is
Keith,
pretty.
Keith, straight people are zany.
Aren't they
Go
insane?
on.
So he got his wardrobe is not allowed on that show anymore.
No, he sounds perfect. He sounds like the third mic.
Yeah, he's making us all look bad.
He does sound third mic on that show.
Yeah.
They did
Yes.
say that they would come on our show.
All right.
Could you have rephrased that?
A ride?
He got killed.
Yeah, he got.
She got the cum joke.
Of course you did.
It's with a U.
It is with the U.
Ooh, nice. Very good.
Wait, what happened?
The cum joke.
Francine said it's you with a come with the U.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
But yeah, they just bashed Steve to bits.
That's all right.
Did you really think that Steve was going to get his shots in?
Not
he got
one.
one
No.
in.
I was
Not
hoping he
one.
would get one in, Dan. That's what I was saying. He didn't
Not
get
one.
one in.
No.
Not one.
That's-
Not even a jab.
There's no editing trickery.
Of course not.
There's no jabs to be gotten.
Not one jab.
None. Zero. Donut.
Jesus. All right.
Yes, I just thought that I would put them on with my shoes. Thank you. So you get a flower tattoo? Yes, I do. They grow in the earth.
Let's go to Lady
The
Trucker.
worst fucking improver in history.
LT, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello.
Yeah, that second segment you played, the guys are. It was gay talk for Steve's wearing women's pants.
What do you mean?
What?
What do you mean?
I'm punching out.
No, we were trying to go. I don't know what she was getting at.
Oof.
Let's say hi to Steve in Ohio. Steve.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good.
Hey, you cannot let him leave the studio without having Sam do a tasteful, fashionable photo shoot, a la George Costanza's sofa.
Oh, that would be kind of funny.
Yeah, we got to get some more shots of Steve's capris.
And we should put him in that Lane Bryant shirt again and just do a really nice photo shoot with him. I agree.
Dominic.
Just
Dominic
repeated
in
what
the
he said.
Poconos.
For
Dominic.
no reason.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hi, Dom. Welcome aboard.
Hey, Jimmy.
If you want to check to see if they're real jeans or not, and not just capris, just check to see if there's an inseam on the tag.
Oh,
Inseam.
Why?
Oh.
If there's
Hey.
if there's a length, obviously there was supposed to be jeans.
Oh, then they were supposed to be a certain length. Good one. Wow, this
Yeah, that's
guy's
pretty good.
thinking.
Someone go do that immediately before he pulls the tag off.
That's right.
Yeah. Go, my God, they're on to me.
I have a weird feeling that they are homemade.
I don't know. Maybe his girl made them.
That's what I'm saying.
It's Memorial Day, and we're reliving some of our favorite moments with friends we've lost.
Whole lot of fucking going on here.
In Memoriam, an Opie and Anthony special Memorial Day special continues. Here's Club Soda Kenny.
Welcome back, Cotter. No, Club Soda Kenny. Get it? We're almost done with this. But let's talk about Bobo's death. When a screen cap from MSNBC reported the death of Daniel Bobo Curlin circulates, we audition some new Bobos and wonder how his boyfriend is coping. The end. Thank you, and have a nice Memorial Day weekend.
Gonna miss Bobo. He did some great stuff for the show.
Oh, yeah. Gonna have to get a tribute together.
I heard he died over the time we were gone.
Yeah,
I
I was
heard.
actually. I didn't talk to Kurt Love, his boyfriend, but
boyfriend, Kurt Love.
But I saw it on MSNBC of all places.
How did the Kurt Love boyfriend thing start? Was he the guy that drove him home from F.H. Riley's that time? And they've been friends ever since? Does
Yeah, they
anyone
just
know?
hit it off. Yeah, he drove him home one time, and they just
hit it off.
What's going on? I want to be part of this.
I'm cracking up because
what is this nonsense with this retard?
Sam, out of all of us,
yeah,
can keep a straight face the longest. Yeah, and just watching him just.
They don't know who Kurt Love is.
I know.
Just some random guy that out of nowhere we started saying was
Bobo's boyfriend.
Doesn't even make sense to anyone listening.
I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend.
Yeah, but rest in peace. We grieve differently.
So it's true?
I saw it on MSNBC.
I heard it from you on Twitter.
I just retweeted what I heard. I heard that Bobo passed. I know as much as we hate him, he did some good stuff for the show.
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
figured, fuck, that kind of sucks, I guess.
That's all I know.
I mean, I didn't actually see the MSNBC clip, but somebody screen capped from
really?
MSNBC. So.
Oh, so it's got to be real
Right,
then.
so
It's the news. Sam's literally
Why
crying. Sam is literally crying. Are you still busted up about it?
Yeah, it's
You
sad,
do
it's
realize
sad.
that we've been on the radio 2.5 hours and we had a lot of funny stuff so far,
Oh,
but
yeah.
but you haven't laughed once.
At Kurt
This
Love.
fucking-
He's laughing at
This
Kurt
fucking
Love.
creep hasn't laughed once, and now he's crying. He's laughing so hard over a dumb throwaway line.
It is just throwaway because you're just starting a rumor about somebody who nobody knows who it is. It's just taking a person.
Exactly.
And this is their whole public identity. Like, the only thing anybody knows about Kurt Love is they've heard his name mentioned in reference to being Bobo's significant other.
Oh, so it's like a gay friendship?
No, they're dating.
Kurt Love's dating Bobo?
Well,
But
they
Bobo's
were.
dead.
They were.
Tragedy.
Like, Bobo
So I
leaves
hear.
behind Kurt Love.
He leaves behind Kurt
He's
Love.
survived by Kurt Love.
Exactly.
Yes.
Wow.
Survived by Kurt Love.
Did Kurt Love try to jump in the coffin at the funeral?
He was really emotional. I've heard. I don't know.
Try to get right inside that coffin with Bobo?
Oh, yeah.
All I know is was there some type of message?
What message?
Yeah. Oh.
What are you talking about?
There was somebody pretending to be Bobo.
Oh.
What?
Left
What's
a message
going
to
on,
Kurt
man?
Love.
Oh, that's
fucked up.
cruel.
I don't know about this.
Wait, we have the message?
Oh yeah.
Wait. Let's hold on. So Bobo died over the holiday.
Yes.
And he's
And-
been in love with Kurt Love, and Kurt Love's been in love with him for some time now.
And he's survived by Kurt Love.
Yes.
His boyfriend.
Yes.
And
Okay.
someone
But now what?
played a cruel trick, I guess.
Yeah.
And imitated Bobo and called him.
Yes.
No, he called. Yeah, he called Bobo's lover Kurt Love.
His
Former.
lover.
What did he die of?
What? Yeah, what did Bobo die of?
I don't know. I just saw the screen cap from MSNBC that said he had passed on.
Why would MSNBC pick up that
Yeah.
story? I know
He's
we're
a celebrity.
because we're a big radio show, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, and he's kind of known from the show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
I mean,
then-
remember when he used to call and he would say, everybody noticed me at the Mets game and the
Right,
subway.
right.
His neighbors
thing.
recognized
So,
him.
Yeah.
So where does the fake Bobo come into this?
I don't know.
little
Someone's
play?
just being an asshole.
So
Did they do
someone's
it-
being an asshole trying to claim that Bobo didn't die,
Yeah.
and that MSNBC had it wrong.
Yeah.
I'm
some-
so
I don't
confused.
know.
I don't know.
Well, are they covering on Howard Show? Because I know he has been doing Howard Show, I guess, right?
Oh, yeah, right.
That's true.
Yeah, I saw that's another one I saw the screen grabs from.
See, there's the. Oh yeah, that's real. Fuck.
There's the
Breaking news.
MSNBC screen cap.
Nation mourning the death of celebrity Daniel Bobo Curlin,
Radio star.
Fuck.
See, if you look in the right corner, it says MSNBC.
Right, it's right there. It says it.
No, that's,
File photo.
that's obviously real.
File photo.
So at this point,
And he's
I
under
would,
an umbrella.
Yes.
so at this point, I got to assume that Bobo's gone.
Well, why would MSNBC report? I mean, they report, you decide. So,
does the fake Bobo
Nation
sound like
mourns.
like how Bobo sounded?
Yeah, but I mean, Bobo impressions are so easy to do.
Can we hear this?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear this.
sad.
Oh, you want to play it to him?
I think he's cueing you.
Oh, this? Is this the...
Play it.
Why?
No, you got to start at the beginning.
Oh. This is
Kurt
Fake
Love.
Bobo.
See, I guess Kurt Love wanted to get back at the fake Bobo, so he decided to put this voicemail left for him on YouTube for everybody to...
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Because this is, again, Bobo's lover, Kurt Love.
Right.
Okay.
His lover.
Hello, Jeff. It's me, Bobo. Somebody on MS, someone must have told MSNBC that I'm lies, that I'm dead. You know damn well I'm not dead. You know damn well. Something's wrong. I need a phone number to MSNBC. Somebody better give me their phone number because I'm going to have a word with them. I'm going to get whoever televised that lie about me fired. I will go after the person who televised that lie and believe that lie. It ain't going to be pretty. There's going to be some punching. I'm going after that guy. Whoever did this, it was that asshole cunt bitch Jordan, or that fat fuck known as E-Rock.
Oh, shit.
So down. There's going to be some hurting going on.
Yeah.
Let's find out who did this.
Right.
Please call me back. Let me get the chance.
When you get a chance. Then he just moans at the end of the call.
Just like the real Bobo used to
My
do.
favorite part is he goes, I'm going to have a word with dumb.
With dumb.
With dumb.
It's just draining.
They're having a word with dumb.
It's draining.
It really is. It's drain. That's the only word for it.
It is draining, but let's be honest. That's a pretty good impression of Bobo.
Yeah,
I'll give it to that guy.
That's why it upset Kurt Love so much. He thought the love of his life was gone forever.
Love of his life.
And now this impersonator is just toying with him.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's saying that's a good Bobo. Oh, well. Well, my thoughts to his family.
Yeah, we'll get like a tribute together.
Thoughts and prayers.
What do you want to give him, 5 minutes?
We don't have that much stuff.
3-minute tribute?
Hello.
E-Rock's got a good 45 seconds.
You got 45 seconds, E-Rock?
Yeah, let me see if I.
Oh, you know what? We can just play when he broke characters, the future.
Fucking favorite one ever.
I wonder if that fake Bobo will call our show. That'll be creepy.
I think that would just be insulting.
I'd be able to break that guy down.
It's morbid.
Do we have anybody on the phone now? Looks like one of those
Jimmy.
lines is going.
Do we have anyone on the phone now?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Oh.
I have the audio if you'd like.
Should we do our Bobo tribute now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the Bobo tribute?
In
that everyone-
memoriam.
That everyone's been waiting for?
Yeah,
All right.
especially Kurt Love.
All right. The
His
Bobo
lover.
tribute, finally.
A fugitive. Can I ask you, what borough of New York do you live in now?
No, I live in Queens. Sorry about that.
What's happening, fugitive?
Yeah, what happened, fugitive?
No, nothing. I actually, the dog had just walked a little bit too. The dog walked a little bit.
Fuck you!
That is so fucking funny because it's absolutely honest.
And that's it.
That dolt couldn't even stay in character.
What a dummy.
But there you go, though. There's the tribute.
That's the tribute.
He'll be missed.
Never forget.
Really? What?
Yeah, who's gonna sit in the front and fucking wreck my shows?
Oh God! Oh God!
Who's gonna bring loud women to my shows from now on?
He would do that. Jimmy is disgusted.
All right, let's play some Dick Clark audio. Finally. What happened?
Sam, we can't mourn forever.
You're right. You're right.
Why is Sam crying again? Now what?
Because Bobo's just gonna flip out now.
What?
I don't know why.
Wait, what did you just say?
I just said because Bobo is just gonna flip out now.
Why is he gonna flip out? He's dead.
From heaven, of course. From heaven or hell.
Or so I'm here.
Why hasn't
Purgatory.
the fake Bobo called in?
Huh?
I don't get why fake Bobo hasn't called in.
Out of respect to Kurt
Phobo?
Love.
Oh, Phobo.
Hey, Phobo.
Look, Phobo.
Phobo.
I don't appreciate you imitating Bobo, someone that was very special to this radio show
Have
who
some
has now
res-
passed.
Have some respect.
Right, have some respect for the dead, sir.
No, it really is me. I really am alive.
No, you do a great impression.
That's a good impression.
But
who is this?
Yeah, you've captured his absolute idiocy already.
No, it really is. It really is me.
Phobo.
It can't be you because MSNBC reported Bobo's death.
I saw it on the news. I also saw it on CNN and Fox News. So
Yep.
No, I saw that there was nothing there about me on any of those news sources.
I saw it.
We
Were
all
you
saw
saying that I didn't see it?
I looked at every news channel.
Fake Bobo, what are you trying to do here, really? What are you trying to do? This is just sick.
No, I'm still alive.
Well, yeah, you are because you're doing the impression of Bobo, whoever you are. Of course you're alive.
No, I really am Bobo.
We saw Bobo laying in a casket, so we know.
No,
he's
there
dead.
was not. All right.
Yes, we
There
know.
was not. There was not. You did not see my mom.
Yes, I'm looking at a picture of it right now.
Prove that you're really Bobo. Then go ahead.
Right, I really am Bobo. I live in Maspeth, Queens.
Everyone knows.
Everyone
that.
knows that, so anyone could call with that information.
My mom's name is Aurora.
We know that
We
too.
know that. It's been talked about.
Bobo mentioned all this stuff during his
What's
numerous
your
appearances.
dog's name?
No, two dogs, Rosie and Mr. Maloney.
Oh, you just fucked up.
Yeah.
You paused way too long in between the question and the answer.
No, I said Rosie.
You know what? I'm not talking to this fucking fraud anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Apparently, before his demise, someone told Bobo to wait outside his house holding a sign with his name on it.
Yeah.
And that they were going to drive by and take him to the Giants game.
What? What happened?
They told somebody actually told Bobo.
Yeah.
Bobo, go outside your house, hold up a sign that says Danny, because his name is Daniel, of course, Bobo, and we're going to send a car for you. And that's how the car driver is going to recognize you to pick you up and take you to the Giants game. He stood out there for how long?
I don't know. I was too busy mourning.
Hours.
There were hours between tweets.
Hours on end. And then when he finally realized he wasn't getting picked up for the game, what did he tweet?
You do it, Trevor.
Got screwed again.
That is the cruelest thing to do.
Who would do that to
I
a
know.
retard?
It's the cruelest thing.
Proving once again they don't get what we do, but fake Bobo, why are you calling back?
No, it really is me, all right? I feel like I did get screwed over that time.
Hold on a minute. Who's this also on the line?
This is Bobo.
Oh, see, it's another guy
See?
doing Bobo.
See what I'm saying here, people?
I'm the real Bobo. This guy is lying.
Well, he sounds like Bobo.
See, everyone is trying to do the fake Bobo now.
See, he's the fake Bobo. I'm the real Bobo.
Yeah, I think this guy sounds better.
I am
Which
the
one you
real
want to
Bobo.
pick as the new Bobo now that the real Bobo's gone in?
I I'm the real Bobo.
No, I like the other guy.
Bobo.
That guy sounds good.
Yeah, I like that guy.
Bobo. This guy's lying.
See, he says that to a T.
I'm not lying.
Nah.
You're lying. I'm not lying. You're lying. All right, I did right. All right, I know it's.
Fobo's too over the top.
Yeah,
I like
Fobo-
this real Bobo guy.
The other guy's a little more subtle with his
I would
impression.
do anything for the show. I would do anything for the show.
See?
No, I know that.
What? Fake Bobo?
Is it a
I know that's Jordan.
What?
He's lying.
He's lying.
I know that's Jordan.
Like to kill everybody that's even imitating Bobo at this point.
Jordan, I'm
Right.
Bobo.
Yeah, I kind of like that guy. Maybe we use him as the new Bobo.
Yeah, he'll be the new Bobo.
No, I really am.
No, we all know that Bobo. It's pretty obvious that Bobo is past. So, but the character's so good, we really should get a new Bobo.
Stop it.
Bobo. This guy's lying.
Hold on a minute.
I really am not lying. I really am.
All right, hold on.
How many times do you fall for the same fucking thing? Dummy.
Wait, Jimmy, we got another Bobo though.
What?
We have Bobo number. We have fake Bobo. We got real Bobo number 1. Now we got real Bobo number 2. Real Bobo number 2.
Hello, I'm not lying. I'm Bobo.
That's great.
That's him.
Harvey Bobostein.
That sounds just like him.
It sure does.
Meet the mess.
Well, let's go with Bobo number 3. Bobo number 3.
Yes,
You're Bobo.
I'm Bobo.
Wow, that's pretty good too.
Appreciate this.
These guys are good. They sound just like him, more so than that first guy.
I feel better that we could, replace the character now.
Yeah.
We got some good ones to choose from.
It was only a name.
Yeah, I know.
No, I really am still alive.
No, you're not, you liar. I'm alive. You're the Bobo.
No, I am still alive.
No,
Let's go with Bobo number 4. Bobo number 4.
hey, boy, it's Bobo. I'm from Jersey. Oh, wow.
I remember when he did that.
Oh, he's doing the Bruce Springsteen impression.
Shit, that's
a
just
good one.
like how the original Bobo did it. Not bad.
Before he died.
Yes. All right, fake Bobo. Anything else you want to say before we say goodbye to you?
Say the same thing you've been saying for 20 minutes. Go ahead. Again.
No, You're
alive.
Really
Repeat
I
it.
really am still
Right,
alive.
I really am.
You're going with this bullshit on Twitter. Why did I not know you would?
How every time does it happen?
Right, and I fell victim to that damn scam last Sunday.
What kind of dummy stands outside with a sign waiting for an anonymous person to get them for the Giants game?
No, so
Exactly.
phone number.
Oh, every time.
So fake Bobo, what do you want to say? I didn't hear you.
I don't know if I could trust anybody that says they got Giant tickets.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? That sounds like a really smart deal that somebody would give away $300 tickets or whatever to some blithering idiot in Queens.
I don't know if I could even trust my own friends.
What friends?
Oh, believe me, there's lots of them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's others. And it's not just people that listen to this show.
All right, fake Bobo, thank you.
I can't trust anybody.
Fake
I know.
Bobo, thank you. We got to move
Yes,
on.
fake
So
Bobo, come on.
I will admit
I really would do anything for playoffs.
fake Bobo, thank you. I will admit that the impression is right on. So we'll give you that much today.
Yes, Fobo. Bye.
Just draining.
Impossible.
There's 8 more Bobos on the line.
It just never changes.
His same droning bullshit.
Just dumb.
I don't think you could train him to work at McDonald's.
No.
He would ask every customer for Giants playoff tickets.
Yeah, he'll be a burden to whoever has to care for him for the rest of his life.
Well, I mean, he's dead though.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
No, he says he's alive, but
that was
I'm more confused now than when we started.
Oh.
Kurt Love's okay with this though.
No,
being his boyfriend and all.
Boyfriend, lover,
Lover.
everything. They are each other's everything.
His lover.
Kurt Love.
It's just nonsense.
No one knows who Kurt Love is.
Do you think that's why his name's Kurt Love?
I don't. Yes. Yeah, his last name is Bobo. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty funny. Yeah, what a dolt. Fuck him. Giants tickets stands out with a fucking sign.
Dope.
Just go buy tickets.
Who does that to a retarded guy?
Well, that's true. Who's worse?
I'm more mad at that.
Dummy or the fucking...
You know the truth. It's like you got to know your fucking limits.
You can't even let him have a home life. You just have to constantly fuck with him.
Oh, I know we abused the shit out of him, but fuck.
Not in the afternoon, though.
It's cruel as fuck, but just to think of it and put it together and have it work, that's pretty good. You gotta...
But why it's cruel is he's not even doing it, like, for an audience. He just did it.
Just to fuck with him.
Just to be a dick.
How'd you get the picture of him with the sign?
He Twittered it because he had to prove to the guy that he was outside.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
All right, I thought it was a good idea.
Yeah.
No, just kidding.
Fantastic.
We have a video response. What is there something else here, or is this, or we did the whole thing?
No.
Oh,
We haven't done that yet.
Bobo's YouTube channel, of course. I forgot.
What?
Well,
Oh,
I mean, you're not the only one with a YouTube channel.
so he has a video response.
Of course he does.
So what?
Why wouldn't he?
The reports of his death.
Wait, so he's trying to tell the world he's not dead, and he made a video. Is that what's going on here, Sam?
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
God. Hi, everybody. This is Daniel Bobo Curlin. You all know me from the Opie and Anthony show.
All know him.
And I'm right now in
Nyack.
Out of all these places, Nyack, out of all places, probably not a place you'd expect to find Bobo. I just haven't been.
Not a place you'd expect to find Bobo.
I know
Can't
you
even say his name.
I know you think it's impossible, but Jimmy actually bites his own teeth. I've never seen.
It's mind-boggling.
Jimmy.
Stupid he is.
I've never seen a face like the one Jimmy makes when he's really annoyed.
Jim's not alone. This video has 4 likes and 24 dislikes.
No one expect to fight a Bobo.
What got you, Jimmy?
Just the whole thing with this fucking idiocy.
Like how he's trying to prove that he's alive, but he has to sidestep that and talk about how you might not expect to find Bobo in
I
Nyack.
enjoy him sometimes.
Well, you know what? I expect the Bobo to be in that part of the
Nyack,
world.
yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that either.
You wouldn't expect that. No.
Yeah, I mean, that's a car ride away from Queens.
I know.
So you don't expect him to be a car ride away from.
Ride. No.
Who would expect to
From
fight
Queens.
Bobo? Yeah, in the next town.
You know where I would be surprised to see him on a college campus?
High school graduation line.
Employed.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, here's the video of him trying to prove to everyone he's alive. I'm still not buying it.
Out of all places, probably not a place you'd expect to find Bobo. I just haven't been visiting here, but I'd like to let you guys all know. There's been rumors around me that I'm dead. Well, guess what, assholes? I ain't dead. I'm alive. Well, and that's right.
Alive.
This dummy is still alive, and I'm still alive to wreak havoc. And I know there is somebody who made up a lie that I'm dead. If I find out who made up that lie, if I find out who it is, the name of that person, that guy will get his ass kicked and will be sued to the highest extent of the law. I will beat his ass any way I can beat him up. I'm allowed to beat him up. Anyway, I want him to regret he lied about my death. He will regret that lie. I will make sure. And if I have to, I will make. If it's possible, I want that guy raped by a black man.
Jesus.
So.
How long is this
you,
video?
Whoever believes this lie.
Oh, you paused. Okay, I thought it was that.
I know. It looked like it was like another fucking hour.
The way Sam has it, it looked like there was 40 more minutes. This blithering idiot.
Babbling and rambling about nothing.
Self as usual.
So I guess that person, I don't know. whatever.
It's all very confusing.
Yeah. I guess what's not confusing is Kurt Love's his boyfriend.
That's the only thing we know for sure.
We know that for sure. Okay.
Kurt Love is just a listener to the show.
Yeah.
Who happens to be, or he was, or he is, whether Bobo's dead or not, I don't even know at this point.
Yeah.
But regardless, the love of Bobo's life is Kurt Love and vice versa.
And that we know for sure.
Yes.
Okay.
They have or had a passionate sexual relationship.
Oh, wow.
All right. At least we know that.
It's a fact.
Did he actually say he's going to wreak havoc? Okay.
Yeah, wreak havoc.
I thought I heard that.
It's a tall guy.
You're going to be sued to the highest extent of the law.
Of course.
And he's only going to beat the person to the
Spoken
point
like a true
where
lawyer.
it's still legal, did he say?
And if possible, he'll be
Yeah,
raped
which is-
by a black man.
Right.
Yeah, if possible.
According to Snopes, that video is fake. So.
Oh, wow. Snopes checking in.
Yep.
Dopes.
And Will in Houston writes, I think Bon Jovi handled the death rumor better. My favorite part is looking at Jimmy. Jimmy's eating his face.
He's just a fucking idiot. I can't even have mercy on someone who just falls for the same thing every time.
Every time.
Every time.
You mean if I plunked him down right now, he would do the same shit? There's no way.
No, I don't think
Fake
so.
Bobo.
Yeah, this is actual Bobo.
What do you want to tell the world?
No,
dummy.
What do you want to tell the world?
You know what? I ain't gonna say anything about this rumor. All right, I already know it's fake. All right.
Not according to Snopes.
Yeah, Snopes is saying that the video's fake.
Well, the thing is, I think.
What do you want to tell the world, Fake Bobo?
I think you.
What do you want to tell the world, Fake Bobo?
You as anyone else,
All right.
That's what just mumbling and not getting to it. What? Get to it. Oh, it drives me nuts.
I apologize.
Oh, it's just
Because you're asking him a question.
chore.
What do you want to say? You stop fucking starting over. Just say it once.
It really is a chore.
I apologize because I think I do it just to see your
Oh, it drives
reaction.
me
I think
crazy.
that's all. The only reason I do this because it drives you nuts.
Oh, he's just an idiot. He falls for it every time.
It's the worst. Well, God bless.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
Godspeed.
Bobo. Daniel Bobo Curlin.
Why didn't he take Kurt Love's name?
Bobo Love.
Or was Kurt Love supposed to take Bobo's name?
Kurt Love. They switch. They're switch hitters. I've heard.
Would he do it Daniel Bobo Curlin hyphen Love? That'd be good if he hyphenates.
And then he would be Kurt Love Curlin, which is true and his name.
Yes. Right.
Gets so inside.
Yeah.
Oh, enough.
And that's what makes you laugh? That it's so inside?
It's so ridiculously inside.
And that's, well, why does that make you laugh?
Because it's just like there's no reason to take someone as nondescript as Kurt Love and to just drag them through the mud for no reason except for your own personal amusement.
Right, because no one else
No one even knows
knows
who he is.
or anything.
Everybody just goes, why is he saying Kurt Love? I don't understand.
Hey, so happy Memorial Day. And thanks for listening to In Memoriam, an Opie and Anthony special. Remember to listen to the surviving members of the Opie and Anthony Show and staff every weekday morning at 6 Eastern here on the Opie and Anthony channel.